whole bunch of chaos in this society right now. So as these kids are growing up and they're aging, not only are they seeing a bunch of dysfunction and chaos in their household, but they're seeing chaos and dysfunction in society. They're seeing chaos and dysfunction in school, with a bunch of feminization going on in the schools, with all these female teachers teaching all this LGBT stuff. Like, it's a bunch of chaos going on, and now you have a situation where a lot of these
that seems to me that you fed into. Look, I don't want to take.
No, but hold on though.
Hang on, I want to give other people the opportunity to say something.
No,
well,
I know, I got you. But just hear me out though.
But hang on.
So what I'm But what I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these younger generation kids that are coming behind us, they're looking around at what's going on, and they're saying, yeah, I don't want to end up like that. That's all I'm saying. And sure. I can't fault them for moving different.
No, I get that. And look, they have to change with the times, because we're moving in a more
if I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
You are now about to witness a dripped out Vader. A dripped out Vader.
What's going on? What's going on, Coley? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, you pulled up at a good part of the conversation. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let Mark.
Yeah, I hear Mark sounds a little bit pissed, so I'm gonna let him get it all out real quick.
Right. So I'm gonna let Mark finish what he's gonna say. I'll let Triz get in. I'll let Carmen get in, then Tizzle, then Coley.
I told you I was going to get my Vader mode, Triz.
No. All I'm doing is look, just to add to what you're saying. I'm just looking at the next generations, and I'm saying that, right? Of course,
bad. The voice changer don't work.
The next generation, right? Obviously, has to adapt to the modern era, the modern age, right? And I'm just saying that, of course. So with the digital age, people don't need to get out, and but I think because of this reliance on the digital infrastructure around people are sort of mollycoddled and wrapped up in like a kind of bubble wrap or Big Brother state, or like even what I would call, what's the other, when you call it, the nanny state, yeah. Okay. So I'm wondering if the nanny state in itself, right, even though people are adapting to the new modern technologies and stuff like that, and they're different, they're more entrepreneurial, I do feel like that sense of camaraderie and maturism, right, and sense of patriotism and sense of hard work and sense of family, right, is being lost because they're being looked after by the nanny state. And therefore, I'm wondering if that constitutes the fact that they're not actually maturing. They're not maturing until a lot later on, when it's too late, when they hit like old age. They're like, oh, do you know what? Oh, looking back, I should have got out there. I should have done this more. I should have done that. And I should have done that. So when I'm pushing back on, the younger generations maturing later on in life, you're almost confirming to me that no, because they take on a different, they take on the more modern day structure. And I'm saying, yeah, but that wraps them up in bubble wrap or cotton wool.
I don't think so.
Therefore, they're not maturing as early.
I don't think so.
I do, because even back in the older generations before us, I think that young men matured, right, and turned into men in their 20s. And I think that our generation, we matured into men in our 30s. And I think that the generation after us, they're maturing into men in their 40s. Look,
yeah, but I can't prove any of this. But I gave a reason why, though.
Observational theories.
I gave a reason why the men had to mature a lot faster in those olden days, is because we didn't have modern technology and we didn't have modern medicine.
Oh God!
So the life expectancy back then was way lower, because you got to remember, because I don't know how much you know about American history, Mark, but you know how we just had a pandemic in 2020.
Oh damn! You know what? That
pandemic was awful. It locked the world down. Well,
that pandemic was hella awful.
100 years prior, we had something that was called a Spanish flu, and it wiped out 10% of the population.
Ooh, yeah, I ain't.
Boy, yes.
It wiped out 10% of the population. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
so back in those times, it was a lot harder. And then you were still coming off of post-slavery, you still had open segregation and racism going on. We were still going through a lot of modern day innovations as far as like building and stuff like that. You had the Roaring 20s, you had the Great Depression, you had World Wars 1 and 2.
You know
Like
what?
you had a
No,
lot that happened.
But this goes back to
over the
what I
past
said.
100
What we
years,
said before.
bro.
You know, do you remember that quote? And we stated it before. Hard times make strong men. Strong
Right.
men make good times. Good
We still
times
got
make
Great
weak
Depression
men.
to
Weak
this
men.
day.
All that kind of stuff. So things are
Right.
cyclical,
Right.
and people mature based on their environment. So if you're growing up in a time of war, I suppose you have no choice. Like I know back in World War II, I can tell you for that children were out there farming and working and doing this during the Blitz. Kids
That's a
at the
fact.
age of
That's a
6
fact.
years old,
That's a fact.
right? So they had to mature. They had no choice, and this was only
That's what I'm
60
saying.
years ago.
But
60
that's
odd
what
years
I'm
ago,
saying.
right?
But that's what I'm saying. So it's like based on that time period, you didn't really have much choices of what you wanted to do as far as what you wanted your career and what you wanted your life to look like. So depending on the type of family you were born into, that was the path you took. So if you're a girl born into that era, well, you're born around women in the family that are wives and
You're gonna be
homemakers.
on
So
the
that's
good
the
if
the
you
path you go.
You're
recognize,
gonna be
no,
on
I'm
the
going to say this last thing, and then I'm going to shut up so other people
Go
can
ahead.
talk. Yeah. But
Yeah,
if
go ahead.
you recognize what I'm trying to get at really is if you recognize that quote, strong men make good times make weak men, that sort of thing, then as times become easier, and I think that the younger generation have had it a lot easier because they've been wrapped up and nanny stated, right? I'm just saying that then that makes weak men, and I think weak men don't mature quite so early because look, and once again, I want to quickly say that what I'm saying is observational theory. I'm not stating this in any fact at all whatsoever.
Right.
And I'm saying this is what I worry. Maybe what you're talking about is one set of young people that are actually very hardworking, but maybe I'm focusing on the other set of people that I think actually are losing the concept of hard work.
I don't believe they are though. I don't believe they are.
Okay.
Because this is the difference. This is the difference, Mark. This is what I was saying. So when we're talking about this whole divide, when we're debating back and forth with younger generation versus old generation, this is something that's been happening for a long time. This isn't new. So you can look back to the older generation from the older generation that you know, and they were looking at your generation, calling y'all idiots, and y'all don't know, y'all don't take nothing serious, right? It's always been that thing, right? And so we're doing it now. We criticize the younger generation and call them idiots and whatever, but what we don't realize is that there are some of them that are actually studying the way we've been doing things, and they see a bunch of problems with it. I can't say that the way we've been doing things is perfect because we got our flaws and shortcomings in our own generation too. So the younger generation that's coming behind us, they're looking at the way that way we've been doing it and saying, you know what? I'm not trying to work a 9 to 5 job until I'm 65 and then die at 75. A lot of the younger generation kids now, they're taking advantage of the era that they were born into, and they're figuring it out with the tools that they have around them. That's what I'm saying. So if somebody,
I like your positive outlook, and
no, but it's true. No, but it's true.
Maybe
It's
it is
true.
true. I'm not saying whether you're right or wrong.
100% true.
Maybe it is true. And look, I don't know whether it's it's true or not, but it's nice to have that outlook, and it's nice to have faith in the next generation.
I think that the younger generation has certain advantages that we didn't have, and vice versa.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
I think that we can learn some things from the younger generation. That's all I'm saying.
It goes both ways though.
I'm never gonna completely erase or count out the younger generation because I'll tell you why I say that, Mark.
And I never suggest that. I don't think
because
negatively of the younger generation.
There's people, men and women in their 20s right now that are multimillionaires.
That shit
There's
is true.
people in their 20s right now, men and women that are multi-millionaires.
That shit is true, 100%.
They're not out here. They're not out here slaving the way we are.
Hell nah.
So that's what I'm saying. They may have been born into a different area where they don't have to really, work as hard, but they're figuring out ways to do it smarter. They're doing it smarter. They're doing it smarter. That's all I'm saying.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
God.
That was a good back and forth though. Hey, shout out to you, Mark.
I'm just conscious. I'm just conscious and aware of other people and other guests.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring Triz into it. What's your thoughts, bro? Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What you got, Triz?
I want to say that, you know, I see exactly where you're coming from as far as basically I think it's information. I think that's the point that you're trying to get at, is that we have an abundance of information that's accessible to us. Imagine like if you go back to your childhood,
right,
and imagine the different stages that you went through, you know, finding out that, you know, Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny isn't real, finding out that the fighting in kung fu movies doesn't really apply to real life, finding out that you'll never, you know, you're not going to look like a bodybuilder unless you take exogenous hormones and PEDs. Right. God.
If you want to,
so there's like levels to it that, you know, that you kind of come to certain realizations. But now this information is so easily accessible. Somebody that's 4 years old who has an iPad, because I've seen babies that are like 2-3 years old with iPads. Right. So now you have this abundance of information easily accessible. You're very in tune with sexuality because you have, you know, sexuality accessible at your fingertips. So it kind of changes the trajectory and character arc of everybody growing up in today's generation. So knowing that, you kind of recalibrate your pathway through life, because you're like, well, like you said, you're looking at a specific outcome and you realize that you're not going to get there by working a 9-to-5 job for most cases, unless you go to an advanced, you know, some type of professional school, and you're in a high paying career that requires a lot of sacrifice up front. You're typically not going to make that kind of money working a job, right?
Facts.
And so you either relegate it to, I'm going to have to do X, Y, and Z to get there. I'm just going to give up. I'm going to be a gig worker. I'm going to do Uber Eats and Postmates and stuff like that, right? And so, like, I have people that I work with, right? And these people make plenty of money. And even them, they're like, because we live in Seattle, and they're like, they look at the price of real estate in Seattle, and they're almost defeated. They're like, I'm like, man, like I'll never be able to afford, a house here and stuff like that. And for me, I bought a house when I was 25. That was my first time buying a house, right? And my family didn't push me to excel and to have these high expectations. You know, they wanted me to go to school and get an education, but they weren't very strict. So it was something intrinsic in me that said I wanted to have certain things, and this is the reason why I did what I did. And so I think now, you know, people see that there's so many different, you know, pathways, and they could just say, well, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to do Uber Eats, Postmates. When I want to interact with a woman, you know, I'll go on Instagram, I'll hop in somebody's DM and I'll pay their little fee, you know, whatever the case may be. And they're cool with that. You know, you have people who say, you know what, I'm okay with never having children. That changes everything.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If you've accepted that you'll never be a parent, you don't have to make as much money. You don't have to be as driven. You don't have to be as disciplined. It changes everything. If you say, you know what, I'll never be able to afford a house, well, I'm not going to bother saving for a house. This changes everything. And so I think this is the reason why you're seeing, you know, there's different manifestations of what maturity is. And that may be their maturity. Maturity is basically you have a specific outcome that you're gunning for and how close you are to getting there. That's my metrics for maturity, right? So what that means is that maturity is different for everybody. So you may look at this generation and say, oh, well, they're not mature because they're not aspirational. Well, they are aspirational. They're just aspirations are just lower than yours. And so for them, they've already reached maturity. They'll never progress past the point that they are now. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, God. That's
okay. Fact. Okay. All right, Carmen, what do you have on that? Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? Carmen, what you got?
Everybody done.
Hell no. Hell.
Psych, I had a question for you. I had to fuck with you, Carver. My bad.
No, I mean, honestly, I think 30 for men is a little young because a lot of y'all don't reach your true value potential, your earning potential until way over 30. And let's face it, like with men, your performance and who you are is measured by what you can bring to the table. So at age 30 for men, I think that's a little young.
No. The question is 30 the new starting line?
Starting at 30?
Yeah, we're not talking about the end result. We're talking about the starting point.
I think that is for men. Yeah, sure. Because you're starting to really just get to know yourself and see what you want to do. I think the conversation with this new generation is they're faced with problems that we didn't have. So you got to respect that for them. So that we didn't like, especially when it comes to job hunting, you see them struggling to job hunt. You go to college, you get your degree, and they can't find jobs because they're competing for, against AI. They're competing for it. It used to be you get your degree for most of us here in this panel. I'm 33, but it used to be 37. It used to be we go to college, you got it, and then you hop right into an internship and you get the job. Now they don't do that.
No, remember, hey, look, check this out. Remember in the early 2000s, we used to see commercials promoting college, remember?
Yeah. ECPI.
Yep. ICD college.
Oh, what's that guy's name? Remember that commercial with the dude? It's like, oh my God, he had like a hoodie on or something. It was like a technical college, and he was like, "Yeah, look at you. You're just sitting on the couch, and you could have been in college."
That was a dude with the hat.
ECPI.
Yeah, it was a dude with the hat.
Yeah, I forgot the college name, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
I definitely know what you're talking about too.
It was that black dude.
And he had on that white t-shirt, right?
Yeah, he had on that white t-shirt.
White t-shirt.
No, look, when I was
doing something with your life, you need to get up out that couch right now.
Exactly. you need to get on the phone and call him and tell him that you need some help.
Oh my God.
No, look, whenever I would see that commercial, I'm just sitting there looking like he made me feel like I was a loser, like I wasn't nothing, bro.
Oh God, I'd be like, damn, what the fuck? I'd be like, that's crazy.
And you know what's funny? It came right after you were watching Maury or Jerry Springer.
Yeah, that would be one of the commercials that would come on. That would exactly be one of the commercials that will come on.
Yeah, that was funny. But no, I think the generation has a very they compete against AI. They compete. It's not just the degree. They compete against each other. A lot of times they compete against their own age because nobody wants to hire a millennial or Gen Z because you don't have enough experience. So this generation's it's kind of figuring out other ways to make money, not the traditional 9 to 5, and they don't want that. So
yeah, that's what I was saying, because they're looking at their parents and their grandparents, and they're saying they're looking at the outcome, right? I don't think anyone has a problem with working and trying different things to try to figure it out. But a lot of what happens is, even with us, we look at the outcomes of what our parents and our grandparents did. The newer generation behind us, they're doing the same thing. They're looking at what their parents and their grandparents did.
But at the same time, I don't think that they are willing. They're just looking at the finish line and not the way to get there, because nobody's going to be a millionaire. Not everybody can be a millionaire. Not everybody going to have a OnlyFans. Nowadays, you want people to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be an influencer." Not everybody gonna be an influencer. Some of us are. Society can function that way. Some of us
right. Like everybody can't do that. Everybody can't be
an entrepreneur, and everybody can't be an influencer, and everybody can't be an OnlyFans model. Yeah, that's because I think this generation's kind of tone deaf to that. I think it's
right. May I quickly? Yeah.
I don't think we're much different from them, though. I don't think we're much different from them.
A good example. Because I think a good example is when I watch something like Beast Games, right? And I see grown-ass people in their 40s, 50 years old running around playing games, right? In order to win $1 million, right? Part of me wonders, is that really a sign of maturity? Are they really mature? I mean, look, it looks fun. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's good to be young at heart. I'd quite happily participate as well. But you think back to like the olden days, you wouldn't see people running around pimping themselves out for £1 million. And I think, like, I'm wondering if maturity really means financial success, or does maturity mean like something different? Do you know what I mean? Because I'm just saying beast games.
Well, think about it. If you're doing some type of work to create something that benefits people to get to that $1 million, then that does take a degree of maturity. Because in order for you to mature in certain aspects, that means you have to change your mindset from how you used to operate and things that you used to prioritize.
I'm sorry, I just keep laughing at Chris because he has a hoodie on as a dog and he's sipping from a tea. I thought that was funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, because
yeah. Where the fuck you been at?
Like, he has this whole dark demeanor, like you can't even see anything. It's like hoodie up, and he's like, this tea is quite lovely.
But no, Triz has some good points as well.
I'm drinking a smoothie.
Triz was onto some good points. Yo, Triz, you was onto some good points as well, yeah, because you was talking about like, because what I find fascinating about what you were saying is like, well, how do you measure maturity now? This is the problem, isn't it? It's like what you think is mature, maybe somebody else thinks they're immature. Like, how do we really measure maturity now?
This is why I disagree with the notion that 30 is the new starting point, because with the information available, people now recalibrate their actual pathway and trajectory to their end goal, and they're able to start on that path a lot sooner and be very intentional with every decision that they make. And so you also have not even just now, I would say like maybe around 2016, 2017, you were seeing a lot of child YouTube stars.
Facts.
Like, absolutely.
And we don't really consume that type of content, but the numbers don't lie.
The numbers ain't lying.
There were like, and now we see, in more present times, we see like some of these YouTube stars, they were really kind of forced by their parents and things like that and taken advantage of. But at the end of the day, people are able to, you have young streamers, the Kai Sinats, the iShow Speeds. I mean, these guys started like when they were in middle school, streaming.
That's a fact.
And so a lot of people are looking at that as avenues towards, getting to whatever they want, getting to wherever they want to go.
But you've seen those degenerate TikTokers, the pranksters, the degenerates, the ones that go around acting really immature, and doing silly things. But could you argue could you argue that as maturity? Because if you think about it,
I don't know.
They're just maturing into the game.
But again, you're looking at maturity. We're talking about the starting line. So what I'm saying is that people are starting a lot younger towards whatever path that they want to go on, and I think it's even more important now because, as I believe her name is Carmen. She mentioned that we're competing with AI. And so
that's a fact.
Because of that, like imagine now, right? Let's just exclude gig economy workers. Let's talk about people who really are ambitious and driven and really want to make money, right? You can't expect to go into an occupation or a career field and only have a high school diploma. That's just not going to happen anymore. Right.
Yeah, that's a
Even
fact.
now, people who have the certificates, like people who have their Python, they have their C++, they have their whatever type of computer programming language certificates are insufficient at this point. You need to have the actual understanding of some of the abstract concepts related to computer programming and computer science. So
AI, the emergence of language models and stuff like that, and prompt engineering.
Large language models. Even some of the mathematics involved. Like sometimes, we're even now. because we're
Python is another,
we're entering into the age of quantum computing, and so now people are finding, okay, well, I gotta have an understanding of things like, you know, quantum physics, particle physics, you know, advanced theoretical mathematics. You see what I'm saying? You're talking about things like things dealing with fluid dynamics.
Do you think the majority of people
these gigantic data centers? So even like somebody who's entering into HVAC, like, in order to really understand what it takes to cool a large data center, even some of these guys are going into advanced, fluid dynamic, type educational fields. Like, you're not just getting basic, trade educations for that type of stuff. And so I think you got to start younger. You know, if you're starting at 30 and say, okay, well, now I want to enter into this field. Now your runway, like, say for instance, if you want to say, I want to be, I want to do quantum physics, or particle physics, right? If you're starting at 30, it's going to take you 10 years to get your PhD in that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you're going to be 40, and then you're going to have student loans. Then you got to secure a job. It's not realistic. You got to start younger now. 30 is too late.
But do you think that
then you got to pay for them loans back?
But do you think that this generation is even disciplined to do that? Because I don't. I don't think that the Gen Zs of the world, I don't think they're disciplined enough to, like, for yourself, for example, you bought a house at 25. I don't think that's incredible. Like, that's not even something that most of us do. Like, I think they're not disciplined enough because they want the fast result. They don't
only that, Carmen.
I don't think they're disciplined enough to that because they don't even have the attention span to do that. Like, you got
not only that, Carmen.
You have Gen Zs who can't even hold a conversation more than 30 seconds. That's what you got TikToks for.
Right, but you got to think about this too, Carmen, and you're right.
I
think a lot of what the younger generation struggles with, and I would say that we struggle with this as well, is taking heed to wise counsel and embracing and seeking after wisdom. Because a lot of us, when we were younger, we thought we knew it all too. We thought we knew everything, regardless of what the older generation was telling us. And it took us some time. And some of us had to bump our head a few times to realize, okay, now I see what my granddaddy was saying, or now I see what my mama was talking about. That happens to every single one of us.
Yeah. But hold on, though. Now, you even yourself mentioned earlier, you talked about certain families who were very strict on their children. So we can't discount that. I said that earlier. It's a big deal. But listen, there's people who buy houses at 20. They don't even have to buy a house. They get given a house at 20. Like, I have some coworkers, they were given their house just because they graduated from college because their parents had extra houses.
Facts. That's a fact.
So if you people who have generational wealth, their pathway and their trajectory is entirely different from somebody.
In all fairness, Charles, Mr. AB did touch on before everyone joined. You touched on that, didn't you, Mr. AB?
Yeah,
I did touch on the wealth aspect, and it's like almost like the wealth aspect is another layer.
Yeah, but I also said, see, this is what I said. You have some families that have things set up to where as soon as their kids are brought into it, they take them when they're young and they're already shaping them and molding them, and they're separating them from the traditional ways of society, and they're setting them up to where by the time they're in middle school and high school, they've already accomplished so much that in their mind, they think that it's normal. But when they take a look at their peers, and their peers are only reading at like a 5th grade level, they're like, I thought everybody knew this.
No, this is the way that I'm thinking of this, right? I think I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. This makes sense. I think everyone's on point because I do see hope in the younger generations. I know, like, some of my friends' kids who certainly. I know. Did I cut out? I know I've got a lot of friends who've got kids who certainly. Like, they look like they've got, I know kids who are doing computer science in school, and they're doing mathematics, and they're doing this, and they're doing that, and you think, wow, you know what I mean? They're really, like, growing. I wish I was that. I think there's 2 different sets of people, and when we look at the younger generation, and I think that both Carmen and I were looking at, like, really not in a negative way, but we're just concerned, that maybe there are a lot of children that are falling behind in the world that aren't able to mature because they're wrapped in cotton wool because they're, part of the nanny state. Whereas I suppose it's just good parenting. If a child's born into a good household, that's perhaps where the wealth aspect comes in, because they can be given that good.
And let's face it,
chance.
a lot of these kids are not being raised by a 2-parent household. A lot of them are being raised by a single mom, which automatically puts them at a disadvantage. That's not to say that they're not going to be successful in life, but they're already at a disadvantage as soon as they come out. That's not their fault.
That's correct.
Yeah, but it doesn't take away that they have to put in some sort of work and they have to apply themselves to something, right?
Yeah, that is.
And so that ties back into what I said about the mindset thing. So it's like that you have a lot of kids that are born into situations where they have a significant advantage, but it's up to them to become the success story, right? But then you have people that have the woe is me mindset and I'm just a product of my environment and all this other type of stuff, and they have a victim mentality, right? And I touched on this. Also,
some of these kids are more entitled than what we used to be.
Yeah,
talking about like we just so old.
Well, yeah, if they don't think they have to work for anything,
I think now the Gen Zs versus the millennials, I guess. I think the Gen Zs are very entitled, for real. Like you see them all the time at work.
But you can't just limit it to them though.
Are they entitled?
What was that poll? That poll, it was like a big topic. It was on TikTok, and they were rather the job was like, would you rather earn $140,000 a year and have to go to an office to work, or would you rather stay at home and work from home and earn half of it? A lot of them just took the less paying job just because they wanted to be home.
And you know what's funny?
That's a brand new thing. That's a brand new thing.
Hold on. Is that really brand new? I want to throw this in there.
Go ahead.
Carmen, think about this. This is the entire concept of being a passport bro. You're taking less income for the flexibility of being able to work abroad, not having to come into the office. So we can't just blame this on this new generation, because there's men in their 40s, 50s, and 60s who are saying, listen, I'd rather make $60,000 a year and be able to be on some beach in Thailand somewhere with my laptop than having to come to an office and make $250,000. This is a fact. So it's not
but
just
a lot of them actually did that, and that was a brand new. When I said brand new thing, was because it came after COVID. So when COVID happened, that's when a lot of us were forced to work from home, and then during those 2 years, we couldn't go back to the office, and a lot of us stay there. But now we're going into transition. Y'all have to go back. There was people who worked at Tesla and Google and all of them that were working from home, and they just chose to be like, y'all gotta go. They try to cancel Elon Musk. Y'all gotta come back to work. You gotta come back to the office. And they said, nope. Some of them actually ended up moving to other countries, like you said, because they
don't you think people take the path?
So I think a lot of this generation they're entitled a lot, and that's
I get what you're saying. I think
real quick, let me ask you this.
Sure.
Is it entitlement if they're willing to make a compromise? Now, I could see if they said, well, I want to work from home, but I still want to make $250,000 a year. That's different. If they say, I'll work from home and I'm willing to take a pay cut and I'm willing to risk career advancement, because a lot of times if you're working remotely, your prospects for career advancement are curtailed as well. So you're taking compromises in more than one. That
is a fact. That is a fact.
You're just settling. That's not compromising. You're settling for less, which means that you don't want to do any better in life. You're not going to be that.
But Carmen.
Put in the work to do that.
Right, but Carmen.
What's the difference between compromising and settling? Now we're talking semantics now.
How we talking
diplomatics? No,
what's the difference between compromising and settling? What's the difference?
No. I think you're all right. The problem is, look, people naturally will take the path to least resistance, right? And what people work towards is making their lives more comfortable. So we could argue both sides. Once again, I think there's truth in both sides. I always have to do this because there is truth in both sides, right? People will take the path to least resistance, and if that means that I can work from home on my laptop, I will do that. Does that mean that I am not still getting out there and participating in the life? No, not me, but I think I still understand what Carmen's saying. I do think that the more normalized that becomes, the more normalized it becomes, the more comfortable people become, and the more mollycoddle people become.
Settling and compromising. When you settle, you settle for something like you're settling in your life, right? You're taking the lesson to live your lifestyle. That's what compromising is. When you're
if we're gonna be replaced by AI,
you just settle for what you can get because that's just what's easier, and you don't care to move forward, which is different.
Carmen, you mentioned AI though earlier, right? AI, right? And if we I think so, or someone did mention AI, I think, and if that's the case, that if we're going to be replaced, and they say that in the not so distant future, most of our jobs are going to be replaced by AI. It's almost like it's difficult because we can't blame the younger generations for being led down that path where they don't have, they're being looked after. But I think once again that I'm trying to bring it back to the maturity thing and the whole does life start at whatever maturity start at 30.
AI is replacing husbands now. Did y'all see that? People are in a relationship with AI. Well, not women.
Well, yeah.
Women are in relationships with AI.
I joked with Mr. A about that.
We don't even have to meet. Like, y'all gonna be a full-blown relationship. The marriages.
And Carmen, and what's gonna happen with that is that these women are in relationships with AI, and the AI boyfriend is gonna break.
I mean, I'm serious.
They're gonna break the AI boyfriend.
Video of a lady, and she is on multiple relationships with a full-blown AI. I'm so serious. I'm not even trying to laugh. It's funny, but I'm serious. We are about to be in the. Y'all ever seen that movie?
What movie?
What's it called?
Her.
Yeah. We are about to be in Her.
Oh, I've seen it.
With Scarlett Johansson and Joaquin
Phoenix.
Will Smith.
Yeah, he was in a relationship with the full AI. We are about to do that right now.
I seen some movie with Megan Good. Her as the AI.
All right, so Tizzle and Coley. Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What y'all got? I got to bring y'all into the conversation.
Okay, let me go first.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
Holy shit. First of all, Carmen, that's crazy. People have a relationship. But nah,
it ain't crazy, it's for real.
It's bonkers. If you're that desperate to be in love with an AI, then yeah, you don't have a life anymore.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes!
Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right, we got somebody else that just joined the panel. Shout out to you. I am fearless. What's going on?
It's my brother.
Oh, okay, that's what that is.
What up?
Oh, okay.
I think here it is. Okay.
All right, so Carmen and Coley, y'all were in the middle of going a little back and forth. Y'all go ahead.
But yeah, if you're that desperate to go and date like AI or whatever, you no longer have a life. That's my opinion on that shit. But to answer the question, I think people are choosing to have 30 as the new starting line. Is it the new starting line? Hell no, because as to some of y'all points, I've seen people as some people one of y'all mentioned that are doing streams and everything else or whatever at age 15, 16, 17 or whatever. Normally the beginning point would be like say 20 or 21, a little bit after you get out of high school because that's when you start, because that's when the thinking process begins, in my opinion. Yeah. 18 through 20, that's when you have your fun and all that stuff or whatever back then. But then when you reach 20 or 21, it's like what the hell am I do with my life? Because I know these people who tend to be my friends are not going to be my friends like that for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So they begin to start to think about what they're gonna do in their life so they can be successful. So
That
they
is a fact, though.
so they can make it in life, and be like how all these other people have before them. Right, rather if it's the Robin Leaches or the MMNs or the Dick Clarks or whatever, or nowadays you have these successful rappers. I ain't saying the ones that grow up and they die in their 20s. I'm talking about successful rappers.
Right.
You
That
know,
that have sustained careers.
yeah, exactly. Like or like some of these talk show hosts. Like shout out to Karamo and Sir Ricos because they both got canceled. But yeah, like
damn.
Hey,
yeah,
so real quick, I got a question for the panel. And y'all can be honest. How's my audio coming through? Is my sound good?
oh, it's crystal clear actually.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. There's a reason I asked that.
because you got a new mic. I noticed
Yep.
that.
Because I got a brand new microphone, y'all. Hey! So right now I'm doing this live stream with the Mayono PD200W wireless dynamic microphone. So I ordered this because I kept seeing the ads on Instagram, and I was like, you know what? I don't see the problem. Look, I don't see the problem in making an investment to up my game and improve, make my audio quality even better than what it is. So this is my first time using it, and I just wanted to get y'all's perspective on it because I'm going to continue to keep using this mic, and it's actually a wireless one. So
Ooh,
yeah,
I need a new mic.
All right.
I like Tris mic because it has like a little color thing. I like that.
yeah. See, look, y'all don't see no wires.
No.
None at all.
Oh, it got lights too. I want one that lights up. I need one.
The fact that it's wireless and it's connecting to your Apple Gear very well. That's pretty freaking.
Well,
awesome.
it comes with this USB Type-C receiver, and it has a cord where you can plug it into the USB. So I have it plugged into the back of my computer.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
cool.
this right here. Yes.
All right, cool. No, I'm just double checking and making sure because like me and Mark were chopping it up before we went live, and I'm gonna be doing some reviews on it. And I was kind of talking about it a little bit when I went live, and Triz was going crazy in the chat because he has some Mayono products too.
Ah,
right. So Triz knows about it. He knows it's legit. Look, he about to go get it right now. But yeah, I just wanted to get y'all's perspective on it, just to hear from y'all if my sound was good or not.
Gotcha.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the panel for keeping it real.
Got to. We want to see each other grow and be successful and shit.
All right.
Just like mention, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So Tizzle and I Am Fearless. The question is, is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What y'all got?
This is my opinion. I'm gonna say nah. I mean, I feel like everybody started at a different age, and like from my perspective, I feel like you don't have it all the way there. Like at a certain point, I forgot somebody said earlier about discipline or whatever. Whoever said that, I feel like you got to know that and other shit in life, because I mean. Not me per se. Like I don't be doing it like that, but I know some motherfuckers they like to party a lot.
The cap.
No, I'm dead ass. Like they like to party a lot.
Not the cap. Not the cap.
What?
The buttons, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Man. But yeah, motherfuckers they like to do shit like that, and I feel like they don't really take what they want to achieve and do seriously. They kind of like set it to the side, if that makes sense.
Okay, so around what age do you think that they start to take it serious then? Because you say you don't believe it's 30, right?
I mean, I
And that they're
probably
doing it
say
younger, which that's true in some cases. I do agree with you. So if
I
you're saying that they're not really taking it serious, then are like even if you had to give an age range, what would you say that they do start to kind of click and say, you know what, let me buckle down and get this going.
I probably say like 40s, maybe close to 50s.
Wait, so you think that
Wow,
people are waiting that
that's
late to say, let me do something with my life?
I mean, I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, some people do.
By that time, it's over.
I
Yeah,
mean,
bro.
yeah, true. I mean, but some people like that. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
just imagine if Lil Wayne didn't blow up until he was in his 50s.
Yo, I feel vindicated though, because I think that's what I was trying to say. Like, because there's a generational difference here. We were saying 30s for you and me, right, Mr. AB?
Yeah.
Yeah, in our 30s, right? Is this Tizzle talking? Because I can't quite see, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it
It
is.
sounds like Tizzle.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me.
yeah. But you're younger, so you're saying that you think 40s or 50s is the age that people. But hang on, so that's interesting. Because that kind of backed up what I was
honestly
thinking.
I think that that's true in a very small minority of cases, and the reason I say that is because of this. Shout out to Tizzle, and he probably doesn't
Yeah.
know this, but you were eating KFC earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but
Okay.
Tizzle.
Okay, wait. Hold on, real quick.
Mhm.
So the reason that I brought up the KFC is because Colonel Sanders didn't really have his business blow up until he was like what, close to 60,
Right.
or something like that. So that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. That what you're saying, I think is true in a very small percentage of cases. That is it completely asinine? No, but is that the norm? I don't think so. But I mean, I get where you're coming from, though. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that far. I really don't think it's that
That's why I
uncommon.
said. That's why I said like 40s, maybe like close to 50. I mean, you know.
I don't think that's uncommon because think about it. Like there's everyday celebrities. Look, J-Lo's damn near 60. Look how she look.
I mean, shit.
So
Let's not talk about Angela Bassett shit and Taraji P. Henson.
Right. I think that's pretty common. I think now like 30s is the new 20s and 50s is the new 30s. So I think that's common as hell. People reinvent themselves at a later age all the time. I don't think that's not that common.
Hey, it's all based on your surroundings, like what you are used to being around from the jump. Like if you grow up in an environment with people who got money, who got bread, and ain't got no care in the world, and you're gonna grow up happy without problems, and you're gonna have good skin, no problems, stuff like that. But if you grow up in a society where you working all the time, seeing people over you working, struggling, dealing with issues, I mean, it's gonna start to weigh on you the same way it weighed on them. It's gonna affect your looks, affect your self-esteem, things like that. So in the end, it's really all about the environment you're in around. It's all about the people you were raised around. So
yeah,
you can't really give
that's
it
true. No, that's true. But see, but the question is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? Because because it doesn't matter what type of family structure or environment you're born into, you're responsible for your own personal success or failure. So if you succeed in life, it's your fault. But if you fail in life, it's also your fault, because if you're not taking accountability for the variables that you can control, then it doesn't matter if I was born with a silver spoon. It doesn't matter if I was born and I was raised in the South Side of Chicago or in Compton or something like that. It doesn't matter. It's on me.
Everyone's journey is different everyone's journey through life is different, yeah. And I think that some people are able to mature at different stages throughout their life, yeah. I think for the most part, though, I think that we're trying to look at a blanket, like, you know, typical sort of age range. And I do think that for me, I told you earlier, when I was certainly in my 30s, I went through different stages, and I said that earlier. I went through the puberty stage, I went through the getting into adulthood stage, and then certainly when I hit my early 30s, for me, I felt like that's when it was the beginning of the new me. Like that's when I went through what I call my own personal metamorphosis, my own personal journey. But I suppose it can be different for anyone. You know, I mean, some people, like you say, maybe it happens when they're 60, 70, 80, and then suddenly they find success. Some people are born, and maybe they can hit it when they're young, whether they've got a silver spoon in their mouth or not. You know, I know plenty of people that are very mature, and you think to yourself, how are they so mature for their age? You know, like considering what they've got. And I suppose it's down to the individual, but for the most part, I think in my generation, I certainly saw that all my friends around me, when they hit their early 30s, we all changed, but we all changed together. So I think that's the point. It's like Triz was saying, it's the environment. It's the environment of people and the people you hang around with, and whether you got the right people to lift you up. And I think that is what helps you to start your journey of maturity. What do you think? Oh, and also, Carmen, Carmen, look, Carmen.
Yes, I like Mark and Pete. You wearing your pink?
Hell no, man.
Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn ass on.
Here you go, Mark.
Whoever in control of the audio and the sound effects, you are coming in clutch.
Hey, bro. Hey, I put you on. I told you this podcast is good, bro. All right, shit.
Hey, as a matter of fact,
hold on. Anonymous.
What's up?
Wait for the say. Hold on.
No, I was gonna say that now that he noticed that, I gotta give you one of these.
Yeah.
All right. So fun fact: if y'all probably don't know, it's a sound effect. I don't know if they got it, but if y'all be on TikTok, it's a video when a motherfucker is saying Tom Holland, and he like, man, what the fuck? And he was like, man, I don't want to talk to your bitch ass. Like, y'all ever heard that or seen that?
I don't think so.
Nah, so if y'all ever check that out, my brother, he actually did that shit. It went viral. I think it still is now. No lie.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look that up. Now, but go ahead and finish what you were saying, Mark. You were showing off.
I think I did finish what I was saying. I just distracted you with showing off.
What the fuck are you drinking over there?
The pink skirt.
I want to show off something real quick. I want to show off something real quick to Anonymous Base. So this is the Malno soundboard I was talking about.
Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Soundboard.
That's nice. Hey, that's nice, bro. How much you pay for that?
I don't know. I bought this many years ago. Actually, so Mono's been around for years. So this is a very old sound. This is my real soundboard right here. Matter of fact, let me see.
Ooh, you got a soundboard.
So this is the real deal one right here.
Bro, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. You know what's funny? Nah, hey, look, check this out. You know what's funny? No. You know what's funny? Is that I actually have that. I have a web page with that on it because I was actually gonna buy that.
Damn.
That exact sound panel that you have from Zoom, I'm actually gonna invest in one of those. That's crazy that you have that.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, what a coincidence. That's
as soon as the brothers get a little bit of money, they start acting funny.
Yes, sir.
Well, if anybody what do y'all do with your old equipment? What about that?
We keep it.
If anybody wants to donate their old equipment, y'all can ship it to me.
For real, like they hurt my feelings. This man came up with the new mic glowing, talking about it's wireless.
Your old microphone.
Hey, oh God, bro. He said my shit cold. He said, hey, check my shit out. My shit wireless on God. Fuck you mean?
Wow.
There's something I want to ship, right, to each and every one of you, like actually to a degree. Well, especially like Mr. AB, Carmen, Tizzle, and Coley, because I've known these four right from day one. Sorry if I'm excluding other people, but I don't know you well enough, bro. I'm just saying, I want to send you some merchandise.
What is that?
Yeah? Oh, this is Nova Bar merch. Let's go.
This is wireless.
Nova Bear, like a bear.
Yes, Nova Bear.
Microphones. This is like a set of wireless ceramic microphones.
Oh, okay.
That's cold.
So these ones have a clip and they have a magnet, so you can clip it on your shirt, or you can put a magnet. If you don't have a collar, you can magnet attach it to your shirt. I use this for when I'm actually taking my, I got an actual camera, so I take my camera out. It's a full frame camera, so I take this out when I make little videos and take pictures and stuff for personal usage.
That's the shit I be seeing.
What? Like, can you video record with it? Yeah.
It's a camera.
Yeah, this is a full frame camera, so I got to attach the.
No, I mean sorry.
It's a camera.
What?
You missed your perfect window for the button.
I wasn't sure about.
Wait. Stupid.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you correctly, right? I didn't hear you correctly.
But this, I can use this as a camera or as a webcam, so I can hook it up. I got USB and I got HDMI that I can actually plug this up and use it as a webcam. But I like this because this has the in-body stabilization. And
I know. Yeah.
And it shoots in 6K. So you want the 6K because you can zoom in and not lose any resolution. So this is unique.
Hey, you know what's funny? Triz?
What's that?
Is that the camera I'm using is actually one of my cameras that I use to shoot music videos, and this can shoot in 4K and 6K as well.
But see, the only reason why I don't use this as a webcam is because I don't want to have to attach it and deattach it, so frequently. I like to have my camera just set up. So I got some webcams. These are Micro Four Thirds webcams. I got one here. I got one where I normally sit is over here. So I got my camera over there at my other computer. And so it's just easier not to have to move them around.
Hey, so with that other camera that you just showed, like when you shoot stuff, what aperture do you use?
Well, I normally use a f1.8 aperture.
Okay. Now that's good.
But that's when I use prime lenses.
Right. Either that or like a 2.
Well, no, I have prime lenses that I have a prime lens that's like that's a zoom lens. I think it's a 18 to 60, and I use that, and that has like a 3.5 to 4.5 aperture.
Okay.
But all my prime lenses are 1.8s.
Okay, no, that's good. That's really good. That's good. Look, we having a nerd conversation. Carmen's sitting there.
No.
Like, what are these
it's
guys
interesting.
about?
I don't really understand.
I guess call one of y'all because I'm trying to get my shit up because everybody's talking about my cooking videos. I was like, you know what, maybe I should make.
Okay, so let me tell you this.
Videos and like trying to.
If you want to step your game up from a video standpoint wise, I recommend a Micro Four Thirds based webcam. Now there is a YOLO Cam S3 is a 1-inch sensor, which gives
right. Hang on, I'm gonna forget all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna forget all of this.
All you gotta do is watch it on the playback.
Yeah, I know that's true, but I'm gonna have to come back.
This is what I want to do. So
I'm gonna have to come back and can you just send it to me somehow? Just send it.
I'll send it to you. But hold on, though. Hey, listen.
This is what I want to do. I have a question. This is what I want to do. So, I don't know if y'all see my Instagram. It's I just a lot of cooking videos. Y'all know how y'all have like those cooking, like the Tiny Chef and Foodie. These are all like cooking videos. So they literally just film themselves cooking in their kitchen. And they just film themselves. They just like, hey, I'm out of this. So that's what I want to do. But the way that I have to do it, I can't cook with one hand. So I literally have to like hold my phone.
I want to do a cooking video like cooking
and
with
then
Dash.
I want to do something like that. I want to do. I was like, let me go.
You know, you trying to do a live?
You just need to buy a stand.
You live stream?
Yeah, like live stream, but they're
okay. So listen,
and then like a stand.
I'm gonna tell you. The most versatile camera you're gonna get, I'm gonna show y'all right now. Is this right here. You can zoom in on this. This is a DJI Osmo 3.
You're dark. Your screen is very dark though. Your screen is dark, yeah. And I'm on this a phone and I can't really see what you show.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, that's the little camera that follows you.
What? Does that attach to your computer?
Is that quality good on that?
Yes, this is a DJI Osmo 3. This is it has a built-in gimbal camera. So the camera stabilizes. So that it stabilizes the video, so you can do your personal vlog with this, walk around with this camera, and it's gonna give you stable video, right?
Oh, really?
But then you can also hook this up to your phone and use it as a camera and do your live streams from this.
Ooh,
hey, tell her about the drone. Tell her about the drone that comes with that camera too, bro.
Well, no, this one doesn't come with the drone. You got to buy the drone separately than this one. So this is just like the vlog one, right? And what I like about this one is, so right here, I have an actual base. I plug this into the phone. Plug this into the camera, right? And now I got a tripod.
Oh God!
And this has an extra battery on it, so I can get like a longer video time with this. Plug this up to this, and have a long video, and then have it on a tripod, so you can set it down somewhere.
What do you do with the sound, though? What do you do with the sound? What do you do
the
with
sound?
So the sound, like it right now, I don't have a microphone, obviously, but
okay,
to like the echoing and like the extra background noise, like what do you do with that?
Okay, so this one it comes with the
mouse cat.
No, it comes with one of these DJI microphones, right?
Oh,
that you can just plug. It comes with a microphone you can clip on your shirt. So you can have a microphone on your shirt, or you can use the microphone that's on the camera itself. So
that
either one works.
The microphone is like a mouse.
It comes with everything you need. It comes with a separate wireless microphone.
Yeah, but I think Carmen's worried about because like echo, like because you want like background noise cancellation. If you're walking around
the wireless microphone that comes with it has noise cancellation on it.
Yeah, background noise cancellation.
And it has a little rabbit's tail fluff on it, so it cancels out the wind too.
Yep, that's mouse cat. Yep.
Yeah, and it's funny because this microphone that I'm using, not only is it wireless, but it has built-in AI noise cancellation.
I like that.
Yeah,
that's what we be using. Look at that. That's what we be using.
Hey, wait, I was gonna ask though too. I was gonna say, can you take pictures on that joint?
Yeah, you can take pictures on it.
Say less. So that
it's a camera.
Okay, no, I know.
I felt stupid asking that.
Listen,
man, goddamn.
Nothing beats an actual mirrorless, interchangeable lens camera when you're talking about taking pictures. I would recommend a full frame, or if you really want to get technical, get a medium format camera, and you're gonna take some amazing pictures that can't be duplicated with a phone or this.
No. I was talking about with that. I was talking about with that. What you got? The look thing is like a gimbal.
Yeah, you can take pictures with this, but the pictures won't come close to this. This takes pictures as good as a cell phone.
Okay.
But nothing can beat a standalone mirrorless DSLR, separate, interchangeable lens camera. Nothing's gonna beat this.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
How many megapixels?
Well, this is a cinema camera, so this is mainly meant for video.
Oh,
now,
okay.
Now it will take 25 megapixel pictures.
Okay.
25 megapixel pictures, but it's not really like a photo camera, even though I could take really good photos with it.
Okay. So if you shooting like a cinema type stuff, you shooting log?
No, because what I do is I'm gonna tell you what I do is I upload a LUT on here. So there's already okay. So when I shoot the videos, it looks like a Hollywood as the filter. It looks like a Hollywood movie. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Damn.
So you don't have to do any post-production color grading?
No post-production, nothing.
I know that at least like over 1,000.
Built into the camera. I just got to upload it though. I got to make sure I plan ahead and upload the correct one. And once I do that, I ain't got to do no editing.
Yeah, I like to shoot in log and then do my LUTs and color grading later. I like to do all my extra stuff in post.
Yeah,
have you got a drone? Have you got a drone?
I got a gimbal for this. So I got a big giant, like one of the Hollywood handheld gimbals that I plug this camera into, and it creates. So I use the in-body stabilization plus the gimbal. Man, this picture comes out so fucking perfect. It's amazing.
I believe that. I believe it.
That shit.
All right, what were you gonna say, Mark? Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
No. I was just asking him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. No. I can't remember what I was asking, to be honest. The beer's
Stupid.
kicked in. The doobie's kicked in. Let's go.
Clutch.
Brain fog.
Bro, you killing me.
Back to the
It's
question.
not that-
We're moving on to the next question. That now that we moved on from the IT talk.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it.
That's definitely a good tip, Tris. Thank
Hey,
you.
hey, bro, why you ain't got your camera on?
So what now?
I said, why you ain't got your camera on?
Yeah, I am fearless.
Oh, because
He owed child support.
first off,
Hey,
hey,
look.
hey,
They gonna show up like this. Now,
you
what were you
already
gonna say
know.
though?
You already know. I'm sitting outside to be one.
Oh yeah.
I'm not inside. Two, I'm around my dogs and they're loud as hell.
Oh damn.
I'm trying to let them play. I'm just trying to let them play outside a little bit.
Damn,
Oh,
bro. How many
okay.
dogs?
But I did wanna- but I
I
did
didn't
wanna-
know you had dogs.
Show the puppies.
Oh,
Show them.
damn.
Yeah, show the perritos. You got it.
Damn, not,
Yeah, you gotta show the perritos. Show the perritos.
damn, not puppies.
Why?
Yeah,
Why
show
when
the putas. Show the putas.
Nope.
Why when somebody said "show me the puppies"? That sounded like that sounded like King from freaking WWE.
Show the puppies.
I ain't watched WWE in years, I swear.
Okay, so Carmen,
Oh yeah,
you know how you know how you brought up your cooking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I took it upon myself, and I did something for you.
What you mean? What you did? You gotta send it to me.
Hey, okay, that's tough. Look like the whole family there by soul.
In the kitchen with Carmen, or if you want to say it in Spanish, en la cocina con Carmen. Yeah. En la cocina con Carmen.
I like how you have the Dominican armor in the back. I love that.
Yeah. You like that? You like that?
Yeah, I like that. Am I making sancocho? Really?
Yep,
You have me
yep.
making sancocho?
Hey,
Hey,
fellas.
too bad you ain't got the sound. My man, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. What you just gonna say, bro?
I was gonna say too bad he ain't got the sound effect of the Unc saying tenderism. That would have killed him.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
no, I'm gonna have to get that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get that one. All right, Carmen. But wait, there's more. There's more.
There's more.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I like that one.
Wow.
I think this. Oh, I love that one.
Damn, hold on. You got a motherfucker person in the background doing food too? That's crazy. On the TV. Motherfuckers cooking food while watching TV of a person cooking food. That's diabolical
Yes,
shit.
Yes, sir.
Nah, for real.
I like that. Oh, you gotta send
Hey,
me those.
Okay,
I said-
Carmen.
You know what I'm surprised he didn't do? I'm surprised he didn't take a screenshot of Tizzle eating or whatever and put that on the screen.
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
You know what?
That's a
You
good
know what?
idea. That's a good one. That's a good idea.
You know what? I might have to do that.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it as well.
I'll be laughing my ass off. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go
Nah, hey.
crazy with it.
Hey, you know what would be more diabolical?
What's that?
If I make one where Carmen's cooking the food and she's
Oh.
feeding it and she's feeding it to Tizzle.
Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so
Oh,
funny.
Hey, I'm cool with that. Hey,
Nah, that'll get her in trouble though. That'll get her in trouble. we ain't trying to have no scandals. We ain't trying to. We can't be having no scandals.
Oh my
Nice to
God.
meet
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
All right, so Carmen. I got two more, right?
Oh my
But-
God! When do you
no.
have time to do this? You need another picture of me. I'm tired.
He's
look.
obsessed, Carmen. He's
Look.
obsessed.
Look,
He
I
loves
got
that.
two. Look, I got two more, right?
I know you ain't talking, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, for real, for real.
I'm just saying.
All right. Okay, Carmen. I got two more, right?
Ew, no.
But these last two are my personal favorites, and you'll see why.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh,
That's more so the
Keep on
Rachel
making
Ray
plantains
approach.
and this shit. I'm keep.
Wait, you know why I like this one? I'm gonna tell you why I like this one because this one has a f. This is a f. This is a f 2.0 aperture on this picture.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck that mean? That's 2.0.
Yes,
That one's because of your one
Yo,
tank.
you gotta say me though, baby. Look at me. I already got my thumbnail. I already got my thumbnail for my YouTube channel with my cooking. I'm gonna be. It's gonna be in the kitchen with Kaya. I'm not cooking with Kaya. We're not doing that. But
hey, look, hey, Carmen over there. Look, hey, Carmen over there taking shots.
Oh my God, I gotta talk.
Yeah, nah. All right, so this one is one of my personal favorites, and the last one is definitely one of my personal favorites, and you'll see why right now.
You'll
see why.
Slapping though, God.
Oh,
I like that one too.
Oh damn! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh yeah,
that's a f 4.5 aperture on this one though.
We're definitely cooked.
How do you do this?
Hey, hold on.
4.5 aperture.
I see.
Is it AI? Is it like ChatGPT? What is this?
Quick question.
I see a lot of Goya back there.
Right. I was just gonna say something.
Look. She got the Goya seasonings because
Is that in real life?
Yo, what does Goya even mean? What does Goya even mean?
It's a brand.
It's a brand.
It's a brand from Mexico.
Yeah, that shit looks so like damn. AI really came.
That's nice.
That shit really came a long way.
A bread from Mexico. Like bread.
No. It's a brand. BRAND.
Oh, brand. Brand.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Look. See. Yeah. You see. You got the plantanos on the counter.
Go back to the other one.
Plantains.
Yeah, she got the plantanos on the counter. You see, she got the Dominican apron on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show the other one. Go back. I like that one.
Bro.
Hey, but look. The Dominican flag is embroidered.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that.
The flag is embroidered on the apron. You said go back to the other one.
What's the other one?
Yeah.
This one.
Look at this one, babe. Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah.
But I like this one. I like this one the most because the aperture creates subject separation from the background.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So the foreground is clearer than the background.
Yeah.
Right, okay,
I
get what you mean.
But I love it. You gotta send me those, AB.
It brings more. It brings more of a Rachel Ray approach with this picture,
doesn't it?
Yeah,
like,
I got.
Hey, look at hey, guess what? Now the only thing she has to do is learn how to cook. Oh
no! Wait, hold on.
You new here.
Well, you gotta take that back.
Here. Ain't nobody questioning my cooking skills.
Wait a minute, Triz. To her defense,
I'm fucking with her.
Carmen be throwing down for real, bro. She throws down for real.
I believe you. I'm just messing with her.
Carmen be throwing down for real.
Matter of fact, speaking of the cooking, Carmen, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you recently make some interesting looking tacos a few days ago?
Tacos.
Yeah,
and I've never eaten tacos.
Oh my gosh, you don't know what you're missing, bro.
They don't got tacos in the UK, man.
Wow.
No, I don't think like we get. Not really. I think we can make like. I think we can get like a version, but it's like I don't think it's anything like.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, like we don't, it's not like a staple or common thing that we can get over here. It's like, and even if we tacos, even if we do, we can normally like get like a kit where we can build our own, you know, and it's going to be lame anyway. But like,
yo, I'll be honest with you.
it's
Y'all
going to be
have
different,
meat
isn't it? Like
pies, so
a proper taco.
Wait, hold on, wait, Fearless, you said what?
yeah, they got meat pies. It's basically the same thing, just a different shell.
Kinda.
I'm not gonna lie.
Kinda.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's
Have you ever tried? Have you ever tried?
That's
Have you ever
the
tried a
same
meat
thing.
pie though? Have you ever tried a meat pie? Like a proper meat
My
pie?
buddy Eric.
Like
Yeah, I got a buddy
steak.
Eric. He is from the UK. And he does make them, and sometimes he has frozen ones. But the ones that he made were way better. But I was like, it's kind of like a taco, just without a shell.
You know what
So
I'm gonna
yeah,
have to make?
Okay.
And I'm gonna make it in mind, Mark. I want some fish and chips. I like that. I like that.
I feel like I want to share. I want to like. I want
It's
to.
just like fish.
That's one. That
Like
if I ever go to the UK, that's one of the first things I want to try. Is that I want to know what the hype is about fish and chips, and I want to know what the hype is about their tea too.
Okay.
Oh, have some Earl Grey, some Earl Grey.
Are you talking about sweet tea?
No,
they don't.
No.
They don't do sweet tea over there. If I'm not,
they don't do sweet tea over there, bro.
God damn.
Not really. I mean, we can buy iced tea, Lipton iced tea, or something in a bottle. It's not the same. Like your sweet.
You said
tea,
wait. You said buy some Lipton iced tea in a what?
In a bottle.
In a bottle.
In a bottle. He said bottle, but it was like bottle.
In a bottle.
Bottles of water.
I knew that's what you just picked up on.
And Mark just said sweet tea. Sweet tea is only a southern thing. If you go up north, it's just tea. Sweet tea is only a southern thing. I learned that when I moved down here.
I love to try some southern sweet tea. I heard that.
No,
shit.
I've got some.
You say you love to try some.
I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Sweet tea.
Wait, some what?
Southern sweet tea, like southern, like
stupid.
You know what
Southern.
I'm saying?
Stupid.
Are you saying southern sweet tea or Saturn?
Now you said southern, but you said
southern.
Oh.
No, he's saying southern.
Hey, I pick up on some of the talk.
You want that? I don't like sweet tea. Y'all want that cup of diabetes? Because half of it. I love it. Oh my God, you gotta send it to me. I got my thumbnail. Y'all got some. I already have a camera I need to buy. I need to buy that. Talking about. I have my thumbnail.
Look, we're giving her.
Hey, y'all. Carmen in the kitchen. Let's go.
Hey, we're giving her all the ideas. Hey, Carmen's getting all the sauce over here.
Y'all sure are. I'm gonna be bigger than Cooking with Kaya, bro.
Hey, you're getting all the sabor over here.
You better.
No, but does anybody else have anything on this question before we move on?
No, we do not.
No.
I forgot what the question was.
Are we still on the opening? Are we still on the? Is the 30 the new starting line for personal growth?
Yeah, that was the first question. I'm asking, does anybody else have anything else on it before we move on?
I just want to say that again. I just want to reiterate: 30 is not the new starting line. If you're starting at 30, you're starting too late. Now, I think we have to look at the consequence of people adopting this standard, and we see this trend in other countries as well. And there's various reasons why we see this trend. But what happens is that the actual age of the population begins to climb because you have a diminishing birth rate. Because if you're starting at 30, right, then you're actually pushing out childbirth and child rearing further into the horizon. And sometimes you may not even have kids because you're waiting too long. And so you end up with an aging population, which spells the doom for any society, unless you're going to just import people as far as immigrants is concerned. So we see what happened in Japan. We see what's going on in Korea. And now we're starting to see that in the United States where the population is getting too old and you don't have the youth necessary to support the aging population. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. So then do you say that logic applies on both sides with men and women or you?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because even with men men have a longer runway, I would say, because obviously men could continue to have children later and later in life. But I think that even if the men who they may say, well, you know, I still have time. A lot of times men become so complacent with the bachelor lifestyle. Sometimes they kind of, you know, just accept, well, you know what, I'm not gonna even have kids at this point because, you know, now I don't want to go back to, because I'm enjoying my life so much. I don't want to have to, you know, backpedal and then take a back seat to, you know, to my children.
You're right. A lot of young people nowadays, they don't even want to get married.
Well, dink. That's the concept. You know, I've all heard that acronym.
They don't even want to get married. They don't want to have kids. Like it used to be such a foreign concept, but nowadays it's becoming a lot more and more normalized.
That's what you have, the dink, the dual income, no kids. That's where that acronym comes from. Is that people and it's really counterintuitive because all you're doing is just contributing to or engaging in conspicuous consumption because, you know, with the residual income you have from not having children, you're just spending it on trips, buying lavish gifts, you know, cars and all this other stuff that at the end of the day, you know, you're not creating generational wealth. You're just spending. And then when you die, like what is your legacy that you leave behind?
Well, hang on. What about? So I don't have kids and I'm 42 years old. So what about the fact that when I earn income, I make sure that I do generate generational wealth?
Well, then where does that money go to?
My sibling, right? Not because I've got a brother and I've got a sister who's got children. Actually,
well, check this out. Listen, Nick, Mark, you're 42 with no kids. I'm 44 with no kids. We're both losers.
No, we're not.
Who the fuck said that?
No, you're not. Well, speak for yourself, bro.
Yo, stop the cap, bro. For real, you tripping on me.
Speak for yourself, mate. Hang on. I don't really like. No, mate. You need to sort yourself out. Hang on. Excuse me. You just sort yourself.
Hey, bro, tell him. Hey, fellas, tell him, bro.
Yo, hang on. You just called
Mark had to get up. Mark had to get back on camera for that.
Yeah. You just called yourself a loser. Mate. It doesn't bode well with me, right? I don't judge a person, right, by
I'm judging that.
This world.
Wait, hold on, fellas. What you say?
I said he on the boat by himself. I'm judging.
Well, judge yourself, right? And you can judge me as much as you like, right? You can call me a loser. You can call me whatever you like, right? But I don't feel like a loser, okay? And just because I haven't brought children into this world right now, I actually think that I've done more for most people in this world than 99% of others. So to be quite honest, I feel like a winner, a winner without kids. So I resent the fact that you even look at yourself in that way. I think that's bad. I think you need to get out of that mindset. And realize what you actually have. Hang on. Bro. You got to realize what you've actually done and what you've got to offer this world, Whether you bring children in or not, you are not a loser, okay? You are not a loser, okay? You do more than you can possibly realize, and that's all I'm saying, okay? So think more of yourself. That's all I'm saying. Done.
If you think so much of yourself, then you should want to create something.
Bro. It's not me. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about you now, right?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so much of myself.
I'm saying
I don't think so much of myself. One thing I do realize,
I should create somebody who comes from me, and that I could help them curate the trajectory of their life.
Well, look, you've got an obvious desire. Right, hang on. You've got an obvious desire, to do that, right? You feel like you're worthless if you can't bring children into this world. That's on you, bro. I don't feel worthless, but I don't feel worthless, and I don't feel like a loser. So you can go around feeling like a loser because you have a good.
You're not worthless because you have value. You contribute to someone else's legacy through conspicuous consumption. Yeah, that's what you do.
I'm not worthless. I'm not a loser.
If you're not contributing to your legacy, you're contributing to the legacy of somebody else. That's how it works.
I'm just saying, neither are you, bro. You're not a loser either. It's not. Right, I think
we don't have to do all this. We don't have to do all this this gentle language and like, oh, it's okay, you're eighth place, it's okay. We don't talk like that.
No, it's not gentle language. It's actually hard language. It's realistic.
There's winners and there's losers. There is no eighth place trophy. That's it.
No. I know many losers out there in the world that have brought children into this world.
If you ain't first, your last doesn't make any sense at all.
I know many people that have brought kids into this world, yeah, and I still consider them
you can be
absolute losers.
Isn't the end all be all.
Right, anyway, I'm asking how to hear myself speak. Bro, I've got
That's one of the metrics of performance. It's not the end all be all, but it's one of the metrics of performance.
Yeah.
Anyway, play this background music. Feel like I'm in Mario Kart.
I'm anonymous.
Oh God.
What's the next question?
I was kind of scared to jump in that.
We on a roll like Sonic.
Oh man. He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Oh man.
No, but does anybody else have anything on this before we move on?
Hop into? Whoa, man. I'm gonna simply say no.
Okay. All right.
Move on.
All right. Hey man, we off to a great start. Shout out to y'all, man. All right. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been watching the whole time, what's up?
No, go ahead.
Now, if you've been watching with us, if you've been rocking with us the whole time, or if you just now tuned into the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, just click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. All right, go ahead, Tizzle.
Oh, I was gonna say my bro, he got to get a proper introduction. He introduced himself.
I am fearless.
I ain't got to do. Oh, come on! Why you got to do that?
Go ahead and
do that. Everybody do that on the panel, bro.
Hey, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Go ahead and promote yourself and tell what you do.
Hey, what up, everybody? It's your boy. I am fearless, aka Don't Promote Dope. No, I'm just messing with you.
All right.
What's
Anything
good,
else?
everybody? I don't know, man.
Bang. Tell him you made music.
Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I made music and all that. Yeah. Yeah, skirt, drop that, skirt that. Yeah, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
All right, yeah, y'all are crazy, man. All right, so we're going to go ahead and roll into the next question. And the next question is this. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? Say it one more time. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits?
That's a tricky question. Oh,
it is.
I'll jump in because I think your habits are a manifestation of your personality. As you get older, it becomes increasingly difficult to change your personality characteristics. I think it's imperative, for parents to recognize destructive behaviors and try to create the associated personality at a very, very young age. And you need like mental health professionals. It's not something that you can do on your own if you're not trained in that. And as you get older, there are ways to actually, alter your personality. These are very, very, very expensive methods. It's not covered by insurance. We're talking about actual a psychologist where you got to lay on the couch and you have, years and years of sessions of doing that. I do know some providers that actually do that service, and it's extremely costly. You have to have a lot of disposable income to be able to afford that because your insurance is not going to cover it. So for most people, reinventing your personality is just not possible. It's not feasible for most people unless you're willing to, pay an enormous sum of money to do so, especially as you get older.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
I mean, I think you can change your habits, but I don't think you can reinvent your personality. You're born with your personality. You are what you are. That's what you're born with. I think anybody who tries to reinvent their personality is just masking it. At some point, your true self is going to come out. Like you can play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can pretend. You can pretend that you're this person for a period of time, but at some point, you automatically default to who you are as a person. So,
fearless, bro.
As far as the question goes, you can reinvent your habits. Obviously, we all have bad habits that we change, and we can, and it changes us for the better. But I don't think you can reinvent your personality. You are who you are.
Wait, so Carmen, so what if a man says, you know what? I'm resting in my feminine energy, but I'll be masculine for the right woman. I'll reinvent my masculinity for the right woman. What do you think about that?
This is why this question.
I don't think men. If you're a man, you don't have feminine energy. If you're a real man, you operate in your masculine all the time. If you your soft boy era, nah, I don't like that.
What era?
Cut that out, you little bastard.
And y'all talking about us Gen Zs?
Nah, bro.
How crazy.
That's feminine energy. Men don't have feminine energy. That's
how crazy.
My personal opinion. I'm like, if you come at me, we'll talk about a person like, oh, I'm in my feminine energy. I'm gonna look at you a little funny. Like, what is that?
Oh, okay. So if you look at those men sideways, what makes you think we don't look at women sideways that come to us masculine, saying, "Oh, I'll be feminine for the right man"?
I
think they have a problem too. I think those type of women. I'm not a man. I don't operate. And honestly, when women be like, "Oh, I'm in my masculine energy," I'm like, that does us a disservice.
They wish they was in masculine energy.
This is why. Because I find it when women operate in our feminine energy and we're in our feminine self, that's a superpower. I cannot tell you, like, that's really? That's where I am my most powerful. I cannot tell you. I have a man right now that will step in front of a bullet to save me.
Woman.
So what you're saying, Carmen,
there is nothing in this planet that I cannot ask for within reason, people, within reason.
So you use your femininity,
everything and anything to get me. Like that's some powerful shit. Like who else can say that? Like that is some powerful thing to do. I'm like, yeah, hell.
I want some superpowers. Can I have healing factor? Can I
that
have
is a
my
superpower.
So
if you look at it historically, there has been women historically who had started wars, and men will go to war and kill a whole bunch of people for the woman that they love.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Cleopatra. Cleopatra, the queen of the Nile.
What was coming?
Phyllis.
We can't. We can't really use the Cleopatra example because she didn't rule by herself. She was ruling with her brother.
No, but there was all sorts. There was Queen Nefertiti and
Cleopatra and her brother were sharing the throne, and the reason that it fell is because they got into it with each other.
Phyllis,
you can look that up. You can look that up.
Okay, fine. Let's not use Cleopatra.
Bodicea, there was Bodicea, Nefertiti.
How about that? Is that a better example? Helen of Troy. Helen of Troy, the Trojan Wars. Helen of Troy. They went to war for Helen of Troy. So there you go.
So men are exploited and manipulated. We're victims here.
Right, but in a way, to a degree, we are, because a lot of men are like, I've always said this. I've always said this throughout previous podcasts, that in a way we serve women without realizing. It's like we're duped into thinking that we're kings of the castle. Yeah, but I feel like we just like most men are pawns to the system, and I think actually that women kind of, and people don't like hearing that. I actually think that we're driven, and we said this before in previous podcasts. I'm not saying that men are not stronger, because obviously men are stronger, and they're better builders, and every man and woman's got their own different strengths and weaknesses. But I think that we're simps, right? Each and every one of you especially some of the losers out there, right, I think simps to the system.
Well, not necessarily, because we have a demographic.
Did you just say we all simps? Am I tripping?
No, but see, but honestly, there are demographics of men who have
Hey, what you say,
decided.
bro?
There are demographics of men who have decided that they're not gonna bend to the whims of women, and that they're just gonna take what they want. So you can go too far in the other direction where you become what they would consider toxic. We don't really see toxic masculinity, despite the narrative in America, but you'll see in some of the other countries, some of the countries like we'll say in the Middle East, where women have no rights at all, where they just say, what we want, we'll take. That type of mentality as far as women are concerned. But my
you mean
I don't
like
care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Yeah, that type of shit.
See, I saw. See, this is the problem. This is the problem because I've seen videos now, right? Karma can be a bitch. Yeah? Karma is a bitch. Yeah, and the problem is, I think
that Saudi Arabia type
woman,
shit.
right? Do you think that a man should ever punch a woman? Ever? Like, do you think there are circumstances where a man should punch a woman?
I mean, me personally, if she punch you first and then you do, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I am not above that. If you're the aggressor,
what if she just socked you in your jaw?
Opinion. If you're the aggressor and you jumping on that man and you keep slapping and punching him, I'm like, yeah, you might need to put your hands on. Nobody should put their hands on anybody. I'm not advocating for violence.
Right.
But if you put your hands on me first,
right.
Hey, you heard a lot of kids. She speaks for all women. Knock their asses out.
I love that.
And I'll give you another thing. And I'll give you another thing. And this one is unpopular opinion. Shit. Sometimes there's some women out here that you kind of have to slap them in the face just to get them to shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo.
Don't you just love how he's prepared like this?
Is that what you're talking about, Carmen?
I mean, yeah, there's some. Listen, yo, there's some toxic ass women out here.
You know what though?
There's some toxic ass women out here. I'm not saying.
I think the maturity comes into play.
Hey, you know what? Anonymous,
when you have early recognition of women like that, you just gotta avoid women like that. Like you just can't even engage. I think you should avoid even having an interaction.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You said that. Quick question: should you avoid the attention seekers or engage?
What the hell? You answer your own
avoid
question.
What? Avoid what? Or engage?
I said the attention seekers or engage.
The attention seekers.
Yeah, like I'm saying, the ones that be posting everything on they Snapchat or like say if y'all in a relationship and
I told you about this, bro. I told you about this. Those women, they seek validation from everybody, and if they seek validation from everyone in the world, your validation, the simple shit from you, will not matter. Just understand that. You can try your damnedest, but she got to go through all that.
Right,
yeah.
I'm gonna have to log off now because it's getting late, and I'm trying not to drag these sessions out too long every night. Yeah, because I got it's so late here, and I just don't want to be up till 4 o'clock in the morning. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you be staying in the comments.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. But last week, because I was trying to get early sleep, but I couldn't sleep. I didn't have. No, I was supposed to get an early sleep, Listen, shut up! Don't call me a liar, bro. Listen, right? I couldn't sleep, right? And I was just resting in bed. I was resting in bed, and I couldn't sleep. Salty. And to be honest, right? I was like, look, at least I don't have to waste my energy talking tonight. I could just sit and chill. And then, do you know what? Hang on. Listen. I'm trying to be nice to the fucking podcast, okay?
Oh, go ahead.
Right? I'm trying to be nice to the station. So listen. What I'm saying is, it was nice, actually, for once, for me to switch off, right, lay down and just put my headset in and chill out, right, I could still listen and I didn't have to like use my brain too much, okay? And it was nice to be on that side of things. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just had to get off. Yeah. So I'm saying it was good to be on that side and just listen and comment and bring attention. And do you know what? Doing that helps with the algorithms as well, because the more people comment in the actual like comment section, it actually helps. So I was doing a job, so I was trying to help you out. So appreciate that. Anyway, I've got to go. Right? I've got to go.
All right, you want to head out?
Yeah, I think I don't have any last. Do I have any last things to say? Nah, I don't have anything else to say. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Take it easy, and I'll be here next time.
All right.
Don't forget to check out my website. Don't forget to check out my website, novabear.net.
There we go. All right, well, you take it easy, man. I got you.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right.
Wait.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think Mark didn't like that joke. What I said to him.
I'm gonna start something new in this podcast called the sound effect of the podcast. And this one goes to the one that you just Uncle Phil'd out of here. Because he was salty as fuck.
Yeah. See, I knew I wasn't tripping. Fearless, you was thinking that too, bro.
Man, you know what happened? When you showed that bag of snacks, you triggered him.
That's why I was like, somebody something. I'm like, I got the bag for you. I'm like, come on.
Which Tills, by the way, why didn't you start eating with me when you see me eating that burger earlier?
Oh no, I got done eating. That is it. You funny, bro. I gotta eat my KFC like an hour ago, maybe.
Oh,
hour and a half.
Oh boy, that's great. That's great to tell. But I do gotta remember one of the few rules that AB put in here is that nothing is ever personal in this chat.
Oh God,
you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. It's not.
And the way he exited out, yeah, that was like
Hey, wait, hold on, Anonymous, do the he was on that time.
About this?
Yeah. So to the viewers watching, nothing's ever personal in here. It's just a healthy
bro. We
and fun debate.
We chilling, man.
Whatever. Y'all just mad because Mark speaks his truth. Okay, I like Mark. Y'all gonna get off Mark. Mark is cool. He's not afraid. He is not afraid to speak his mind.
Not
he definitely does. He gonna speak his mind, all right. Yeah, he gonna speak his mind.
Carmen, this is for you. I think you have a low key crush on him.
No, hey, Coley, I gotta hit her with one of these. Remember?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
All right, so Tizzle, Coley, and I Am Fearless. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? Because we already got Triz and Carmen's takes. So what y'all got on that?
I'll jump in. I really think honestly, I think it's your habits that you can reinvent. Like I said, this is a tricky ass question, but I agree with.
Oh, really?
But I agree with Carmen when she said that your personality is something that you are born with. It's just like when you get older, you discover what your personality is. Like me, for example, I'm a type of person that's positive, silly, a big helper when I see other people that is hungry for that craft or genuinely or genuinely want help and just enjoy your company and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as your habits is concerned, like you could change your habits anytime because I forgot what the old phrase was about habits. Like it takes a certain amount of time to like create a habit or whatnot.
21 days.
Yeah, that's it. So like and it's up to it's up to you to change your habits to make yourself either a better person or a piece of shit person.
Is that true? Is that true? Like for real? Like 21 days? Like is that true?
Like it's true.
Yeah, look it up.
Like for example, like you got for example, like you gotta have that mindset to go to like go to the gym, and if you keep forcing yourself to go to the gym to work out or whatever, you eventually get the body that you want. You know what I'm saying? Or if you are
what's my son to go to the gym today? Oh God, hit the bag, do a little bit.
Stop the cap.
Oh no, I'm for real. God, I ain't playing.
No, I'm just messing with you. I know you be hitting the bag.
Falcon punch.
Or if you're a creator like me, which I got this gimbal like a week.
Oh, I think that's the same one I got by DJI, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, yep, the same one I got.
Like,
wait, hold that up again.
It's by DJI. It's by the same brand that Trent was showing his little small camera. I was mentioning that earlier. That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking with the small thing. And I was asking, could it take pictures? Because I just use the gimbal to take pictures on my iPhone when I'm doing it.
It syncs with your Bluetooth with your phone that you use or whatever, and all the controls would be like right back here and stuff like that. So that way you won't have to keep touching your phone.
Oh
like you
God, they got
right here.
They got a mode in there. It should be a button in the back. I forgot what they call. I think it's called auto track. Yeah, track like your movement every time you move around, and the camera will move with you.
Absolutely. It will do it like it will do that. It like wherever your face is, like it would like you could be like this, and it will follow you anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you flip the camera and you aim it on somebody else's face, then it will track their face wherever they go. So yeah. This is a little handy motherfucker right here. I'm just saying.
Nah, bro, it is. It's definitely clutch.
But
sure.
But yeah, 21 days to create a habit of being successful in your craft. Oh yeah, I definitely believe in that.
So speaking of craft, I'm thinking about getting back into my craft of photography. Anonymous low key just inspired me on the pictures. No, I'm for real. I'm so serious. Like,
no, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing.
You kind of made me think like outside the box a little bit. I was like, the pictures you showed me, I was like, I wonder, is it possible if I could recreate some of them? I'm like, just
wait, which ones?
Like, if not all of them, at least like 2 or 3. Like the one where I was on the laptop. I had the mic.
Oh, you talking about those album covers that I made?
Yeah.
Those were just concepts.
Nah, I know. I don't know why. I just thought of it in my head. I'm like, I could just recreate them and just be like, I don't know, like AI versus reality. I don't know. I mean, because I like that the concept you did. It was like Tizzle mode against Alante. I don't know. It had me thinking. I was like,
yeah, Tizzle versus Alante.
Yeah, that was really cool when you had the 2 versions of Tizzle against each other. Well, not against each other, but like right next to each other. It's like this one and this one. I thought that was really cool.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, you're talking about
yeah. I thought that was really cool.
That's heat.
And the fact you got it behind the cherry blossoms. That's
dope. Oh God, what's crazy though? I said I could recreate that one though, for sure. Like I might not have them jacket brands, but I got 2 coats that's like actually the same color, like black and white. Like one black, the other one white. So I could possibly recreate that for sure. Like,
you ain't got no Louis V and Chanel?
Nah. I got a Peli.
And that's throwback for real.
What,
Somebody
Pele
should
Pele?
do.
Oh, for real.
That's so
I ain't
like,
heard
you know
that
what?
in so
Pele
long.
is so back
Oh,
for
yeah.
real.
Oh, of course.
You know what? That just
Oh,
made
God.
me think. That just made, and maybe this is a concept you can use, Tizzle. That just made me think of the Matrix. Like somebody should do like make red pill versus blue pill, like Neo red, Neo blue. Like that's
What's
cool.
crazy? That's up there with one of my favorite movies too, The Matrix. That shit, Neo.
You
Hey,
should
you
you
know,
should do a
dang,
version
hey,
of
let's
that.
see, hey, let's see. Now you got me want to play the game now on the PlayStation 2, emulate on the PC. What? Hey, they need to remaster that on new consoles or make a new game like that. Yeah, be like, hey, I know y'all seen that John Wick game, that trailer.
Mm-mm.
Y'all didn't see. Oh,
Ooh.
y'all gotta check it out. It's
I
gonna
love
be
John
lit.
Wick too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love John Wick.
Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Now you just got me wanting to look that joint up real fast.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's tough. It's so tough. If Anonymous want to pop it on the screen, he can. Like I don't care. Like it was lit. I got shocked, surprised. Hopefully it's third person. People was talking about it's first person, but I think it's gonna be third person. The combat so far looked it tough. It looked it damn near just like the movie.
No, you know what game I want to see them bring back? It's
What?
a game I haven't played in a while, and not a lot of
What?
people know about it.
You ain't talking about Bloody Roar, is you?
No, well, they do need to bring that back. I haven't played that in a while. But
Oh God,
one game that I want to see them bring back, just one time for the one time, is Mirror's Edge.
I heard about that.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. So some people don't know. I forgot her name, but Mirror's
Faith.
Edge
Her
is
name was
pretty much.
Faith.
Yeah, yep, Faith. Mirror's Edge is pretty much like a first-person parkour game, and like you playing as her, and you doing a story mode based on her. And like
You're doing missions, but you're doing parkour.
Yep, it's
throughout the
like
game.
fast paced. It's like fast paced. So like you gonna have like troops on your ass and shit. They gonna try to shoot at you and try to beat your ass. You gonna be wanting to get out of there and like yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Like if you in there like to that adrenaline junk / parkour type game, that's definitely for you. It's lit. I ain't played that game in a minute, honestly.
Well, you got Mark in the chat. I wasn't salty. I just left abruptly, and I've got company also.
Oh, he's got company.
So they got. Hey, Anonymous. I didn't know they had back pages in the UK.
What in the UK?
Wait, what?
I didn't know they had back pages in the UK. You talking about he got company?
I didn't know that either.
Bro, wow, he funny.
Look, backpage, backpage.com.uk.
What's funny is I think it might have started. It might have started in the UK.
Yeah,
I'm not jealous at all,
backpage.com.uk.
Mark. I'm not jealous at all. Who the hell is that? Who you got over? I'm not jealous.
Stop the cap.
Hey,
Carmen up here lying.
Mark, do you pay her before or after? That's my question.
I'm trying to enjoy my ice cream, man. Stop the cap after that is funny.
Yeah, because Chris was taking shots, but then you follow right behind him lying. You followed him right behind there lying.
You lie! You lie! Lies! Lies! When will the lies end?
You gotta stop with the lies, Tizzle.
Not now.
But no.
All right, so Tizzle and I Am Fearless. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits?
I feel like I'll probably go first. What's crazy though?
I put me up. I say you put me back in this again.
Yeah, I was, huh?
I'm like, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
I'd say probably habits. What's crazy though? Coley said that too, and Carmen. I was thinking like, damn, because as they kind of said in the beginning, I guess that do kind of make sense in some aspect. Like I don't know everything about it, but like I feel like you is what you is at the end of the day. Like, I mean, if you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person. If you're a player, you're a player. You know, if you're a hoe, you're a hoe. You know, I kind of take it as like people come in many different shapes, size, forms. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, really changing your habits. I mean, it really depends. At the same time, like if you want to change the bad habits that you know that's not good for you, then I say go for it. But I mean, some people they don't really do that all the time, and usually, which I could be wrong too. Usually, I feel like that's their downfall life. Like I don't know how to fully explain that, particularly when I say that, but I guess I could just mean like, for example, like say like if it's something like it's illegal and they know it's illegal, but they still doing it. Then like to make it as not as a habit, they gotta kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? They gotta kind of like train their brain. Well, not even train their brain. I mean, I feel like you can, but I feel like it's just common sense, like not to do what you doing. Like I don't know. Say like somebody like to drink a lot, they kind of like go a little crazy behind the wheel. They got a DUI, but they know they're not supposed to drive. Then exactly, they gotta kind of like tell themselves like, I can't do this. But I mean, at the same time, though, I feel like it's easy said than done too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh no, I like how this question is and how I be explaining shit. I kind of explain it's like a branch. I know that's a lot, but this was a tricky ass question at the same time though. So it definitely did have me thinking as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe it's just me, Coley, and Carmen Bond. I just feel like it do make sense. I mean, if you want to change your personality, you can. I mean, some people do that too. I mean, it's like 50-50, honestly. But from what I said, I think it's the habits, really.
Okay. I am fearless.
Is Tris there? Because he just stays.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh no, he was just
he looking like Apocalypse or something. He was just like this for the
he was just nodding his head. He was listening. I said no.
Yeah, I was trying to hear what he was. I was trying to hear what he was saying because I see what you're saying. I'm in agreement with that. It's more based on that, but I don't want to cut off. I am fearless.
Oh no, you
right. See the thing with Triz. See the thing with Triz is whenever he pulls up, he likes to remain incognito. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah.
He likes to remain incognito.
Yeah, that's on my bro right now. He ain't got his camera on.
I can't really be like super out there on the internet because of my industry, what I do.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
You.
So I don't want to compromise, the money I make and all that good stuff. So I like to keep it low.
Yeah.
No, you good, bro. No, hey, you good.
Like even when I come on stream, like I literally put on an outfit to come on stream that I could have a hoodie. Like I got specific outfits that I put my hoodie to come put on stream.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, Mr. I Am Fearless, what you got, bro? Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? What you got?
I'll be honest, a little bit of both.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
Interesting answer, by the way.
Yeah, where you go?
Reinvent yourself. Gotta start somewhere fresh. Can't just start in the same location. You gotta move out of that area you were normally in and go somewhere completely different to start anew. I mean, that way, like if you're in a whole different environment, I mean, people wouldn't know left or right anything about you. It's like you're a completely different being. So from that point on, you are kind of reinventing yourself. You're not completely new, but in your mind, you're not the same person. So that'd be the first way to like mold or shape yourself with somebody new.
So okay, so is moving to a different location, is that always optimal for a person?
So you can reinvent a home. No. Say that you home ain't over here in Atlanta, but you moved to Houston. Now you're a brand new.
Shots fired.
She belongs to the street.
Well, last time I checked, that's what the
Listen, hoes move all the time. They
belongs to the street. She got a point. She got a point.
And they move to a whole new state, a whole new city. Now they're a brand new hoe. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God. In a way, absolutely. Because you like somebody's past is their past, and if you like or love somebody, regardless of what their past is, it really shouldn't matter. Because
listen,
I'm not saying I'm that way. I'm not saying I'm trying. Look, I'm not trying to say I'm trying to marry a hoe. Look, I know that. I'm not trying to say I'm a marry a hoe. But what I'm saying is, if you meet somebody and just listen. Look, if you meet somebody and you like, just say you meet somebody and you find this person is looking gorgeous or whatever, however you want to put it.
Stop the cap. I got a hat on. Stop the cap.
See? Yeah,
hey, she got the Mario hat. That's a Super Mario hat. She got a Super Mario hat on.
Stop the cap.
We can't even get done. No, look, I'm just saying, look, if you don't know someone's past, you'll never know at all. Like I'm saying, if someone never told you their past, you wouldn't know any of this information. So technically, regardless if they did do some fucked up shit in the past, even if somebody was in the army and they was killing motherfuckers, if you don't know this shit, you never ask and you never fucking know. It's like they're a person that you make up in your mind, you put up on a pedestal for what they've shown you. And that's the version of themselves that they feel more comfortable with showing you until they open up and show you who they really are. So I mean, and even then, once they expose themselves, you like this is a new person. Who is this person? I don't know who you are. You're like, I mean, you never really knew who the person was.
They gonna hit you with the
okay, but let me ask you this.
I don't know who you are.
Based on what you said, is it even logical to believe? I'm not saying it's what you're saying, but I'm just asking this question: is it logical to believe that somebody who has such a tumultuous past, that at some point within that relationship that it won't reveal itself? Like, I think that it's almost like if I have, let's say I buy a Ferrari Persang, right? SUV. And it got, somebody rolled back the odometer. So now it says it got, 300 miles on it. But in actuality, it has 60,300 miles on it, but they don't roll back the odometer. So I'm driving it and I think I got a new car or whatever. But at some point, man, it's like the belt's gonna start squeaking. It's gonna have some significant problems.
Everybody, not to cut you off. Everybody knows you gotta check the Carfax.
Okay, so check this out.
Okay,
check this out.
I am fearless. You said it.
How do you check Carfax?
If she moved to another state, there ain't no Carfax.
What do you mean?
Brand new.
What do you mean?
Oh God. The Carfax are in Atlanta. She ain't used now. That don't matter.
Look, definitely not true. Everybody got a past, and you will not know the past if you don't act. If you're really interested in somebody and you're really looking forward to being with somebody, you will put in the time and effort it would take to learn everything you know about this person. If they have so much shit about their past that look, if they got so much stuff about their past that when you find out about this stuff that it blows your mind and you like, oh, I don't need to be with this person. Oh, I shouldn't have got with this person. To be honest, you shouldn't have got with this person in the first place. You never took the time to learn who this person really was. And I'm sorry, that's just facts. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Regardless of I
do got a question though. So if she got a train ran on her a Freaknik when she was in college, but now she a born again virgin. But she had a.
That's not how that works. That's not.
What you mean? That's what you
what I'm saying.
So she told.
No, what I'm saying is.
She got a train ran on her in college. She got a train ran on her at Freaknik in Atlanta.
If she got a train ran on her and she's trying to take stuff serious.
It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since that. She
belongs to the streets. She ain't claiming it no more. She's not claiming trains no more. So you don't know.
Look, this is what I'm saying. There are some men who are fucked up in the mind mentally, spiritual, however you want to say it, that will like say, oh, it's okay, that's the past. I'll accept you for who you are now. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not that type of nigga.
No. That's not what she's saying. She's saying that she's saying that a woman has a past or a man has a past and they not claiming it. So when you inquire about, their past history, then they fabricate this history that never really existed, at least not for them.
What if you don't like it?
It's not until it's like rolling back the odometer. It's not until
she changed her personality. She changed her personality. That's what it was. She changed her personality, or he changed his personality. That's what it is.
No, I think she's lying about changing her habits.
Okay, everybody code switches.
I'll give you an example. Right? That's true. I'll give you an example. And I don't want to blow up your podcast in the wrong way, Anonymous, but
hey, go ahead,
right
bro.
now we're dealing with a scandal involving an extremely popular content creator in this space, right? This particular content creator has a panel and he has a millionaire morning show. I'll leave it at that. Now, he's projected this image as a conservative Christian married family man. Now things are coming to the light that he has a tumultuous past. Honestly, not that far into the past. It's kind of recent that now is being exposed.
Are we talking
who he say he was?
Wait, hold on, Phyllis. What are we talking about?
Oh wait. Are we not allowed to say the name of the person?
I don't want to create no smoke because this particular content creator is suing people right now as we speak. Even saying his name.
I'm not even saying his name. Okay.
Yeah, he's already. He's suing somebody I know personally. He's suing somebody right now I know personally.
Oh wow!
So
hey, you ain't gotta tell me no more.
I think we know who we're talking about. I think we know who we're talking about because he has a show, a morning show for millionaires. I'll just say that.
Me and Carmen know. Yeah, Carmen know.
Hey, send me a picture if you know who. Please DM me, bro. Cause if it's somebody this is.
And this is an A and B conversation, and I'm gonna see my way out of it.
There you go.
And yeah, me and Carmen know. Me and Carmen know.
My point is though that somebody could project the image, and nobody knows. Like, think about it. This person has millions of subscribers. They don't really know his past. Now some of us that's been in this space, since like 2013, 2014, we knew who he was before this new iteration of him. We saw the videos he did where he was walking around in abandoned buildings and asking people for hugs, wearing hot dog suits, all this wild type of stuff that he used to do before he found his lane. And so now he's projecting himself to be something that he's not. But see, people who don't know his past don't know him. If you just recently subscribed to him, you're not going to know his past, just like a woman or a man. You recently start dating him. You don't know this guy, beat his past girlfriend into a coma. You don't know that unless you tell him that. You understand what I'm saying?
That is true.
So I think that, you can't reinvent your habits, but at some point your personality is going to bleed through. At some point it's going to manifest itself, but it could be too late. Like right now, there's an Instagram post that's going around right now. It's this guy, he's beating his woman. It's a black guy dating an Asian woman, and he's beating on her in front of their kid that they have together. And of course, it's sparking racial comments and all kind of stuff. It's like really going viral on Instagram right now. But the argument is, like, I think what Fearless is saying.
So, how much? Just the flex.
I think the argument that was he who he was when she met him. Like, at what point did she find out that he's a woman beater?
They probably calling him all type of slurs and
they call him slurs, they call her slurs, they call her mud shark, all kind of crazy. And I thought mud shark
What is that? I never heard that slur.
Hey, you good?
You never heard that?
White women mud sharks that date black guys, but they're calling Asian women mud sharks.
I never heard of somebody say, "Oh, you a mud shark." What?
Yeah, that's the dialogue they use now.
Yeah, white guys use.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know she was over this one. I guess she had this one. I'm just looking at that, man. My bad.
Oh, that makes sense.
But that goes to show the entitlement. Now, white men believe that Asian women are their women too. So they call Asian women that deal with black men mud sharks. But that's an entirely different conversation. The point I'm trying to make is that the question then becomes is, at what point did they know that he was a woman beater.
Sal's gonna have to be the one to
Did she
that's only
check the Carfax?
Oh.
That's the question.
You're asking I Am Fearless, or you just throwing it out there?
No, that's what I'm saying. I Am Fearless brought up that point that you should check the Carfax before you get involved in a relationship. But my question is, did he present these personality characteristics when she met him, and she just ignored them, or was he presenting himself as an entirely different person and then didn't reveal himself until later? You understand what I'm saying? And how long can somebody put up a facade?
I don't necessarily believe that's true. Look, I don't necessarily believe that's
really
true.
got like no direct answer for it.
And I'll tell you why I don't think that that's necessarily true. The reason why I don't think that that's necessarily true is because women will get involved with a dude. The people outside of that relationship will be telling her, "Hey, he's no good. Don't be with him." And you know what the woman will say? "Oh, but I love him, and you don't know him like I do."
Facts.
They'll defend it anyway. And then even when even in an abusive situation where a guy does show his true colors, they don't leave. They say, "You know what? I'll hold out and hope he'll change."
Oh.
Despite you know his true colors already, he's already put hands on you, and you have friends and family telling you he's no good for you and to leave him, and you still stay anyway. So it's like whose fault is it after that?
Okay.
Once you see a person's true colors and you choose to stay, then what?
And that's your
Okay,
fault.
well, let me push it a step further. Okay.
I'll say the same thing on the guy side. If your girl is putting her hands on you and you're not walking away or leaving or figuring out how to get up out of that situation, and you stay, she was just mad that day. She's all right now. No, she put her hands on you, bro. No, because there's guys that stay too.
Nah, if somebody do that, they done. I'm not gonna lie. That's shit dead. I'm not, because what's gonna happen is that they gonna keep doing that, and they gonna be using that to their advantage, and then they gonna use that as like your kryptonite. And then when shit goes sideways, they're gonna be trying to press charges on your ass, and they're gonna want you to go to jail. So to avoid that, you cut their ass off. But yeah, like you said earlier, you would be a dumb motherfucker if you stay with them.
So then, in situations like that, what are something that you have to pay attention to more of? Their personality or their habits? Tying it into the question. Which is the more important thing to look out for when you're dealing with somebody? Looking for red flags with their personality or red flags with their habits?
Well, if they've changed their habits at the inception of the relationship, like they're putting up a facade, then you're not going to be able to observe any particular habits that indicate that they're abusive. Now, the personality characteristics where, like, for instance, you may find that they're easily triggered. Like something happens and they get very, like maybe they're driving, somebody cuts them off, and they just go berserk. Even though they're not expressing that towards you, the fact that they're not able to contain their emotions, or they just have like very tumultuous emotions. They're happy one minute, they're crying on the couch, balled up the next minute, then they're back happy again, then they're upset. It's just like they're all over the place. That could be an indication, even though their habits don't indicate. Like maybe they're very industrious. They get up every morning, they go to work and they go work out. They're very particular about their structured daily events. But some of their personality characteristics, they can't particularly hide those. They just redirect them towards somebody else instead of you.
True. Hey, you know what? Yeah, that is 100% true. I do be thinking about that, because some people they're not gonna really show you they. How do I explain it? They're not gonna really show you they full version of them unless they want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but but then I could make the argument and say that there isn't a human being alive that shows 100% of who they are.
Oh nah, people gonna show you the version of them they want you to see, and that's just that, and you gotta live with that.
But I can make that argument for everybody though.
Yeah, you can. I agree with you.
I'll say 100% of people. I'm not talking about people that are like mentally disabled and can't do anything for themselves. That doesn't count. I'm talking about people with solid cognitive functions.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's a person alive that'll know 100% of a person and who they really are. I don't think that's even possible.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, even people that are married 20 years don't know, who the person is.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible.
Oh,
Okay.
I disagree. That is possible because if
it's not.
If you know somebody for 20 years, you are willing to pick up their habits and know who you dealing with. Like,
but you don't know every single thing about somebody.
That doesn't know who you are, though.
You know when they lie. You know when they're mad. You know when they're sad. You just pick up on it because you've been around them for so long. And
in that regard, yes. Yeah, I know. In that regard, yes, but you don't know everything about them as far as, like, say, for instance, they have some things in their past. You may not know everything because some things people keep. Honestly, there's things that people may keep locked up subconsciously. Like, say, for instance, they experienced some trauma, like they were molested or something like that when they were a child. They may have subconsciously blocked that out of their mind, and it takes like a trained professional to extract that out of them. Until they lay on the couch, or maybe some super traumatic event, makes that event resurface from their childhood past. You may never know about that. Like, they could have been molested, or they could have seen their cousin get murdered or something. Anything crazy could happen.
It could be anything.
Yeah, that is true.
But then you're talking about suppressing a memory in response as a trauma trigger. So that's not what I'm talking about. But when you're saying, oh, you don't really know who you are, you kind of do. And especially when you are thinking about, in a sense of marrying them and spending the rest of your life with them, you should know everything. Now, what you're talking about is
you should.
You're suppressing a childhood trauma and you're suppressed, but it's not. When you're suppressing something, it means you don't want to talk about it, and that's no fault of your own.
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about burying something.
Next to.
I'm not talking about burying a memory. I'm talking about a subconsciously suppressed memory that is a source of trauma. And what I'm saying, why I'm saying this is important, is because until there's a trigger for that repressed emotion, you don't know how that person will react in a specific scenario.
You're doing
so what I'm saying is that there could be a scenario.
My point is, like, you're not doing it on purpose. You are subconsciously doing that
but it's still a part of you.
But that's not a fault on your own. So
I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm saying it's still a part of you.
I don't really count that because you
have to count it.
Somebody for something that they subconsciously do. But if you're choosing not to tell somebody or not to tell someone, if you're choosing that, that's a problem. Because
okay, but hold on. Like, you may say that you don't blame them, but let's just say that you're just chilling. Just hypothetically speaking, you're chilling with somebody. Right, and then all of a sudden, Mary Had a Little Lamb song comes on in some commercial. This person they revert to their childhood and they just start strangling you. Something crazy. They just start strangling your ass. And like, you may not think you say, oh well, they can't help it, but at the end of the day, you have to deal with the consequence of their childhood trauma, whether you acknowledge it or not.
Oh man, wait! Oh, I'm going. I'm just laughing how bro described that. It was too funny.
I know it's a bit extreme, but I'm just using that as an example.
We have people who have
Cody served. This man's buttons away.
He comes from a military family, so that's not their fault.
Anonymous, he said he gonna take your buttons away.
No, that last one was Coley.
With PTSD, so that's.
Oh, Coley, that was you. You had the button.
No, but think about this though. I don't think that it's humanly possible to know everything about a person. It's just not. It's not. And I can give you some examples of why. So, a lot of times when people go through things like various trials and tribulations, a lot of times you go through periods where you're not even sure of yourself or what you're capable of, or whether you can even make it through the next day or not. So there's times where you don't even know certain things about yourself until you go through something or until you overcome something. So if you don't know 100% about yourself 100% of the time, what makes you think that you can know 100% of someone else? You can't. Not only that, but none of us know what a person is thinking when we're not around. You don't know what's going through a person's mind when they're not around you. You don't know that. You don't know what type of emotions or feelings that a person is dealing with when they're not around you. Man. You only know what they show you when they're there with you. But you don't know what they are or what's going through their head when they're not around you. I would say the only one that knows 100% of you is God. That's it.
Oh.
Well, now you're talking about like your deepest, darkest secret. Like I'm not saying your deepest, darkest secret, but you should be able to know the habits and personality who you lay down with at the end of the night.
Wait, hold on. I'll make Victoria's Secret.
Hold on. But can that train at Freaknik be a deepest, darkest secret too? Couldn't that be a deep, dark secret?
Yeah,
definitely is. You can't just erase that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't.
Wait. For some people, that's taboo.
Hey, hold on. So speaking of that though, Triz earlier, we were just talking about something similar to that earlier. I was gonna say, no matter how many bodies you got, you can't just like. I think somebody did this in real life too, which blows my mind. I don't know what the fuck they thinking. Like they went to go. I think this is a corn star. Like they literally went to this church to get themselves baptized, and I guess the baptized.
Yeah, it was one of Mark. Yeah, we made fun of Mark. Yeah. I said that's one of Mark's people.
Yeah.
It was that Bonnie Blue.
Is that her name?
No,
is that her name?
It was her or Lily Phillips.
It was Bonnie.
It's these British chicks.
Yeah.
And when we brought that up, I made sure I was like, yeah, Mark, that's your people.
Yeah, that's sad on God. They asked us like, congratulations. Now you have no bodies. Like that's not how it works. That's
it don't work like that.
That's why when you was talking about that too, Carmen, with Trish, I was like, I'm thinking like, what? I'm like, no.
And see, Carmen, here's another way that I know that it's not possible for you to know 100% of a person. I don't know if y'all remember. See, I said this before. I have a very keen memory on the conversations I have and the things I say. So you remember not this past potluck show, but the one before where I posed a question and the question was, do we always want honesty or are we okay with being lied to sometimes?
I remember.
Oh, yeah, I remember that question.
So, and the overall sentiment of it was that we kind of want it both ways because I played video examples to highlight the honesty aspect of it, right? So you have situations where a person is telling you about themselves or what they really think, and a lot of times some of the stuff you hear from a person about what they really think or how they really feel, sometimes you wish you didn't hear it or you didn't ask for it.
Yep. Sometimes it be videos you wish you could unsee, but you can't.
Sometimes you may hear something about somebody, or you find something out about somebody, and
hold on. Wait, Phyllis, what you say?
It changes how you view them, though.
Relationships, I do have a question. So when it comes,
yeah, go ahead.
You talking about finding videos? That kind of took me off. I'm like, damn.
I mean, like explicit videos, like because like the cartel and other type fucked up shit is out there, like. That's
I mean, but let
simply don't look up with girls.
Go ahead, Carmen.
A panel full of men. So does it matter what her number is? Would you ask a woman what their number is?
I don't have to.
Because she can change her personality, she can change her habits, right? So what if her number happens to be?
They can instantly give you a fake number, though.
Hey, but you know what, Carmen?
They can easily give you a fake number.
Ask a woman that you're serious about, what's your number? And she tells you her number, the truth, hypothetically, the truth. She tells you your number, and that number happens to be higher than yours. Is that different? So y'all want to take that seriously?
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're trying to elicit certain information, obviously, unless you're just having small talk, you're trying to elicit information for a specific reason, right? You're asking things because you want to know if this person is compatible with you. So obviously there's a number in mind. It may not necessarily be just because it's more than him. It's because that she surpassed a certain threshold in which he feels she now has the inability to pair bond. Like she can't really, even if he wants to take her seriously, he may feel like she can't take him seriously because she's been with too many men, right? And the thing about it is that I think that it really irks me when women say that they don't want to answer that question. They think the question is stupid. When women have their own question, they ask men. Every man on here knows this question. Women always ask, well, when was the last relationship and how long was it? Like for them, they ask that question because they're trying to figure out, well, is this person serious or can he have a long-term relationship? They're asking that question for a specific reason. Mm-hmm. And so for us, we're able to tell you. Our version of that question is how many bodies you got.
So in other words, would ask that and it matters to you.
No. See,
she changed, but it does matter.
No. Now I'll ask that question just to get them. I'd ask that question in response to them asking me that question. They'll ask me, well, when was your last relationship and how long was that relationship? What's your longest relationship that you've ever been in? And I'll be like, well, how many men have you been with? And I'll say, listen, I'll say it stone face. Hold on, Carmen. I look them dead in their eye and I ask them stone face. And I just wait for their reaction.
Austin, baby.
I ask them stone face. Because what it really does is it kind of puts the mirror, it kind of holds the mirror up to them and say, well, wait a minute. I'm asking, I can't say that that's a dumb question or that's an inappropriate question because I just asked him a similar question myself. And what they realize is that, well, I don't want to answer that question. That's what they start thinking, like, well, I don't want to tell him how many guys I've been with. And so they just drop the subject. Mm-hmm. And so once they drop the subject, that tells me everything I need to know.
They'll try to switch the topic. They'll be like, can we go to something else?
Yeah.
Okay, so you asked that question when she asked you a question. Okay, AB said I wouldn't even have to ask that. Why?
I don't ask it at all. I don't need to.
I feel like some people don't ask the question because they already know the outcome, what the answer going to
be.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go around each and every window. So Trish said,
hold on. That's why.
AB, hold on. AB said, I don't even ask that question.
I don't need to.
Hey, that's why sometimes we don't want to explain ourselves though.
Because think about this, Carmen. Think about this, Carmen. And I'm not trying to make a biblical argument, but even in the Bible, you're not supposed to believe everything a person tells you. You're supposed to judge them by their fruit, right? You judge them by the results of their actions and the outcomes, right? So if I'm talking to a woman and I just let them talk, a lot of times I don't ask too many questions because when I'm engaging somebody, what I actually do is I lead the interaction in certain directions because I want to put her in a position to where she's doing most of the talking. So if you're doing most of the talking, the way I approach it is like, I'm trying to figure out whether I should hire this woman as my girlfriend or my wife or not. So you need to sell yourself to me. It's like a job. No, think about this. Dating is like a job interview that a man is paying for. Let me say that one more time. Hold on. Let me say that one more time. Hold on. Dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for. Shout out to my boy. It's complicated.
Hey, Phyllis, do you agree on that?
And that's coming from Tizzle. What do you ask that question or don't you?
Huh?
Do you ask?
Ask what?
You're dating. Do you ask a woman what you're dating, what her number is? Do you ask?
I'm not finna do that because I probably already know how that's gonna make me.
What you mean? No, I'm serious. Like this, I'm taking a poll now.
We already know the question. We already know the question.
What I said is based on the circumstances.
If hold on, listen. The man who just heard me said what I just said. Trish disagree with me. Anonymous disagree with me. My bro disagree with me. We don't ask that.
We don't need to.
That's like them asking us that. Like, okay, we could tell them, but do we really?
But you know what's funny though? But you know what's funny about the whole? Watch this though. But you know what's so funny about the body count question when it comes to women that I find that's interesting, that perplexes me, is that they have no problem telling you how old they were and where they were when they lost their virginity. But then when you ask them how many men that they slept with afterwards, all hell breaks loose.
Yep. All the time. No,
you don't ask. Okay, I got two who don't ask. I am fearless.
I've never heard a woman get offended if you ask her when she lost her virginity. They'll tell you that.
I definitely do not ask.
But
bro, you doing the right thing.
No. But they're comfortable telling you that part of the body count history. They're happy to tell you the first body. But everybody after that, they don't want to say it.
Well, you know what else they're happy to tell you? You know what else they're happy to tell you?
What?
They're happy to tell you. They're happy to say, "Well, I can get a man anytime I want to." So they're quick to say that. So it's like, well, okay, if you can get a man anytime you want to, well, how often do you get a man? You see what I'm saying? Like
every woman, bro.
And that,
go ahead.
I want to get everybody's answer. I am fearless. I think I am fearless. He said, "You don't ask. I am fearless."
You don't ask that question. Main reason being because if you see anything in a woman's characteristics or personality that makes you assume that she's way too good at sex than she should be, you already know that counts way too high. Don't ask the question if you don't want the answer.
Oh yeah, you going.
Coley, do you ask?
I literally said that.
I don't think Coley asked either.
I think hearing my sound effects, I think that kind of answers your question.
Yeah, I don't think Coley asked.
Hell no.
From the mark, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask.
So none of y'all. Okay, I got
no. But see,
it doesn't make sense.
I want to ask something real quick.
I'm gonna write that down. 4 out of 5.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you something right now. Do you ask a man his body count?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to know.
Okay.
But watch this though.
We put the website on the
The hell you do?
But Tizzle. This is the kicker. They don't turn us down for a relationship if our body count is high.
I expect a man's body count.
They probably like it.
I really do.
There you go. There you go.
Dude.
I'm curious.
No, Carmen. You expect a man who is attractive enough to garner your attention to have a high body count, but you don't expect every man to have a high body count.
I do expect every man to have a high body.
You expect every man to
what?
Whoa. Every man.
Yes.
Listen, because the numbers don't lie. There's a lot of men who by the age of 30 have never had a sexual partner. This is a fact, statistically speaking.
Well, that's not the point she's making though.
No, that's what I just asked her though. That's what I just asked her.
No, she said she expects it. She's not saying that that's the reality.
No. But what I'm saying is that she said that she expects a man to have a high body count. But my response was that no, she expects the type of man that can garner her attention to have a high body count. Basically, an attractive man. A man that's attractive is going to have a high body count. But a man that's not attractive, you don't expect him to have a high body count because obviously with men and women, there's a difference. For a woman, I don't care what the woman looks like. It's easy for a woman to amass a high body count because there's no effort involved.
Nope.
That's the realest shit anybody said, bro.
That's the reason why, as a man, it's more important that a woman has a low body count for us to take them seriously from a long-term perspective. Because it shows discipline.
When I say high, okay, hold on. When I say high body count, I expect a man to have a higher body count than his woman. I expect that. And you should expect that.
So do we. So do we.
You should expect that too. If your woman has a higher body count than you, that's a problem. I expect my man to have a higher body count
So you know what?
Okay,
you know
fair
what?
enough.
You know what? No, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You know what? I don't know if y'all. No, something very, very interesting just happened. I don't know if y'all. I don't know if y'all caught that.
His brain pieces kicked in.
No. I don't know if y'all caught what just happened.
Wow.
What just happened? We don't know your inner thoughts. Remember? You
Watch
can't tell
this.
us.
Watch this. Okay. So that means you don't know 100% about a person.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this because
Okay.
that's kind of sound effect
So
for this.
what Carmen said? No, what Carmen said was 100% right. But something interesting happened. When a woman says that she expects the man to have the higher body count, the men agreed and there was no pushback. But then if you flip it, and if the man says, well, I want my woman to have a lower body count than me, that's when all hell breaks loose. So Carmen was right. Carmen was right. It's just weird how when a woman can say something that's objectively true, it gets no pushback. But then if a man says the same objective truth, it's always pushback. We get caught insecure. Look, we get caught insecure if we say, "Nah, I don't want a chick that's been out there like that." But then Carmen says, "Well, a man shouldn't want to be with a woman that's been out there like that." And she's right.
It's the same concept as a woman saying, "Well, man, I want a man that can lead," and then a man says, "Well, I need a woman that's going to submit."
That's going to follow, and then it's a problem. We're saying the same thing.
It's a fucking problem, bro.
We're saying the same thing, and Carmen's right.
Now look, I'm not buzzing. I'm not giving Carmen the buzzer because she's right. I give Carmen the buzzer because even though that's a correct answer, that's hypocritical.
Oh, hypocrite! Damn.
Think about it. Think about it.
Why is it
okay?
But she's not being a hypocrite. You're saying that like in general.
Why is it? But why is it okay for a woman for a female to ask that question, but if a man asks that question, all hell breaks loose, just like you just said.
Oh yeah, but no. Whole time though, Triz ain't lying. It's the double standard, unfortunately.
Yep, the double standard. Like men, women can ask certain things that men just can't.
Let me tell you why.
Right. Yeah, and it's just unfair on our part sometimes.
Like you can't undo your pussy miles. Okay, I don't care what city that you
City miles.
All right, like you can't. I don't care what city that you go to. I don't care if you're what is it that they like to call it? Rebirth. You are rejuvenated. Born again. Born again.
You're born again.
You're a born again version.
Hey, look, they be saying that, and I'm just sitting there like,
there's no, man, you're not a born again version. There's a reason why back in the day they used to. You have to show.
I think they Adam Warlock.
You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what a born again virgin is? It's like you go to the Lexus dealership and they say, well, look, we have this available in the certified pre-owned, and that's like they've gone through their 100-point inspection and they got new belts and they got new tires and they did like a detail on the inside. It's just like new.
No, fuck that. It's them taking that piece of shit Nissan and putting the alternator in it.
Hey, Triz. I'll give you a better example. That's just like buying something new, but then you buy the same thing, but it's refurbished.
That is. Oh,
you buy something refurbished, or they take it apart. They take it apart and take all the broken pieces out and replace it with new.
Right?
Well, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what it's like. I'm gonna tell you what it's like. You buy something refurbished, but what happened is that the person that owned it before you, they added an M.2 drive that wasn't part of the OEM equipment, right? Right. Check this out. You boot up the computer. You boot up the computer and you registering it and you put your information. You're like, oh, this is just like I bought a brand new computer. It's the whole new experience. But then what happens is once the operating system is completely registered and booted up, you click on my computer. Then you find that M.2 drive. You open up that M.2 drive. It got their family photos in it. Damn.
Oh man.
You like, hold on for a second. I thought this was a new computer.
What I'm getting from this whole conversation is you really can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Like y'all just
Wait, hold on. Wait. Carmen.
I was about to say something.
Wait, my brother want to say something.
Wait,
Carmen. No.
Go ahead, Iron Fearless.
No, I was about to say something that was going to be very bad. No, just push on. Ignore me. Keep going.
Okay. So Carmen, there's only one type of dynamic where you can turn a hoe into a housewife.
Which is
if a pimp marries her. That's the only way.
Yeah,
that's the only way.
That's true.
So you can't unsee it.
No, because a guy that's a pimp. No, because pimps understand the game and they understand the nature.
Yeah.
They already know how it goes.
Yep.
That counts as like an algebraic expression.
I understand the nature.
Yeah. they know the game already.
Colin's real quiet. Colin, what you think?
Yeah, a pimp and a whole dynamic is completely different.
Well, also, once they're out of the game, you have to be a certain person for a specific type of woman to respect you enough to follow your leadership, right? So, like you got a woman that's in the streets, trying to link up with a square, and initially she may think, okay, well, I got some type of, I got some consistency in a relationship. I got somebody that I can kind of count on, but in her mind, she never looks at that guy as her head.
Oh,
exactly.
You know what, AB? I have another situation.
Go ahead.
We all see Forrest Gump, right? Forrest married Jenny.
Oh, yeah.
Jenny
was a straight up hoe. I'm sorry.
She belongs to the streets.
Jenny was the fucking devil, man.
Wait, hold on,
though. But you gotta think about it.
So Forrest still married Jenny.
But think about it though.
All of that.
Hold on, but see, you missed it. See, Forrest, number one, he's a bonehead, right? So
yeah,
from that particular standpoint, he's not too sharp. But you got to remember what his mama did. We only saw that one token, but think about it. That wasn't his mama's first time leveraging that cat. She leveraged that cat to get what she wanted, and so that wasn't her first time. So he just married based on what he grew up in the household with, something he was comfortable with.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Check this out. If fucking ads, I hate these ads.
It's not loud enough.
All right, hold on. I got you.
No, because I was gonna give y'all an example to prove the point I made earlier.
Oh no, you pulled out the clip.
Fair use.
What does your mama care about your education?
Not what I had in mind, Forrest. Say something else, but call me a slut after.
Okay.
What?
Wait, is that robot chicken?
Yeah, it's gotta be robot chicken.
Oh man.
Be rough with me. Don't worry, I'll like
I
it.
found my people.
Shit, Forrest.
Icing things up is hard, Jenny.
I'm gonna go get some ice.
It's me out of her damn mind.
What the fuck?
No, okay. So Carmen.
What I said.
No, Carmen. No, Carmen.
Forrest loved Jenny all his life, and he took her back, even though she did all of that.
Yeah, but he didn't know better. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, if
he didn't know better.
If that was a guy who actually knew what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, he didn't know better.
Yeah,
but
I'm
this
pretty
is
sure
Carmen.
But
Carmen,
She had trauma though. Remember, y'all, she had trauma. You know.
No, but Carmen.
Let's say her. Remember that?
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of something that's scripted that highlights the point that I made about the only one that can turn a hoe into a housewife is a pimp. Have you seen the show? Have you seen the show called Boondocks?
Oh shit.
Okay. There was an episode of Boondocks. Hold on.
My bro know that show.
There was an episode of Boondocks.
You know where you go.
He met that girl that was a hoe, and he didn't know she was a hoe. He didn't know, and then Huey and Riley was telling him.
Name Slipback.
Yep.
The pimp named Slipback. That's what he's doing.
He fell for her, and he didn't know she was a hoe until he found out. And Huey and Riley knew right away. Nah, she's a hoe, man. Like you treating a hoe better than you treating us.
It seems to me, Tom, you are suffering from a rare case of bitch dependency.
There you go. And so, look, Granddad did all that nice stuff for her, and she played him in the end.
Oh God!
So the guy that really had her mind was the one that she was running down the street after in them heels when he was driving away in the car.
Can we all just sit there and admire that John Witherspoon, aka Granddad from the Boondocks, was the old Granddad version of Pootie Tang? When we think about it, this nigga really had a belt and was whipping that bit like Pootie Tang. Like,
yeah, for real.
Really, like, oh God, like what?
Now, in terms of the question, because I'll give my take real quick.
Right.
I don't think you can reinvent your personality. I think you can reinvent aspects of how you think and how you move, but I don't think that necessarily shapes your personality. I think you can reinvent your habits because you have to change your habits in order to get different outcomes. Now, as far as your personality is concerned, I don't think that you can reinvent your personality. And the reason I say this is because certain aspects of your personality, you have to kind of suppress it when you're in the workplace. Certain aspects of your personality, you have to suppress when you're in formal settings. Unless you know people well enough to where they understand and accept your personality. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that you can reinvent that. Now, what I will say is I think that there's certain things that you can accomplish, like achieving success and all that. I think having success and money, I think that amplifies and magnifies your personality. It makes you more who you already are. I don't think you can necessarily change that. Now, there's only like a couple of instances that I can think of where you can reinvent your personality, where it is possible. It's when you're going from blue pill to red pill.
Hey, you ain't lying. Hey, Fearless, bro, you gotta use something like that.
When you go from being ignorant to being aware, because now not only does it put you in a position where you have to change your habits, but then you also have to kind of adopt a new identity in a sense. It's like you're shedding the old you.
Well, I mean, so like even if you go from blue pill to red pill, right? If you have a more reserved personality, you're not as outspoken. I don't think by going blue to red, that's not going to change that. Versus even if you're outspoken initially as a blue pill, just because you become red pill doesn't mean you're going to become less outspoken. So I think from that particular perspective, I think just your outlook, like your personality is basically basically your operating system, right?
Yep.
And then you have maybe a program, and you may put a specific key input into whatever program, and based on the program you're running,
command C or command V.
Yeah, you may just do something differently based on the external stimuli, but your personality, how you perceive that information, is going to remain the same. You just have additional information at your disposal. But it's interesting you brought up the blue pill to red pill conversation because, around maybe 2018, 2019, actually about 2018, 2019, you saw a big boom in dating coaching, right? They've been around since Blog Talk Radio, but really around 2018, 2019, you had everybody saying that they're a dating coach now. And they have people giving out dating coach courses to become a dating coach. Yeah, the Matrix. Yeah.
What we talking about? Matrix Heat. I like 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie, the reboot was
stop the cap.
I was gonna ask you, did you see the reboot?
And I like Animatrix too. I like Animatrix.
I did. Wait,
the Animatrix was fire.
Animatrix. You never heard of Animatrix?
Hell no.
Oh, you slacking in your Mac and Playboy.
Hey, I told you about this, man. I told you about this.
Wait, you did when?
I told you this a long time ago, bro. I told you that the Animatrix tells you everything that we didn't know about.
Look it up. Look up Animatrix.
I get on my head. Sometimes we forget shit. But no, maybe if I look it up, I'll probably remember. You said Animatrix?
Animatrix.
I bet.
But I want to say that I think that like with the, when they had that big boom in dating coaches, it's a similar concept to where you take a group of men and you give blanket information, not considering the individuality of each person, and it's not going to necessarily apply to everybody. You can't have a blanket say, oh, do X, Y, and Z and you'll be more successful woman. You can't have a blanket prescription because everybody has individual personalities. And what happens is that what you end up doing is having people just put on this facade, almost masking themselves as if they're changing their personality, but they're really not. They're presenting themselves to be something that they're not. And so then you end up being disingenuous to the woman that you encounter as a result of you interacting with dating coaches.
Yeah, that goes back to what I said about changing your habits.
Don't mean to cut you off, but quick question: Is the Animatrix? Is it English?
Yeah, English.
Okay, good. I definitely will be watching that tonight. Appreciate y'all for putting me on with that.
You know, it's funny because Lauren Fishburne's daughter is a
bro. I mean,
but anyway,
bro,
that's besides
I've been
the
doing
point.
so much other stuff. My head been wrapped around.
It's funny what Tris was talking about because this is something that hubby and I disagree on. When it comes to dating advice.
Oh, really?
And marriage advice. I personally believe that I can't take marriage advice or relationship advice for somebody who hasn't been married. Like if you divorced, like you can't tell me nothing. You're divorced. But he feels like, well, even if they are divorced, you can still learn something from them. And I don't.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't take marriage advice from people who haven't been married over 30 years. Because to me, when you're saying, well, I'm divorced, but I'm telling you how to do it right. You can't tell me shit how to do that right because your marriage is a failure. So why the fuck would why would I take advice from someone who failed at the very same thing that I'm trying to like?
They want they failure to be
Which is why, and let me say this. Let me finish. And let me say this, which is why I don't take marriage advice from people like Steve Harvey. No, Steve, you can't tell me nothing.
I like a lady like a man.
Steve Harvey, and even. I take a lot of advice from Kevin Samuels, but even Kevin Samuels, he did a lot of stuff. But even Kevin Samuels, he was divorced. So I'm like, I'm not gonna take my marriage advice from Kevin Samuels. Why? I can take advice from him for something else, but I'm not gonna take advice from Kevin Samuels.
This how they all like.
Okay, Carmen.
If you have not been married for over amount of time, you can't tell me nothing about my marriage because you failed.
Carmen.
So why would I think that?
Cool. Carmen, watch this. Okay.
Said,
No, because you brought Kevin Samuels into this. Give me one piece of Kevin Samuels' advice that failed. That didn't work.
I didn't say that it worked. I just wouldn't
listen. No.
Nothing.
You said
nothing.
Nope. You said you can't take marriage advice from him because he's been married and he's been divorced and his marriage didn't work. So therefore you can't take advice from him. So give me a piece of his advice that doesn't work.
I said that I wouldn't take marriage advice from him.
Okay. So give me So give me a piece of marriage advice that he's proposed that doesn't work.
I can think of one right now.
He doesn't. But you know what though, AB. In all fairness, Kevin Samuels never really gave marriage advice. Now he would say things like
he wasn't a dating guru. He just said like marry before you carry, which is good advice. He told men even before he
gave dating advice. He gave dating advice. He didn't give marriage advice.
But that was just kind of like something to happen. Like that just happened.
Okay, so
even before, like people when they listen to Kevin Samuels, he used to come at the men a lot.
Boomerang.
Like that was his thing, and then he popped off when he got on the women, and that's when it became popular. The whole
boomerang,
but the interesting, but watch this though. The interesting thing about it though, the interesting thing about it is you can apply dating advice to a marriage too. You know why? Because marriage.
No, I don't know why.
Because marriage is just an elevated form of dating. That's all it is. It's the next level of dating.
Well, I mean, hold on for a second because
it's exclusivity with more tied into it. That's all it is.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. A lot of times when you're dating, like you're doing a lot of things that really are not very cost effective, like going out and spending a lot of money and things like that. But then, like once you're married, especially if you're looking, even like me, like when I've dated women and then dated women more seriously, like I remember this one woman that I was dating in particular, she didn't want to go out at all as far as spending money, like to go out to eat. We were going to go out and do things, but like to go out to dinner, she like, no, I'd rather cook at home because going out to eat is too expensive. Even if I was going to pay, she felt like it just didn't make any sense. But like from a long-term perspective, you kind of your marriage is going to have a different trajectory than if you were just dating. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're kind of working towards something together.
Yeah, but even if you get married, it's just the next form of the dating phase.
But once you have kids and stuff, so you're doing stuff with the kids involved. Because think about it, right? Hold on.
Think about this, Tris. Marriage is just the next form of the dating phase. That's all it is, bro.
Let me ask you this, right?
Go ahead.
I think, in my opinion, I think one of the main impetus for marriage is family creation and having and raising children, right? So let's just say you're dating a girl that has kids. Are you going to go out on a date, you, her, and the kids?
No.
Versus if you're married, it's not a big deal to go out to eat and you got the kids in a high chair with you. That's not a big deal.
That's the next level of dating. Marriage is the next level.
I see what you're saying, but I don't know.
Because when you go from boyfriend and girlfriend to marriage, you're adding all these extra parameters and guidelines into it. But hold on. You're still the same couple.
I got you.
You're right.
I'm about to trip you up. AB, I'm about to trip you up. Now, you said earlier, that dating is like an interview that men pay for. But if you're married, you're past the interview phase, player.
Not really, because when does a man stop paying?
Never.
Okay, but are you? Hold on. Wait a minute. Though. If you're married, are you still vetting that woman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are.
Because at any point, shit can go sideways.
Exactly. The vetting never stops.
You know what? You're not vetting. You're monitoring. No. You go from vetting to monitoring. You're monitoring.
Okay, you know what? Cool. So how do you monitor without vetting?
You're trying to determine when the vetting process. You're trying to determine if she's qualified. Once you've married her, you've already determined that she's qualified.
Right? Okay, cool. So you're hired, right? So I hired her. Right. So watch this. So based on me,
she's hired and out of the probationary period.
Okay, cool. So watch this. So once you make it past the probationary period, and now you have access to the full benefits, it's up to you to maintain a good job performance, because when it's time for the evaluation and for me to decide to give you a raise, I'm monitoring all that. I'm vetting you to see if you're worthy of me giving you a raise or not. I'm vetting you to see if you're worthy of me still sticking this out with you or not.
By that logic,
women are
you know what though?
Women are vetting us too. Women are vetting us too, because they always find a reason to leave.
It go both ways. It definitely go both ways.
The vetting goes both ways. Because think about it. Just think about this. I'm vetting you to see if I want to hire you and keep you working for me. You're vetting me to see if it's still worthy of working at this company or not.
Damn.
You already made it past the interview. You already got your quarterly bonus. You already went to the Christmas party at the job. You've already gone to the company picnic. You're still there. But you have to make up in your mind, is this job still worthy of me going to every day and making the sacrifice? It's the same thing with a marriage and a relationship. You wake up and you decide, is this man worthy of me sticking it out with, or is this woman still worthy of me providing and protecting for her? You have to maintain it. It's the next level of dating.
I was gonna say, people in that situation in relationships, it's almost like the weather, you know how the weather change, people can too. It's like they can be unpredictable as fuck. You don't know.
That's a fact.
You can have the sunshine and rainbows. You can have the rainy day. You can have the shitty day. Then you can have the fuck you day.
Because think about this, Trish. Think about this, Trish. What can I do in a marriage that I can't do in a regular relationship? What can I do in a marriage that I can't do in a regular relationship?
Well, here's the thing.
All right,
it's kind of changed, but there was a time when. Now I'm not. Listen, I'm not co-signing this behavior. Let me just put this out here. I'm not co-signing this behavior. But there was a time where when you're married, now you can put your domestic discipline your woman versus when you're just dating and girlfriend and boyfriend, you couldn't touch that woman. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a time frame when this was kind of like the accepted societal norm. Not that you were just wantonly beating your woman, but this was something that was done. I'm not, but you know, now the lines are kind of blurred because, like, now I agree. In this day and time, marriage is more like a natural progression of dating, because we no longer distinguish between the two. Because nowadays, you can just walk away from a marriage. It's not a big deal. Like I get married, okay, I get divorced. You know, if it doesn't work out.
And you can just walk away from a job too, can't you?
I disagree. No.
Here we go.
Here we go. Go ahead, Carmen. Go ahead, Carmen. Let's go. Let's get it, Carmen. Let's go.
Let's get it, because I feel very passionate about this. Y'all making it seem like marriage is not a commitment, a lifelong commitment. Y'all, and you can just walk away. No, that piece of paper, y'all can see mine. That piece of paper right there.
Damn, she gotta post it.
It matters. It matters. That piece of paper right there, it's not just a piece of paper. It is set there as a reminder that you have committed to somebody. So when we go through rough times, and everybody goes through, it's not all peaches and rainbows. When you go through rough time, that is the thing that reminds me, hey,
I get that.
Lifelong commitment, which is something, which is something that you can't do when you're just dating. You can't just walk. You can just walk away when you're dating, but when you're married and that's something, and you have a legal responsibility to that person, that is what reminds you of, why did I marry this person to begin with? What are my vows? What did I say in my vows? And that's what keeps you in the relationship.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
No, I'm not finished. And then on top of that, another thing that reminds that you can't do without dating is when you're on your deathbed and when you go in the hospital, who do they call? You could be at the hospital and be like, who they're going to talk to? They're going to talk to the girlfriend? No, they're going to talk to the wife.
Or next of kin.
Next of kin could be your parents, and your parents.
No, Carmen, because watch this. Because I don't have to put you in charge and have a power of attorney over me. Just because you're my wife doesn't mean you're automatically going to have certain privileges. You have the privileges that I give you, that I say you have.
If I don't say they call it Ghostbusters.
Because if I don't put you in the will, and put your name on anything, guess what? You being my wife is irrelevant. Now what?
Well, hold on. Now what? Let me say this. I deal with this very frequently in my industry, right? And let me tell you this. When somebody is married and we have an individual that's too incapacitated to make their own decisions, we default to the spouse.
I get it.
By law, we default to the spouse if there's nothing indicated otherwise. So once you're married, then that spouse becomes the default. Versus if you're single, you have to actually indicate somebody, or it defaults to your parents, or if your parents are incapacitated or not present, then it defaults to your sibling, or your next of kin, like your child or like your sibling, something like that.
So you're saying that that's the only benefit you get out of it?
I'm not saying that's the only benefit, but that's
the only example y'all are giving.
Oh no, that's not y'all. No, that's the example Carmen was giving.
It's one of the examples that I give. It's one of them.
Ready to ramble.
No, because think about this, Carmen.
Was that the one with Michael in it?
No. So Carmen. I think what AB is saying, he's saying that now, obviously, you may have your own personal sentiment regarding marriage, but for the aggregate in American society, there is really nothing distinguishing a couple that's in a relationship, unmarried versus married. Because in a lot of states, if you conduct yourself as if you're married by living together, taking family pictures together, going on vacations together, sharing expenses, then by law that state recognizes you as being married.
Common law marriage is not legal
without the actual ceremony.
Common law marriage is not legal in all states. And even by that, even another example is with your kids. Even as simple as something with your kids, whose last name are they going to have if you're not married?
Whatever name you put on that birth certificate.
You can't even go pick up your kids at school when you're not married to, and they see two different last names. So mommy has a last name, the kids have a different last name.
Carmen, that's a lie.
That's not a lie. Okay.
Carmen, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because my mom has my dad's last name and my brother has his dad's last name.
And she can go pick him up?
Very often so, yes.
Well, hold on. Check this out. You
don't have to.
Wait a minute, AB. Wait a minute,
Your
AB.
kids don't have to have the same last name for you to be their mother.
But hold on. Wait a minute, AB.
Go ahead.
Mark just hired a woman from Backpages that's already pregnant. Now, when she has that baby, she could put Mark's last name on that birth certificate. It's not even his kid.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I just hate that how it just the sanctity of marriage has been just watered down to just it can be just as simple as you living with your girlfriend for 20 years. You have a living girlfriend for 20 years. Like that's
the problem with state being involved with marriage, because marriage is initially in its inception, marriage was a covenant between a man, a woman, and God.
Yep. It was supposed to be
involved with marriage. Then you have redefinitions of marriage. Like now, a woman and a woman could get married. A man and a man could get married. Let's check this out.
You can go marry yourself.
Right now, there's a particular, I can't remember what the name of it. There's an advocacy group, and I've seen this advocacy group. Matter of fact, I've seen this advocacy group like around 2003 is when the first time I heard about it. But there's an advocacy group right now that's trying to get the age of consent lowered so they can marry children.
Yep.
I think I heard something like that.
Wow, yeah, that is definitely
so. This is what happens when you have the state involved with marriage. People could just say, I can marry a farm animal.
You can have your own contract. So what? I mean, marriage is a contract, yes, but you don't have to have a contract with the state. You can also have a prenup.
Okay, so why is your contract on the wall? If you didn't think it was significant, you believe and you know that contract has some significance. That's why you have it hung up on your wall.
Yeah, got significance to her, not for him.
It's for both. Oh. See, y'all just look at it the fact of a bad woman.
No, we look at the liability of marriage.
I know my bro over there trying not to die laughing.
Look, no one said anything about her being a bad woman. No one said anything about that.
No one even said that. And
what's funny? Y'all agrees with, like y'all just think that it's not y'all. My
argument was
it's just such a bad thing to have a contract with somebody. Why? Why is that such a good bad? A marriage is a contract. You either have a contract with the state or you have a contract with each other. If you have a contract with each other, that's called a prenup. We can sign a prenup.
Listen. When you get married without a prenup, you in essence are signing a prenup without even knowing it. The state has already determined what happens to marital assets in the dissolution of your marriage. Whether you have a prenup
and to avoid that, you have your own prenup. Prenup it's not just for rich people. And to avoid that, you sign a prenup. And if you
can just not get married. You can just not get married.
Facts. As real as it comes.
You want to have that security. You want to have that. You can just have a
security. If the woman could just leave you, if the man could just leave you, what security do you have?
What do you mean?
You just said the security, but my argument is that a woman or a man could leave the marriage at any time. There is no security.
That's a fact.
You can, but you have to go through that legal battle in order to get there.
There's no legal battle.
It is.
There's no legal battle.
No,
because the only way.
It is,
let me tell
Trini,
you.
because you can't just walk out the door. You have to be in front of a judge and be like, I want to get a divorce. You have to sign and get divorced. And the matter of fact the fact that you have to do all of that, it makes you wonder. It's like being a business. It's like being a business.
Now what? A business. Wait. You said a business,
Don't
right?
start.
Hold on.
You
said a business, right?
I said a business. It's like being a business.
Hold on,
would you? No, let me finish. Let me land on this, and then you can go.
All right, go ahead.
It's a business. Marriage is a business first. It is. You can say that all you want, but marriage is a business.
I'm glad you said that.
You treat it as a business relationship.
Cool. I'm glad you said that.
When you go into business with somebody, when you got sponsorships, right? You got sponsorships, right? You have a CEO, you have a CFO. You go into business with people with sponsorship. Do you just go into handshake? I'm gonna be with you all the way. No, you want to have something in writing, right? You want to have something in writing when you partner up with something. You want to have something in writing when you partner up with a sponsorship that says, hey, I'm going to sponsor you until the end of the days. You don't just shake on it. You have something in writing. It's the same damn thing. Why do you have something in writing with the business but not in a marriage? It's weird.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead. I already know where this is going, so go ahead.
AB, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now,
I'm glad you said that.
I may not be the strongest strand in the dispensary, right? But when you very first started this, but when you very first started this broadcast, right? Not this podcast, but when you very first started this series, right? In one of the earlier episodes, did you not say the exact same things Carmen is saying right now, but she disagreed with you the whole way through?
Yep.
So what in the world is going on here? Like,
look. When I use the example of when I use the example of dating is like a job interview that a man is paying for, I went through that. I went down the whole thing.
I didn't disagree. Did I disagree? I just listened.
Yes, you did because
you using a business example.
I did not disagree when you said that. I just stayed quiet. I listened. I didn't disagree.
So
I did not disagree.
So okay, cool. So if marriage is a business relationship, like you say, and I agree with that. Which party is the CEO of that business? Is it the husband or the wife? Is it the husband or the wife? Okay, cool. So
the man, because you give me your last name.
Okay, cool. Right, because you're representing the company and you got to wear the uniform and whatever, right? I get that. So if I'm drafting up a marriage, aka employment contract, don't you think it would make logical sense for me to draft up the contract in a way to where I don't lose my business if your employment gets terminated?
Once again, I didn't disagree with you.
No. I'm just saying. So if the man is supposed to be the CEO of said business, right? Then, like I said before, all this is just the next step of dating. That's all it is. Because I try you out.
Donald Trump on that.
Yeah, because I bring you in as a temp worker. So if you're my girlfriend, you're effectively a temp worker.
I'm not a temp worker. A temp worker is a.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you are.
You have benefits. A temp.
Right. And the girlfriend doesn't have them, and the girlfriend doesn't have the marriage benefits.
I'm a W2.
But the girlfriend doesn't have
marriage. Okay, a wife is a W2. Okay, I have a W2, which means I got insurance, I got benefits, I got a life. I got a 401k. I got a life. I got a life insurance. I got all of that. And I-9 don't have that. That's what a temp is. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Say that again.
I'm a W2, not an I-9.
Right, but it wasn't always that way. You had to get vetted and brought in, right?
And after you've been vetted and brought in, you that's what it is. You've been vetted and brought in.
Once you get vetted and brought in, that the vetting and monitoring still continues to determine whether or not you stay or go.
On both parties.
Right. That was what I said. That was what I said earlier.
And I agree with that. But we want to put it all on the woman. We vet you too. Okay? We vet you.
I said it goes both ways.
Exactly. So as long as it goes both ways, go for it.
I decide whether I want to keep employing you, and you decide whether you want to keep working for the company or not.
Exactly. So as long as it's both ways, go ahead. I 100% agree with you. I never disagreed. But
this is the part where this whole marriage is a business argument falls apart, because nowhere when you working for a company, if you decide you don't want to work there anymore, you go through some legal proceedings to try to take half the company. You don't walk away with half the company. But then in a marriage, somehow you do. So is that really a fair? Okay, is that really a fair?
Prenup is for? No, it's not. Okay. It's not. To answer your question, no, it's not. But that's what a prenup is for. Like I said, you either have a contract with the state, or you have a contract with yourself.
So if I'm an employer and I'm hiring employees, do I have to have some sort of contract to where they don't take something from me in the form of a prenup? Like what's the regular job version of a prenup?
Yeah, it's called a 30-day probationary period.
What's the regular job version of a prenup?
Ooh.
And non-compete.
No. Because if I don't have
that is a regular version of it, and non-compete. If when you part ways with an employee cannot badmouth NDA. That's another one. Non-compete and NDA.
No, I said a prenup. No, I said a prenup.
Well, exactly, a prenup.
I'm not talking about a discretionary document. That's not what I'm talking about. With a prenup, you draft up a prenup to determine how assets are going to get split in the event that the relationship doesn't work. Now, what's the workforce version of that?
And I just answered you. The workforce version of that is either a NDA or a non-compete, which means
no.
I'm not going to talk about what I learned.
What he's talking about. I'm
not going to compete with you.
He's talking about a pre-employment. He's talking about an employment contract. So when you actually have like depending on the job that you work or career or whatever field that you're in, you have a particular contract. Like for me, when I came here to Seattle, I was a contractor. I came as a contractor. So in order to work where I work at now, my current employer had to buy my contract out of my contractor's company. They had to pay them a specific amount. They had to pay the fee. Right. And then that's how I was able to work at this job. So they had to pay a specific amount of money. But I think the point he's trying to make is that in a marriage, right, there is a default without an actual prenuptial agreement in place. And even with the prenuptial agreement in place, you can think about this. If there is a prenuptial agreement, why do you still think they have divorce lawyers? Both parties will have a prenuptial agreement. They still go to the court with lawyers. Why is a lawyer even needed if the prenuptial agreement is legally binding without question? It's not legally binding without question. Because hold on for a second. I can go to a court with the prenuptial agreement and say, look, if she signed this prenuptial agreement, I have it right here in black and white. She got her thumbprint in blood on the contract. You know what the judge could say, or her lawyer could say? Her lawyer could say she signed that under duress.
Yep.
And dissolve the prenuptial agreement. This is a fact.
Not an opinion. You have to prove it, don't you? You have to.
Hey, that was real. That was real.
And let's not talk about.
No.
No, Tris. No, you already.
No, hold up. I'm gonna address that. Because with duress, the burden of proof is on the person who is alleged to have placed the individual who signed the contract under duress. So what that means is that if I say I was under duress when I signed the contract, I don't have to prove I was under duress. he has to, or she has to approve. She has to prove that I wasn't under duress. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's how that works.
And you
That's
frame
pop,
it that
bro.
like it's so easy. Like judges
You know
just
that's the
throw
best
out
pop.
prenups. No, it's not. That's not the common thing. Judges don't just throw out prenups out of the willy-nilly. No, they don't. Most of the time, the majority of the time, they stand because it's a contract. You can't just, I can take, if you want to call it a business, I can sue you. I can sue you and say, well, this was my idea to begin with. You made money off of it. Now, does that stand? No, it doesn't.
Well, because here's the thing.
It doesn't,
Most of the time,
everybody has a right to sue. Like that's just how life is. Everybody has a right. Does it make it right? No. So that's why you have a contract in place. Then you have to prove your case. Everybody's allowed to question. You might want to divorce. Hubby might want to wake up the next morning and be like, you know what? I'm gonna divorce you right now, babe. I don't like you no more. And I have a right to.
Yeah, but the likelihood of that happening is significantly lower.
I don't accept that. So hubby can divorce. He can wake up tomorrow and say, I don't want to be married to you. I fell in love with someone else. I want to divorce you. I have the right to contest.
But hold on for a second.
Right there.
Oh, you're not going to just accept it then.
I have the right to contest to that.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Carmen. If prenuptial agreements were so rock solid, why is it that individuals who are extremely wealthy take their assets out of their names? Why is it that people who have
and put it in their mama's
people who have a tremendous amount of assets
like the soccer player? What was that soccer player that put on? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's because of banks, bro. That's because of banks, man. That's got nothing to do with your marital status, man. Because if shit goes bad sideways, and let's say all your money gets taken by somebody, let's say either bills or the bank themselves, and they come in for your properties, and if it's in your name, they taking that as equity too. So your best bet is to have everything in somebody else's name.
No. I'm gonna tell you. Here's the thing about that. That doesn't work because you have forensics accountants that can prove that the assets that you claim are not yours are actually yours. So as far as you owing the government, you can't circumvent having to pay the government if you owe the government. But in marriage, it does work. In marriage, it does work by having your.
No, if whatever you came into the marriage, you live with. But if you are gaining,
okay, hold on. Think about.
No. And I have a perfect example. If you are gaining it within the marriage, that becomes communal property. Let's see. Giselle and Tom Brady. In their divorce, Giselle wanted half his Super Bowl rings.
Crazy bitch. I mean, my bad. Keep going.
She petitioned the court. Tom Brady has 6. Okay, yeah, Tom Brady has 6. Out of those 6, I think 4 of them were won within the marriage. And she petitioned to have his Super Bowl rings. Now he had to pay her off. He paid her off. So like, fuck that. You're not getting my Super Bowl rings. I just pay you off. So that's what he did because those 4 rings were earned within the marriage. Yeah, she wasn't out there on the field, but she was still within the marriage. She still had to deal. She raised his kids.
Okay, Carmen.
You're proving
our point. You're proving our point.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to ask Carmen. No, Carmen.
That's effort.
No, Carmen. Carmen, I want to ask you something to test your logic real quick. Hold on. Because you made this a business argument, right? So, with that being said, do you think that that's a fair and honest business practice to try to take something from somebody that you didn't earn as an employee of the business?
Have to prenup to begin with.
Wait, hold on.
Damn.
If being in a marriage is a business relationship, like you say, then that means it's supposed to be fair and it's supposed to operate off a meritocracy, right? What I put in, I benefit from. What you put in, you benefit from. So if that's the case, why is it that women will try to take something and benefit from something that they themselves did not put in? That's my question. Do you think that that's a fair business practice?
No.
Under your example, is that fair? for you to take something from me that you didn't earn?
How
You
did
want
I
to
not earn, how did I not earn it if it was built within our marriage?
Well,
wait. You said you just acknowledged that she wasn't on the field, so you didn't earn it.
She wasn't on the field. Well, no,
So-
I said that. I did say that.
Right,
She wasn't on the field getting hits. That's fine.
Right. So when okay, so
But,
watch this.
no,
Whose
AB,
name is on the Super Bowl rings? Whose name is on the Super Bowl rings?
AB. That doesn't
Whose
mean
name is on the
that
Super
she
Bowl
didn't
rings?
earn it. AB.
Hold
that
on.
doesn't mean that she didn't earn it in different ways. Just because
Carmen.
she wasn't out there on the field taking
Eli, you ain't answering the question. Eli, you ain't answering the
I just
question.
answered the question. I just answered the question.
Carmen, whose name is on the Super Bowl rings? Is it both or just one?
What?
Whose name is on the Super Bowl rings? Is it both names or just one name?
Brady, which is also my last name if I was married to him. So it's both our names.
Well, hold on.
No. The ring is being presented.
Just because
the ring is being presented to Tom.
And this is why this is the argument that I'm saying. You just want to say that, just because it's the Patriots, I'm not signed to Giselle wasn't signed to the Patriots because she ain't a football player, but everything else that she's done in the background just get discredited, right? Tom Brady is out there doing touchdowns and all that shit and getting hit on, whatever. But that doesn't discredit her for what.
So then why do you want it?
No, let me finish. Which is why in a courtroom, a judge said, "Well, you have to pay her out for those 4 Super Bowl rings. She can't have half of them because they were earned within the marriage. Okay, cool. But her credit didn't discredit that. Paid her out, which is why you do.
But here's the thing:
in a business, you that's what you do in a business. You pay out your partner if you don't want to give them the credit.
But think about it.
Yeah, but you don't take half the business though.
Just real quick.
You don't take half the business though.
Just real quick. If I'm working at a job, right? Every 2 weeks, every month, I'm paid a salary, right? I don't go back after I leave and say, "Where's my salary?" Nigga, you got paid every 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
You don't get divorced. Talk about where's my salary at?
Exactly.
Listen, not only that, you lived in the house. You lived in a 30,000 square foot house rent free. You got Goyard bags. You got Hermes bags. You got Valentino shoes. You got Mui Mui shoes. Jimmy Choo shoes. You got everything you wanted. You got Tiffany. You got Van Cleef and Arpels jewelry. What the hell? You got the Patek Philippe.
Who the hell you raising? Willow Smith?
Like, what else do you need? You got the Bentayga. You're whipping the Bentayga around the block, picking up kids from soccer practice. Come on now.
So everything else is just discredited. So the fact that she has her kids, raised the kids, he's off. I don't even see his ass because he's out.
You get a monthly allowance.
He's out in the football field all the time. So
you
I
get
get
money
told you
every month already.
You know what? Another example that she deserved every penny of it. Bill Gates'
Oh
wife.
my goodness.
Bill Gates' wife. Bill Gates' wife.
Cap.
She deserves.
That's too funny.
Wow.
She deserves every fucking penny of him. She's a billionaire because of that.
Wait. Hold on.
She took care of him. She
Okay.
took care of him. She put up.
Carmen.
She took care of him. She took care of him for 3 years. She took care of
Carmen.
all of that. She said, "Go ahead in that garage, and I believe in your vision, and I believe in that. Don't even worry about it." She
Carmen.
took care of that. So you
Carmen.
telling me now that he's a billionaire, she don't deserve a goddamn thing? Fuck that.
Carmen.
Fuck that. She
Carmen.
deserved every cent of that.
Carmen.
I mean, she was being taken care of through the majority of the ride, so technically she got what she owed to her.
God, let him know.
Carmen, let me ask you a question. So by that logic, why aren't you a billionaire from separating employment from all the companies you've worked for? by that logic. With your argument, you deserve every penny after the fact. If you're not working for those companies anymore, you deserve. Why? Because you were there when the company needed help. You were there when they were having staffing problems. You were there at all the hiring events and job fairs. You were helping bring people in. But guess what? Once you're no longer employed, the benefits stop. In a business.
She had Renoview. So you're really gonna say that Melinda Gates did not? She is the head of the Gates community of the Gates.
And who put her there? Who put her there?
He did.
Oh,
because obviously
wait a minute.
Just sitting there collecting checks. Melinda.
No. Carmen. You understand that you lose things oftentimes the same way you get them, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
Melinda.
Wait, hold on. No. Don't skip. No, Carmen, don't skip past that. Carmen, don't skip past that.
She still is the head of the Gates Foundation.
Carmen, we can't skip past that. We can't skip past that. No. You understand that in a general sense, you often lose things the same way you get them. Is that right or wrong? You leave the same way you came. Looking for a job.
I didn't leave the same way I came.
You leave the same way you came. Looking for a job.
Make it in this world you can. Make it
a job.
But you damn sure leaving that job.
By your logic, since you no longer work for the company, why aren't you a billionaire? You said she deserved it, right? So then why don't you petition to your old job and say I deserve XYZ? Why don't you do that then? If you really believe that logic, why don't you do that?
No, because you put it within the
You spend more time at work than you spend with your husband. Most people spend more time at their job than they do with their spouse. Let me talk about this. Let me. And I just looked it up, right? The company I work for, since I've been there, their gross revenue is $3.338 billion. So if I quit this job today, I should be entitled to half of that gross revenue? Because that's what happens in a marriage. It's not just net revenue in the marriage, because what happens in a marriage? You don't just take the bank accounts. You got to liquidate your 401k. You got to liquidate the house, the assets that y'all share together.
The retirement, the pension, all that.
All the money you've made. And they split it down the middle.
Yep.
Regardless of input. Think about this, right? So you have women right now, the big debate right now on social media is I don't want to do no damn 50-50. So if in the marriage, the man is covering a majority of the bills, he's paying for the trips, the excursions,
not happening.
Right? But then when you're divorced, all of a sudden it's 50-50 when you were so vehemently against that concept.
Fact.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's a fact.
That's why you
have
double
standards.
And also we are also focusing on the fact of the revenue. You're also 50-50 is also part debt. Everybody focuses on the revenue, but a part of that is your debt. So if you're in debt, if you have loans,
and watch this. And you know what?
If you haven't paid your taxes, if you haven't paid your taxes in the past 5 years before I even met you, that becomes my debt too. Everybody's so focused on the revenue. Debt is also a part of it.
No, okay, but Carmen. Well, watch this though. You know what else is part of that debt to that company? Their labor cost of them paying you. You contribute to that debt.
Oh, God.
By being on the payroll.
Okay, so since I'm on the panel with a bunch of with all you men who have background on IT, so I guess if you develop some type of software within the company, they can take your software that you developed, that you created within it, and make money off of it, and you have no rights to it.
No, they can't.
We accept that. We accept that once we work for that particular company and we benefit from the infrastructure created by that company, we have access to the highest performing computers. We have access to the A6000 GPU that we need to develop that software. We accept the fact that once we create something with that hardware, the software that we create is now the proprietary
intellectual property. The intellectual property. Yep.
It's for the company we work for. We accept that.
So that's fair to you. So that's fair to you. So you took the resource. You were employed by this company, right? They gave you the resource. They gave you the computer, the hardware, whatever.
Yeah. In the team.
And you come up with something. You come up with something.
And your team.
Okay, fine. And a team. And you come up with something, your concept. And you see that concept using your concept that you came up with, using the company resource. You came up with that concept and then made billions and billions of dollars, and you have no claim to that, and you're okay with that.
Well, that's what I'm paid for. See, I'm paid for the risk they take, because if I'm trying to create something, there could be years of decreased productivity while I'm trying to create this particular product, right? Mm-hmm. And so what they do is they amortize that risk. Same thing with a record label, right? If I sign somebody to a record label, right, 9 times out of 10 they're going to be a failure. That's why I signed 10 people, and I'm hoping out of those 10 people I got one person that'll make it. And he's going to pay for the money I spent on all the failures that I signed as well. That's how this works. That's how this works.
You should go ahead and make Bad Boy Records, because that's why Bad Boy Records.
Hold on.
Like Nitty.
Let me ask you this.
Bad Boy Records signed Mary J. Blige. They signed all the other artists to Bad Boy, Biggie, and all of that. And Diddy went off and be like, "Well, I'm taking a chance on you, but I'm gonna take 95% of what you make and what your future will make." That's what you sound like.
Well, because initially. Initially, I gotta put you up in the house. I gotta pay for all your studio time. I gotta pay for your producer.
You're not thinking about all the upfront investment.
I gotta pay for your wardrobe. I gotta pay for your car service.
And I already pay, and those artists already paid you in tenfold, because not only did you get to keep their royalties, you got to keep their fucking records.
Because I took the chance on them. But hold on, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
So what? Biggie's
let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this.
Biggie's dead, and Diddy's still making money off of that.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If you're so talented to create this particular software, this particular program, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe even the operating system, some type of architecture, right?
You created
wait a minute. If you were such an asset to me as an organization, why didn't you just create it on your own?
There you go. Bingo.
Now listen. You know what though? Check this out. I got one person in particular I know that created some software. It took him a long time. It took him about 5 years to make this program. Like, he was doing it in his spare time. He made the program, but then once he made the program, he didn't have the infrastructure in place to really distribute it, to market it, all that stuff. There's an enormous amount of cost just in marketing, right? So it made more sense for him to take that intellectual property and sell it, get a one-time payout.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Got some money, and then he's going about his business.
Yeah,
that's the choice he made. He can't then go back and say, "Man, look, they making all this money off my damn program." Like that's what all these rapper artists do. They do this all the time. It's like, wait a minute, you could have did it yourself. Slim Thug is a prime example. Slim Thug, he always kept ownership of his stuff. He never made it big, but everything he owns is his. He owns 100% of 100% versus somebody owning 10% of 100%. But that 100% just happens to be bigger, so you're happy with the 10%.
Hey, 10% is generous. 10% in that example is generous, bro.
You said what?
I said 10% in that example is very, very generous. They're lucky if they only get like 4%.
No, they generally get like
generous.
They generally get a one-time payout that may represent 1% of the sales for the first 5 years. That's generally the payout. So it's not a whole lot of money percentage-wise, but it's a lump sum, and you have minimal risk, because let's just say that the general public doesn't respond well to the product, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Also, you have to think about it. A lot of these programs, like, you may write it. Let's say you write it in C++, right? But then this particular company wants to take it to an ARM platform. They wanted to have it on a mobile phone instead of just on your computer. So now they got to have another team of engineers create some type of compiler or actually rewrite the entire code based on this architecture for the phone. You see what I'm saying? So it's like people don't really understand how difficult this stuff is. This is the reason why people don't do it. They rather just say, you know what? I'm going to sell it to a company, let them deal with it. I take my payout and go about my business.
Isn't that a licensing deal? So you'd rather take a licensing deal than a one-time payout? Isn't that what they do? That's a licensing bill.
That's not that's not a licensing deal.
Yeah,
that's
a licensing deal. So you
watch
create,
this.
You
Watch
create
this.
something and you license it to something else. That's a
you know
licensing
what?
deal.
Watch this, Trish.
And you get a percentage of whatever it is. I don't know.
Right. Now I'm glad you said that. That's exactly what it is when a woman divorces a man and you're getting alimony. That's a licensing deal. Because you're still getting.
I can't be mad.
Because you still have that man's last name. You still got that man's last name, and you still making money off of him. That's a licensing deal. That's effectively a licensing deal. He's licensing his name to you, and you're making money off of it.
Licensing and distribution.
I am fearless. Tizzle, what you got? Because
hold up. I am fearless. Hey, say that last part one more time.
Hey man, I thought everybody heard it. Licensing and distribution. Licensing and distribution.
Hold on, we gotta emphasize the distribution because she giving it out.
Oh damn,
you did all that work. She just handing it out.
Man.
God damn.
She having a hot girl summer.
Well, hold on. My brother's trying to talk.
I mean, that basically look. That's basically all it is. Look, most women want to complain. Most women do want to say that men aren't giving them all the things they need, and a man could be doing more, shit like that. But I understand that a man's part and a man's job is to take care of his woman, be there for, be the I guess the bread and butter, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Make sure he taking care of the house or home, and she'll be good. She'll take care of him on the flip side, make sure his needs are met and all that, and he should do the same thing, vice versa. But in the meantime, while he's out busting his ass, I'm not necessarily saying every man is only doing that. Some women do it too. They bust their ass alongside their man as a 50-50 marriage, but we ain't talking about that.
Right.
Most men got to be out there grinding on a fucking daily just to make sure the whole family's taken care of, while also still maintaining the household, while also maintaining a job stability, keeping the boss happy. Got to keep the boss wife happy. You feel me? If they got kids, got to keep the kids happy. If the roof start leaking, got to fix the roof. If the flow start cracking, got to fix the flow. Let's say the car start messing up, got to take care of the car. And you can't just keep going to a mechanic or a repairman to keep doing all this, because if you keep relying on other people to do it, you know what I'm saying? At some point, she's going to start saying, it's like, I ain't got no man. My man can't do the simplest stuff. I should probably find somebody else. But, I mean, it's like the more you try, the more effort you put into this ongoing daily routine, it starts to make you look weaker and weaker, because she gets to the point where you just become a yes man. She be like, well, baby, give me this. You're like, all right, baby, yeah, no problem. Baby, go do this for me. All right, yeah, baby, no problem. Baby, can you fix this for me? All right, yeah, baby, no problem. That shit just starts to become like a form of insanity that she can't cope with. She can't just deal with a do boy. She needs a real man. So she'll start looking at another man and somebody elsewhere who doesn't do the things that she would want. So in her mind, a man that would do the ordinary traditional things does not become a man, it becomes a bitch. And men that are out denying to do those things becomes a man. So it's too much.
My brother be stating facts.
I mean, it was too much to put on. I had to break it down as simple as possible, but that's not the best part to put.
So Carmen, do you think that is fair that if an employee leaves a company, voluntarily quits a job or quits a company, do you think that it's fair that they still get paid after they no longer work there? I'm not talking about getting a pension or getting a retirement. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, let's say,
still being on payroll.
You work there 5 or 10 years or whatever, and you decide that company's no longer, it doesn't serve your interests. Do you think it's fair that company still has to pay the former employee after they no longer work there? Is that fair? Yes or no? Hold on.
No, that's why you have a contract.
No. Nope. Because most companies don't operate that way. I don't have
most
to sign
companies do operate that way. You get a letter of separation, don't you?
No, they don't.
When you are fired or when you quit, you get a letter of separation.
No.
Listen. It comes from your HR department. So
Carmen. No. First of all, it depends on the industry and it depends on the position that you had in the company. They're not going to give a cashier at McDonald's a severance package. Come on now.
No, they're gonna give you a McDonald's pin.
Exactly.
But I'm not saying about a separate package. I'm saying about a mutual.
That's a one-time payout.
That's
a one-time payout. I'm saying
it's a separation.
You're talking about a one-time payout. What I'm asking you is this: is it fair?
I didn't say payout at all.
Well, what do you think a severance package is? It's a payout.
Not everybody gets a severance package. What I said was everybody gets a letter of separation when you're fired, when you're let go, when you quit. Everybody gets a letter of separation.
I get that part. I get that.
I said a document that says that you are no longer affiliated with the company that you work for.
Right. So does the former employee still get paid after that? Is it fair?
You do not, which is why the document is there.
Okay, so if you don't think it's fair that the former employee can still get paid after they're no longer work there, then why do you think it's fair that a former wife can still get paid if she no longer is working as a wife of her husband? Why do you think that that's fair?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about alimony?
Yes. Why do you think that that's fair? Child support, I understand. Child support, I get. But alimony, why? Why do you need spousal support? Why do you need alimony?
Because when you met that person, they came in with a certain, and then within the marriage, you are accustomed to a certain lifestyle. So it would be unfair to bring that other person that you both worked together to achieve that lifestyle. It would be unfair for the other person not to have that lifestyle still, because you both work for it. Not just you, not just her. You both worked for a certain lifestyle, which is why spousal support exists. It doesn't just disappear. You both work for that type of lifestyle. So why should the other person not have that same lifestyle when you separate? Both work for it.
I'll answer that. Because in the majority of cases, women don't want to grind with a man from the bottom up.
Hell no.
In the majority of cases, they don't want to start at the bottom.
No, they want a finished product. They want a finished product.
I'm not gonna let you get away with that. I'm not letting
Hey, bro, you're not lying.
Right now, out here, AI has eliminated a lot of the software jobs right here in Seattle.
Use the other picture. I like
so now these people are without jobs. These people are without jobs. They don't have an income. They're not getting a check from their job that's the same amount of money that they will be making if they still work there. They have to go out and go find another job or switch industry.
Facts. That's why unemployment exists. You don't get to keep getting paid from your former job if you don't work there. So why do you get to keep getting the check from your ex-husband if you ain't married to him no more?
Your unemployment is not going to be the same check that you got when you was working.
That's a fact.
Your unemployment may not even be enough to pay your bills, depending on how you living.
Not only that, but
the difference okay, y'all talk. The difference is the fine grind. Y'all just think grind is I'm out there in the trenches right along with you. That's what it is. The grind is
what most women don't want to do.
Hold things down. The women hold things down in the house that allows you to go and grind and do all of that. So don't make it seem like everything else for you to focus on what you're doing and focus on your grind and focus on how we can get better together. Everything else that I do is just diminished. That's what y'all want to say, but y'all not saying that. That's what y'all want to say, but y'all don't say it out loud. So, and I go back to the whole Giselle and Tom Brady example. Okay, Giselle
It
wasn't out there.
It actually can get diminished. It actually can get diminished.
She not getting tackled physically. Okay, cool. Okay, but everything else behind the scenes doesn't allow that. Right. Tom Brady can get up and leave whenever he's good and ready. All of y'all can get up and leave whenever y'all good and ready. We can't do that.
Okay.
Because of family.
Yeah, you can.
Because of kids.
Yeah, you can. Y'all do.
Yeah,
you can.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Women are the only ones.
Hold on.
Women are the only ones in the relationship who have the ability, whether with kids or without, who can pick up everything and bounce. And they can say anything to whether it's police, lawyers, whoever, and get away with the shit. They can say he slapped me, he put me in a difficult position, he made me feel uncomfortable, I didn't think I was safe. It doesn't matter. You can say y'all were emotionally disturbed just from him snoring at night, and then let y'all the fuck off with it. There's no way we win on the end of this. Yeah. The whole relationship thing, when you sign a documentation putting the government involved in your relationship, when you get married, it becomes you, females, and the fucking government. The man gets put under the fucking grave already. They already got a burial plot picked for your ass. They just waiting for you to fall over so they can throw your ass in, hit you over the head with a fucking shovel and call it a day. I mean, damn.
Look at this guy.
It is what it is, boy. Hey, okay. I'm just saying.
But you know what though? I think Carmen's argument is that throughout the duration of the marriage, the woman involved got accustomed to certain things, certain benefits that the marriage provided. But likewise, the man, through the duration of marriage, he got accustomed to box and top. So does he get box and top alimony after the marriage is dissolved too?
No.
He gets topped at the beginning, then he gets boxed at the end.
He got to move on and find somebody else. She ain't gonna keep cooking for him after the marriage is over. You're not gonna do his laundry. You're not gonna clean his house when the marriage is over. You're not gonna do nothing for him.
You know why? No, because y'all can have y'all side chick. Y'all don't even have to get divorced for that. Y'all can have your side chick, and we're supposed to turn the other way, right?
Hey, look,
that's
Carmen.
why I brought up Melinda Gates. That's why Melinda Gates allowed Bill Gates to have a vacation once a year with his mistress, and she just turned the other cheek.
No, it was his ex.
That's why y'all want to have multiple marriages. That's why y'all want to.
Carmen,
the only reason she was cool with that.
Carmen, it was actually his ex.
Folly and all of this, so y'all don't even have to do that.
Carmen, it was actually his ex. It was his ex.
Whatever it is.
It was his ex. It was his ex that he knew before Melinda.
Bro, the only reason she was cool was because she had her little thing going on the side too. No,
she had going on vacation with your ex-girlfriend. Okay.
Now, Carmen,
she went on her vacation.
Carmen, you cannot make a logical argument that a woman deserves to still get paid after a marriage is over. Because guess what?
I just made a logical argument. I said
you can't though.
If you were accustomed within the marriage, you both work within the marriage to accustom a certain lifestyle. You should be able to be paid because you are accustomed to that lifestyle that you both work for. That you
So I got accustomed to your I got accustomed to you. Look.
No, I said that you both work for. Accustomed to a certain lifestyle that you both work for within the marriage. That's what I said.
Cool. So by that logic, if you still want to get paid, then I still should get laid.
Yep.
Tough.
That's the lifestyle, right? That's the lifestyle, right?
I got this court is adjourned.
I got accustomed to having somebody that can cook for me, help me take care of my kids, and make sure my house is clean. I got accustomed to that. So if you get to keep up your lifestyle, then guess what? I want to keep up mine too. It's only fair, right?
Then by that logic, why we get a divorce to begin with?
Oh, thank you.
So what she's saying is that look, she already told on herself. Wait a minute. We got on this subject because we were asking what the benefit of a marriage was beyond just dating and relationships. But now, what Carmen is saying is that she don't. The only reason why a woman would get divorced is if she was able to retain the benefits that she had while she was married.
Facts. But then the moment I bring up that I want to keep my benefits, it's a problem. How is again? How is that a fair business practice? It's not a fair business practice, Carmen, and you know it.
It sounds as though it sounds to me that Carmen believes that women should unilaterally benefit from the marriage. That's what it sounds like.
Even when it's over.
Unilaterally, Bill.
Wow.
Even when it's over. That's not right. You look.
Both parties benefit from marriage.
How is it a benefit if I lose? Okay, how's me losing 50% benefit? How is that a benefit?
I guess you ain't got to carry it all. Don't sound like too much of a win, my dog.
Hey, look, if I lose 50% of something from somebody taking it from me,
we're going back to the same.
No, hold on, wait. It's not just 50%. Let me explain this to you. Now, they divide the marital assets 50%, but then if she doesn't have the money for the lawyer, you got to pay for her lawyer. You got to pay for the court costs.
That's
out of your pocket.
I got it's called a public defender. The court will find you one. Thank you.
But listen, why can't you pay for it? Wait. This is marriage court. This is not the same type of court. This is not criminal court. This is
small claims court.
You don't get a public defender. No, he has to pay for her lawyer unless you go to arbitration. And you know what's crazy? I know people who have had a prenuptial agreement that specifies arbitration. That means there's no lawyer being hired. It's significantly cheaper to go through arbitration. Because the arbitrator is actually a lawyer too. Because the arbitration lawyer came up with a settlement that she didn't like, she then petitioned to the court to have an actual trial. Then he had to pay for her lawyer. After they said in the prenuptial agreement arbitration.
That's a fact. That happens. That's a fact.
So that's not the normal. Like I said, like you keep trying to make it seem like you're framing it in a way that's the regular thing.
You know what the normal is? You know what the normal is? Hold up. Hold up. I'm about to look up the normal. Let me look up the normal.
Willy-nilly. Like they don't. They just don't.
Yeah. But Carmen, my initial question to you is this. Because you said that marriage is a business relationship. That's what you said. So yes. I'm using business analogies to tie into the way you framed it. And so no matter how I frame it, I'm asking you, is it fair? You say it's fair if the woman benefits, but then when I mention that the man still wants to keep his benefits, it's dead silence.
The benefits that you're facing, it's the benefits of box and cooking. So if that's the only benefit that you get from me, we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with. Because that's the only benefit that you see.
So then why would you divorce me in the first place?
I didn't divorce you. You said that.
No, I'm asking you, is it a fair business practice that a woman can still get paid when she's no longer married to the man? And you gave the example of Melinda Gates, and you said she deserved every penny.
She do.
Based on what?
Because she built the Bill Gates Foundation, and she's still a member of it, by the way, and she still runs it.
So Carmen, you mean to tell me that if you build a foundation, which is cool, you do what you want to do, then why do you still get money from what my company is when it's completely separate from my foundation? Why do you get money from the company?
Because the company wouldn't be the company if I didn't put my effort in. So the fact that Melinda spent, I don't know how many years, but I think it was like she took care of Bill for 4 or 5 years when he was in the garage. So all of that doesn't count at all. At all.
No.
At all. So that doesn't count? Oh, okay.
You got paid a salary during the marriage. What do you mean I get 50%? You already got paid. You're trying to double dip.
So if you make an apple pie and you made this pie from scratch, and I take a little bit of paprika and toss it in that pot, and I claim I helped, do I get paid for this? Should I get paid for this?
I deserve half. So. No, we deserve half.
Yeah.
I deserve half. I get half. I get half. I get half.
I add the paprika. I put in the paprika. I did the job.
Hey, hit her with the Salt Bae.
I added the paprika.
I'm not even. You know what? I'm not even going to entertain that argument because it's so completely far left. Like,
Here's the far left argument.
I don't.
Yeah, Carmen didn't like that. Carmen didn't like that.
Carmen said that we are accounting for a small percentage outliers that actually get divorced or, actually go to arbitration or actually have to get a divorce lawyer or actually contest the prenuptial agreement. But my thing is this. Statistically in the United States, 33% of first-time, I'm looking up the current statistics, 33% of first-time marriages in a divorce. So 1/3. So if I said to you, Carmen, look it, I need you to fly to my studio because we got to make your cooking with Carmen production and reality, right? But I need you in my studio because I got all the equipment already, right? And you say, okay, sure, send me a ticket. I say, look,
call In the Kitchen with Carmen.
Hold up, In the Kitchen with Carmen. You say, send me a ticket. I say, okay, look, I'm gonna send you a ticket, but listen, we got to save on costs. So we gonna fly with this particular airline. Now look it. Now this airline, they don't got the best track record. They crash about 33% of the time. But you got a 66.6% chance that you gonna arrive to the studio in one piece. All right. But look it. I'm paying for the ticket. You ain't got to worry about the ticket. It's paid for. So don't worry about the 1/3 of the planes that crash. Don't even worry about that. It ain't no big deal. Are you gonna get on that plane? 1/3 crash?
Okay.
Carmen.
What? I don't even know what you're asking me. Right? I don't know where this analogy is going. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you because I'm asking you if I send you a ticket, but the airline is going to crash 33% of the time, are you getting on that plane?
I'm hearing all this AOL dial-up. What the hell?
Are you getting on that plane, Carmen?
Yeah, because her answer is loading.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, so if there's
I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's going with.
If there's a 33% chance of failure, you're not taking that deal. Okay, I get it. We got our answer. Okay,
so tie it back to the analogy. Tie it back to the marriage.
Yeah.
Look, Carmen, all I asked was, is it fair if a woman keeps getting paid from a marriage that she voluntarily walked away from? Is that a fair business practice? You said yes.
I said yes.
Okay.
Because it's called alimony, and then we went into the whole conversation.
Right.
I said yes.
Okay. Cool. So if it's fair, I'm following your logic. I'm making sure that I quote you correctly. Right. So you're saying that it's fair for the woman to still get paid after the marriage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So after the marriage, do you think it's fair that I still get laid? She still does my laundry, takes care of my kids, and cleans my house. Is that fair too?
That's not fair because if that was the only benefit that you were getting,
Yeah. Here we go.
if that's the only benefit that you're getting, box and cooking, then we shouldn't be getting divorced in the first place, is my thing. That's what it is. If that's the only benefit. No, it is different because the benefit that I get, I'm like, I contributed to this lifestyle, therefore I should be getting compensated to the lifestyle that I contributed
to. And you contributed to my piece.
But your benefit is box and cooking, which is different.
Well, why are you diminishing?
If that was the case, we shouldn't get a divorce to begin with.
But Carmen, why are you diminishing the things that I find value in? Why are you diminishing them? Why are you diminishing that like it doesn't matter?
It does matter, but if it matters, then we should not. It matters so much. It matters so much that we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with, because that's you're not benefiting from that after. So why get divorced? Why don't you just stay married?
No, the question is why get married. No. The question is why get married, Carmen. Listen. We can avoid all this by not getting married, right? We can avoid all this. Let's just not get married. At least not in the United States. At least not by state-sanctioned guidelines. We're not getting married.
Okay, Carmen. Let me level set real quick. Okay, in no way are any of us jumping on you and like attacking you. All we're doing is we're paying attention to what you're saying in your argument, and all we're doing is asking questions to figure out if it's logically consistent. That's all we're doing. This isn't.
And I'm logically answering each and every one of y'all. Y'all just keep bringing me examples where I'm saying the same thing over and over again with whatever example that y'all bring me. It's still the same answer.
Right, but what I'm saying is
that's the problem. But that's the problem because
this is the
give you analogies
because you're saying it's fair. You're saying it's fair for the ex-wife to benefit, but then if I also propose, is it fair for the ex-husband to benefit? You say no. That's the problem.
And
it's not fair.
That.
It's not a fair business practice.
I said it was fair, but you're cutting off a very important part. I said that it's fair for the ex-wife to still get paid because that is the lifestyle that she contributed to, not just bringing around I just pop up and that's it. No, I contributed to this lifestyle. Therefore, if I contributed, I should be paid for it because I put the work in as well.
Okay,
I didn't just pop up like Pretty Woman. I didn't just pop up like Pretty Woman and I just be like, well, shit, I was a hooker off the side of the street. You pick me up. Now I get to live this lifestyle and I'm going to continue. Like, no, I didn't contribute to anything. And that is the key part. And what you're saying is, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then I should be getting box and cooking. If that's what you're there for, is that the only benefits, then we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with. And this whole conversation is irrelevant.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let's just use a hypothetical example, right?
And here we go, another example. Keep moving the goalposts. Go ahead.
I was just about to say that.
Go ahead. You keep moving the goalposts, and the answer's gonna be the same.
We're not moving the goalposts. We just going from soccer to basketball to football.
No, man, we're moving the goalposts. Y'all gonna get the same answer.
We still want to score. Okay,
I'm about to say she ain't changing the answer, bro. She's not changing the answer.
If we got two people, right? We got the husband. He makes, let's just say, he makes $300,000 a year. We got the wife. She makes $150,000 a year.
Half.
What percentage of the household expenses, if any, should the woman be responsible for? The man makes double what she makes.
That's a good question.
Because let me ask you this, right? Let me give you an example, right?
Oh,
I own my property. A woman that comes into my life, she doesn't have to pay bills, right? Everything is already covered. I don't need help with the light bill. I don't need help with mortgage. I don't need help with food or utility. I don't need help with anything, right? I already have. As a matter of fact, she don't even need a car because I got a car. She don't need a vehicle. I don't even drive half my vehicle half the time. So she doesn't need anything. So if she comes into this, and then throughout the progression of this marriage, right? Let's say over the course of the marriage, let's just say we're married X amount of years, and I make $1 million throughout that time period. Is she still entitled to half of that, even though she brought nothing to the table? Everything was already taken care of. Everything was already covered. The money she made, she spent it however she liked, because everything was already covered. How was it then that at the dissolution of the marriage, she's talking about, well, I need half of this and I need alimony? Explain that to me.
Well, you said it in your answer. You said it within the question. She contributed nothing. So she should not be entitled to nothing because she didn't contribute to anything.
But that's not how marriage works.
It is how marriage works.
Well, you answered it. You kind of just said that though when you worded it out.
If that's what I said, marriage is a business. So you in that situation, if you didn't have a contract within yourself, that's on you. That's bad business.
Well, you
should have.
No, getting married is bad business.
No,
that's the bad business.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's only bad. No, it's not.
It makes sense to marry a woman who got money. And if you're gonna marry a woman who got more money than you, so that way she's not worried about digging in your pockets when the marriage is over.
No, but watch this, though, Trish. No, but Trish,
okay, go
no,
ahead.
but watch this. But watch this, Trish. Trish, you know what? You know what's funny? Is that women are not dumb. Carmen is not dumb. Okay. Women are very, very calculated and logical when it comes to money. When it comes to money, they're very smart. They're very strategic when it comes to money. How do I know this? How do I know this? Because if that was the case, if marriage is such a fair business deal, then explain to me why Oprah and Stedman have been together for all these years and she will not marry that man. And the same thing with Rihanna and A$AP Rocky.
That's a Don DeMarco
because they know marriage is a fucking trap.
Because to Triz's point, he said it makes sense to marry a woman that has more money than you. Get with a woman that has money. But guess what? Stedman and Oprah have been together since the 80s. But way before she became a billionaire. Right? A$AP Rocky got with Rihanna and he got kids out of her and didn't even have to put a ring on it. And she's a billionaire. A$AP Rocky's worth only like $10 million or something like that. So Rihanna's net worth is exponentially greater than A$AP Rocky's. Right?
Shitting on him massively.
Right. So if marriage is such a fair business deal and, we can get together and we can grind and we can build it up and this and this and that, then why doesn't Oprah marry Stedman? You think that Stedman deserves half? Because he was there. He was there way before she got to her status. He was there.
Yeah, you're right. He was. Stedman had his own money before that.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, no. You spoke, right? You want to talk about Stedman and Oprah.
No.
Stedman had his own money before he even met Oprah.
Okay. Were you broke?
Were
Were you broke when you met your husband?
And then again, this is where a prenup comes in, people. I don't understand why y'all just want to.
No, that's where the marriage never comes in.
Exactly.
That's where the marriage never comes in.
That's exactly why Oprah won't do it, and that's exactly why Rihanna won't do it. That's exactly why Halle Berry, she's complaining that all her marriages didn't work, and a couple of them she gotta pay alimony for. She's complaining about it. She's complaining that she gotta pay.
Now, if Rihanna had been dating, let's just say in an alternate dimension, A$AP Rocky, we switch A$AP Rocky with Jay-Z. Beyonce would have never married A$AP Rocky, but Rihanna would have married Jay-Z.
Facts.
Because they look at them as like, okay, well, this is somebody that's either my equal or greater. Facts. So it makes sense for us to get married.
Facts. That's a fact.
Okay, so that's what you got a prenup for. So I don't understand. I still don't understand what we're arguing. That's a prenup for. If you come into the marriage what you have, and you leave the marriage with what you had, like that's it.
No. We're not disagreeing with that. No, Carmen, we're not disagreeing with that. The argument that we're making is that you don't even get married, so you don't even have to go through all that. Because think what this is why. So
now the conversation's been changed to this.
Hold on. Carmen, hear me out. This is exactly why I prefaced the statement with, is it a fair business deal? This is exactly why I preface it by saying that women are extremely intelligent when it comes to money. Women are not dumb.
And I was trying to answer, but nobody allowed me to fully the answer. It is on your part. So it is a fair business if you have an agreement. If you both, you and me, you and the woman have a agreement to go into this, and y'all just bypass all of that. Y'all just think about, well, it's automatically. It doesn't have to be automatically. It doesn't. So if you marry somebody, what Trish was saying like, oh, well, how does that make sense? I'm like, that makes you a bad business partner because you didn't negotiate to begin with. Negotiate, have an agreement. And the best part of having a prenup is when both of you love each other and when the both of you are in good terms. That is the best time for you to have a prenup.
Incorrect.
It is. No, it's not.
Incorrect.
No, I think what she means is that's the best time.
It is correct.
That's the best
because
time
you know
to
why?
approach the
Because you know
situation.
why? The person that you marry and the person that, if you want to really go there, and the person that you divorce are two different people. So when you both come into an agreement, a business agreement, in good faith, which is I'm in good faith with you, you in good faith with me, that means that you both have the best interest for each other, even when we separate. That is the best time to have a prenup.
You have your best interest until you don't.
Which is why you have your best interest when you're both on good terms.
No.
Oh, okay. No. You don't have each other's best interest when you both on good terms.
Not after the fact. Now with a breakup, you don't.
I want to say this.
Breakup, you don't.
Well, that's why you had it before.
I want to say this.
That's why you have it before the breakup. Therapy doesn't work when you break up. Therapy work is proactive.
Okay, Carmen, I got a question on that.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Wait, hold on. No, because all I do is test the logic. That's all I do. So you're proposing that it's good to have the prenup and make all those decisions when you're both on good terms and you're in love and all this other type of stuff, right? Okay,
correct.
Cool. Let's say I agree with that. Okay, cool. So give me an example of a time where it makes logical sense to make a decision in an emotional state as a man.
What?
Hold on. Let me slow it down. You said that the best time to do the prenup is when you're both in love and you're both on good terms and you both have your best interest in mind. That was what you said. And I said, okay, let's say I agree with that. Okay. So I'm asking you, if the man and the woman are in love with each other, that means they're tied through emotions, right?
No. That's a disingenuous question because when I said, well, you're both on good terms, which implies that it's not only emotional, it's also
logical. You said you both love each other, which that means there's some emotional.
And then I also said no, and then I also said I'm like, that is the best time because you both have each other's best interest at heart, and you're both on good terms, which also implies not just emotionally, also logically. So both emotionally and logically apply. So don't ask me a question where you only pick the emotional side of it when I clearly stated that it's both emotionally and logically.
Okay. So wait. So is loving somebody rooted in logic or emotions?
It's both.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Give me a logical reason to love somebody.
When you love somebody, it's a choice that you are choosing to love them both emotionally and logically.
No.
Let me finish. If you're choosing to love, that's called lust. There is a difference between love and lust.
I didn't say anything about lust.
Yes, you did because you.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I'll argue that lust is logical.
And I'm gonna tell you why you did, because you said love is only emotion. No, that's lust. That's not love. Love is both emotion and logical. When you're only thinking with your head down there, that's called lust. That's not logical at all.
Okay. I'll counter that argument. I argue that lust is logical because we can actually. There's been studies that determine physical attractiveness is based on facial symmetry. So logically speaking, we can actually break this down into mathematics by looking at ratio and proportions, which is actual numbers, right? Spacing of the eyes, where the cheekbones are positioned on the face, the actual contour of the face. We can actually put a numerical value to everything that I just listed. And so based on that alone, physical attractiveness is based on logic, because physical attractiveness, there are certain markers that we determine somebody's ability to procreate, somebody to develop, to successively, gestate a fetus, and have the fetus, a healthy fetus, and have that particular fetus grow into a child that has positive outcomes. So that's something that's actually based in logic. Versus love, on the other hand, love is a liability. There's no logic in any type of liability whatsoever.
Because no type of logic whatsoever.
You expose yourself to risk while being in love. That's not logical.
So by your logic, by your logic is you have kids with women that you don't like. You have kids. Men have kids all the time. Men have baby mamas that y'all don't like. Men have baby mamas that are ugly. Hell, you can go and have a one night stand and just fuck somebody, and you just happen to shoot up the club that day. You don't like her. You don't think she's physically attractive.
There's an immediate reward.
Dogs. That's
there is
about dogs. No, let me finish.
No.
Y'all dogs. You don't have to be. You can be physically attracted to somebody. Okay, fine, whatever. Be a physically attracted to somebody. Y'all can get fucked. That is the very same logic. By the time that y'all out in the club, right? When it hits 2 a.m., 3 a.m.,
same logic as platonic looking ass.
You just get with what you can get. Because
Carmen.
why?
No, I mean,
why?
No, Carmen,
because
not
all
Carmen.
the ones that are physically attracted, they're already gone. So you just get up.
Cool.
You
Hey,
get
Carmen.
up with the rough rat. I don't know what y'all call it. Y'all
okay, Carmen. I got something
turn
for
that
that.
ass around.
No, watch this. I got something for that argument. The problem with that argument is, number one, it's a two-parter. Just because a woman gets pregnant doesn't mean that it's automatically my kid, number one, and men don't get to decide when women keep their baby or not.
Okay.
So you can't even use that argument to say, oh, well, y'all are smashing women that we don't like. Yeah, we do. But we don't decide whether they keep our baby or not. And just because she's pregnant doesn't mean it's automatically mine. So you can't use that argument.
But you can use the argument. I decide whether I get to keep the baby or not. But you decide whether you get.
Yeah, but the man doesn't. But the man doesn't though. The man decides where to put his seed in.
Not all the time.
No. I can't get pregnant by myself. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't get pregnant by myself. Y'all decide. Y'all decide to shoot up the club.
No, Carmen, you're right. Carmen, you're right. No, you're right. We place our seed where we're allowed to. That's the difference.
No, y'all place your seed whether you want to or not.
No. We place it where we're allowed to.
No. And this is why. I get to decide. I decide whether y'all have sex or not. That's my decision.
Right.
Right.
So I can't.
But hold on.
No, you're right.
AB,
You're right. You're
let
right.
me finish,
You're right.
AB. Let me
go
finish.
Go ahead.
I get to decide whether you want to have sex or not, but you get to decide whether I get pregnant or not, because you choose to either skid in me or you don't.
Technically, you got the decision to get a plan B after the altercation.
Exactly.
I wouldn't get no plan B. You skid on me to begin with. You are the beginning. A man is the beginning of life. I will have to decide whether or not at that point of the situation is like, okay, well, you were already skidded in me, so I get to keep the baby or not. I get to keep the life inside of me or not. But you gave me that choice. I chose.
Yeah, but watch this though.
You're the one that chose to skid in me or not. That's your choice.
No, but you gave me access to the garden to even plant the seed in the first place. That's the difference. I can't go in the garden and I can't look if there's a gate on the garden. I can't just bust the gate down. Somebody has to open the gate and allow me in, which goes back to what I said. You plant your seed where you're allowed to.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You don't plant your seed. No, you plant your seed where you want to. If hell, if that's the whole point, it's the whole point is for you to come. You can come in a plastic doll and not get pregnant. How about that? So go ahead and come in a plastic doll. That's what you did, right?
No. Watch this. No, Carmen.
No.
Watch this. No. I got you. No, I got you.
And no matter which guarding it is, right? You said
Carmen,
I get to choose what the guarding it is. Okay, fine.
Carmen,
get your ass a plastic doll and you can guarding all you want.
Carmen, hold on. This is the difference, right? You can't really make that argument.
Yes, I can. I just did.
No, you really can't. Because again, men have sex with who they're allowed to, right? And let's not sit here and act like we're not grown, okay? True. Human beings, when we're getting it in, we're talking while sex is going on. And you know what the conversation is often at times? Oh, baby, I'm about to come. Where do you want me to do it?
Oh God! Hey,
and a lot of times the women, that is facts, though. And a lot of times women will say, "No, don't nut in me."
You should have added that.
So again, let's not act like when we're in the heat of the moment, we're not talking and communicating with each other, and we're well aware of what's going on. So let's not do that.
So you're not wearing a condom. So you're not
you answer this question. You answer this question now, and we halfway done.
I get to choose who has sex with me, right? I don't get to choose. You get to choose whether you want me pregnant or not because you are the one that carries that.
Right, but watch this. Okay. No, you're right. But watch this, Carmen.
Choose whether I keep it or not. You're right.
Right. No, you're right. But you get to choose who you let hit raw or not.
No, for real.
Hey, you choose. No.
You can walk out.
No.
I'm just having
no.
Carmen. About that conversation.
Women choose who they let hit raw. Women choose who they let hit raw.
No,
yes,
and you get to choose whether you want to hit raw or not because the decision is up to you.
Right. But the option has to come from the woman first. It doesn't come from the man.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No. So who has the condom? And let me tell you why. Shit. Well, once upon a time, a long time ago,
that's a woman's choice.
Once upon a time, a long time ago, I had a man walk out on me because I asked him where the condom is, and he walked out my house. He
right. So you made it a rule, and he didn't want to do it.
You got a condom or not? And he straight up walked the fuck out.
And did he?
I was like, oh, okay.
Right. And did he get to hit? Yes or no?
No.
Right. So that means it was your choice. You chose not to let him hit it raw.
You also have a choice. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all acting like having sex is just a one-time thing. Like it's just a one-way street. Y'all get to have sex too. Y'all have a say in it.
No. That's only after the woman extends the olive branch first. That's how it works.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Y'all nasty.
All right. I
can't believe y'all out here.
What's the topic? I just joined.
Oh, somebody new.
All right. So got somebody else on the panel. The topic is reinventing yourself after 30. That's the topic.
Even though we're not talking about it, but okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But the question that we're discussing right now is: can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? What you got, Duke?
Cool. So I heard y'all talking about club hoes and good women and shit. I used to be a club promoter, so I know all about that. So can women or can guys reinvent themselves in the club scene you're talking about? Or just
No, just in general. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits?
I feel like you can reinvent your personality and your habits because it just depends on who you're around that can help you grow up. You're around people who are immature, you're gonna be immature your whole life. You hang out with people who are mature and get that shit together, you'll eventually get your shit together. So it just depends on who you're hanging out with.
Okay, so do you think that immaturity is based on a personality, or do you think it's based on habits?
I guess it could be both because your personality could be habits that lead you to your personality. They're both one and the same. Because you can have this dumbass habits that make you have a dumbass personality. You're just stupid.
Yeah, but then there's people that overcome addiction and they have addictive personalities, but then they go through their treatment and they learn ways to change their habits.
10,000%, but then also too, they get addicted to something else. They could be staying free, whatever it is, or staying clean. Just depends on the person. But the personality portion of more or less saying, can someone grow up? I feel like, yeah, it just depends on who you're around. Because again, if somebody who's poor hangs out with a whole bunch of millionaires, hopefully they got enough sense. They're gonna catch on to the millionaires aspects, and then eventually they'll follow the same suit.
Oh, so then by that logic, they'd have to reinvent their habits then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's one and the same. The personality has to change. You have to grow the fuck up, and your habits gonna have to change to mimic who you hang out with.
Okay, so what you're saying is kind of along the lines of what Trish said earlier, because that's what Trish said. He said it's a little bit of both.
No. I didn't say it was both. I said that you can, under normal circumstances, you can't change your personality. You can change your habits for sure, right? But like to change your personality, unless you do that at a very young age, like because your personality kind of gets set into place by the time you're like about 6 years old, right? You can change some characteristics before then and kind of guide your personality a certain direction if you have very active, very involved parents. But then after that certain age, you have to go to like some type of mental health professional, lay on somebody's couch and do sessions 2 times a week for several years to actually change your personality. Most people don't got the resources to do that. So no, most people are not going to change their personality. And so what happens is that people will adopt certain habits, right? Or they'll put on a facade. And then people will be fooled into thinking their personality has changed. And then they end up with somebody who's not who they thought they were. And then something kind of triggers that personality, that underlying personality, that hidden, that repressed personality to come out. And that's how we kind of got on the subject of marriage, because, you end up marrying somebody who ends up being different than who you thought you married. And, that can create additional problems down the line. So, but listen.
But is a person does that mean a person does that mean that a person is really getting duped? Because the signs are always there.
Not always. If you're really good, no. If you're really, really good,
they are.
If you're really, really good, you can hide the signs and symptoms. Or maybe you have some type of like psychological, like you're bipolar, or you have multiple personality disorder, you're schizoaffective, certain things where you really don't even have a choice. You naturally are able to repress certain things, or subconsciously they're being repressed. And so you only exhibit certain personality characteristics at certain times from a psychological standpoint. We're talking about like actual psychiatric disorders here. So
I was gonna say you're starting to go into like a clinical diagnosis. We're just talking about like just in a general sense, can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? And for everybody,
for most people, 90% of the time, 90% of the time, I would say only your habits. There's a small percentage, maybe 5 to 10% of the time, where you can reinvent your personality.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like,
I was saying that earlier.
Most of us said habits. Most of us, we can change our habits, but most of us said like our personality is our.
I gotta go to the gym. It's been real. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be listening on YouTube, so I'm gonna still be in the chat. I'm out.
All right, cool.
This time,
all right, you take it easy, bro. Yep.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. So for those of you on the panel that don't know this guy that I just brought up, this is actually one of my childhood friends.
Oh yeah, what's good, man? Chuck is my boy. Full flat from the Cadillac. Quick question, though.
Yes, sir.
Now, y'all talking about personality. Yeah, I'm one of Anonymous, for instance, we were fucking 10, 9 years old. We'd be in our
Yes,
30s now.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All
There
right.
you go.
My question is, y'all talking about personality can't be changed. So I really Googled the damn definition of the personality, and it mainly
Okay.
goes by your hereditary upbringing and environment. So pretty much,
Oh shit! I think he might have lagged.
I mean, I don't know what just happened.
all right. Can you hear me now?
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
hear you.
okay. Never mind. Each time I bounce out of the fucking the phone. All right. So personality is made by your personality of pretty much who your parents are, where you grow up at, and what was the other one? And your upbringing. So again, if you are, let's say, a foster kid and you have no parents in your life, none of that shit. So you grow up up to the age of 15, 14, and you're fucked up in the head because you know that no one cares about you, or you have no parents, you grew up poor, used to kids taking your food, all that shit. That's his personality, how the way he feels about all that shit. Now he gets accepted to a new home. Now the parents are loving. He meets a brother who he finds out has his back. So you don't think eventually his personality is going to change?
No, I think his habits are going to change.
Okay,
So it's
so
personality. So by that, when you read the definition, so is it more nature or nurture when it comes to your personality?
just in general of who he's around is going to change his nature because again, he's used to people picking on him, getting beat up. And now he's in a place where he feels more safe.
So your personality, based on what you're saying, your personality is more of the nurture than your nature. Not born that way, but the environment is heavier on that side. Because I think you're just born with it. I think you're born with the type of personality that you are. But if you're saying it depends on your environment, then now you're saying that you nurture your personality
no,
and not born with it.
It's the same thing where, for instance, one of my managers at work was scared as fuck of presenting in front of people because his personality just he didn't harbor the fucking feelings of that at all. He was just very scared to do it. So yes, of course it leads into habits. Why I said it's both at the same time. He had to change his personality. He had to be more open. So he started talking to people a lot more.
Maybe. That's just you changing your
Well,
habits.
yeah, you're changing your habits. You're changing your habits.
You're not comfortable with speaking out loud, so you change that.
Because think about this. If you're shy and you're afraid of public speaking, well, then you're gonna develop a habit of avoiding those opportunities.
Okay, so in that case, then to y'all, define to me what is personality.
Hey,
for the people who are going to get it.
But what if you throw off that persona? You don't want to talk to nobody. You know, I mean, whole time, even though you can.
Because I think what your personality is made up of is like it's a combination of how you think. I think it ties into like your self-esteem, your overall outlook on life, and then it ties into how other people perceive you.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
A lot of that goes into a lot of that goes into how you view yourself and your self-esteem.
I think personality also has to do with your characteristic.
Right.
So your characteristic as a person.
It's based on characteristics you have.
It's based on your character. So whatever type of character that you are, that is your personality.
Cool. So then when y'all say character, define the portion of a character. So you're saying that someone's character can't change over time, but someone's a thief, he can't be a good person. Like you said earlier, if someone's addicted to something, they can't change their habit, they can't change the addiction. That means whatever they're
you just said it within yourself.
You just said it right. No, 100%. That's why I said it's half and half. It's 50%. I believe your habits change your personality. They go side by side.
No, but with the examples you're giving, it's leading to habits though. Like if I'm a thief, that means I have a habit of taking stuff and not getting caught. I developed that habit.
But also too, what if
if I don't want to steal anymore, I gotta give up the habit of stealing. Just like cigarettes is a bad habit.
Correct. So then again, going towards the addiction of you said the addictive behavior.
Smelling, I swear.
So if someone has addictive behavior, that's not their. So then, what is their character then? If they have addictive behavior of smoking cigarettes all the time.
Well, their character is based on how they think and how they view themselves.
Correct. So that how the way they think about
and how they
themselves,
treat people and how they treat people.
but that can't change.
No, I think character has to
Again,
do
those
with
are
what
habits.
you believe.
Again, those are
You
habits.
can change your habits. That's habit. But as a character, who you are as a character, that is what you're born with. That's your beliefs.
No, because think about it. Okay, because think about it like this. Think about it like
But you
this.
said someone's born with it, but you're born with it. You don't think they change it as they grow up in life? Like someone's who's childish and
no,
but think about this though. Think about this for a second. I got an example for you. So you have people that are good-hearted and good-natured and want to see the good in everybody, right? And so they have a habit of going above and beyond for people that don't necessarily have their best interest in mind, and they have a habit of doing things for people, and a lot of times they get taken advantage of, right? But that's just who they are. That's just who they are. So we don't tell people, no, just change who you are because people take advantage of you. We tell them, don't change who you are, just be more selective with who you do stuff for, which means change your habits.
But then
we don't tell people to stop being good-hearted just because evil people do them dirty. We don't tell them to change.
correct. But even if they meet somebody new, the character is still the same person, and then that means they'll still give it to somebody else that's brand new. The character will have to change not to do that.
Yeah,
Like,
you're just changing
you
your
can't
habits.
say but that's the thing about it, is like y'all are pretty much saying everything is a habit, and it's like for you to get your character, like it's set off of how you grow up. It's the same thing as like your habits. You grow those habits as you're growing up. That makes your character.
Yeah, but
we
you don't
just had
decide.
this we had this conversation
but you
earlier
don't.
with I
Yeah,
am
but you
fearless.
don't.
Damn, my bad, I'm late then.
You don't decide how you grow up though. You don't control
Correct,
that.
and that's
I was gonna
correct.
say, like we had this conversation with the whole situation when it comes to women. Just because she
Oh
moved,
yeah, she did say
just
that.
because she moved and she was a hoe in Atlanta and she moved to Houston, now she a brand new person. But
And
you
then
didn't know that, right?
What's wrong with that?
Her character is being a hoe, right?
What's wrong with that though?
Hey, you don't know this now. You didn't know this to begin with, so she's new. It's all new.
What I'm saying is, what's wrong with that? Because you can date your high school love.
So her
and she be
character is she had 1,000 bodies in Atlanta. She moved down to San Antonio, where over there are AB, and she got no bodies in San Antonio, but she got 1,000 in Atlanta. She brand new, right? She belongs
to the streets because she realized that she grew the fuck up and she changed her character. She changed who she was.
No.
She belongs to the streets.
No.
I don't understand that. Y'all can't say everything is a habit.
D Brady, you know what? You're a real one. You're a real. I gotta.
I'm not saying I'm the nigga. I'm not saying I'm the nigga gonna wipe the bitch. I'm not saying I'm not gonna wipe the bitch.
You can definitely marry a hoe. Your homeboy just said that. She moved
No.
to San Antonio. She
No. What I'm telling you is, when you're in high school, you're fucking the whole entire world. When you meet your husband, you're not going back saying, "Hey, baby, I fucked this person, this person, this person." After you fuck one or two people, you're a hoe regardless. It doesn't matter how you obtain your numbers. You're a hoe regardless because you're not fucking the person that you are supposed to be with by Bible. So it doesn't really matter. You're with a new girl who found, hey, baby, back in college, I went a little crazy. So I'm just going to deem you as a fucking slut your entire life because you were confused when you were in college. And now you grew the fuck up and realized, hey, I'm not going to do that no more. If that's the case, then half these rappers dating all these little models and shit out in the world, every girl's been around.
Yeah, but every girl has a past.
I feel sad for you. That's very sad.
Now, Carmen. I did say that there was one circumstance where you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, and what was that example that I gave?
Boondocks.
What was the example? Yeah, exactly.
My brother just said it. Boondocks.
The pimp is the only one that can turn a hoe into a housewife. That's the only.
I'm not talking about a fucking you dating a prostitute. That's just fucking nasty. I'm talking about just fucking dating a girl who's a normal ass person who just had fun previously. So if that's the case, then okay, then
what's the difference?
Cool. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna ask him.
It's kind of like off topic, but the same topic.
Got paid.
Let me tell you something.
How many bodies is a hoe? So how many bodies is classified as a hoe? Let's clarify that.
Over 10. That's the max right there.
Okay, good. I love it. So, meaning if you meet a girl who had 10, meaning she had 5 boyfriends in high school, and she had 5 different boyfriends in college, and each one was 2 years apart. And now I guess she's 35.
Bro,
Now
if
she's gonna be a hoe.
she had 10 bodies before she got out of high school,
No,
DOA.
I said she dated like 5 dudes in
You
high school,
want to know?
and I
You
guess
want to
these
know?
dudes she did.
I'll give a measuring stick. Your measuring stick is if her number is higher than yours, she a hoe.
Oh, I 10,000% agree. That ain't no goddamn woman ever touch a man's number.
There
That's
goes your
crazy as
measuring
fuck.
stick. There
That's
goes your
crazy as
measuring
fuck.
stick. If her number
She
is
belongs to
higher
the
than
streets.
yours, then she's
That's
a hoe.
crazy.
And I'll do you
Yeah,
one better. And I'll do you one better. Another topic that I guess it's off topic, but on topic. Listen, I can live with the fact that my man has a higher number than I do. I can live with that fact. I expected that. We talked about this earlier. I expect my man to have a higher number than I do. That's expected. But if my man tells me, yeah, I had this many, and one of those bodies has to be a man, I can't unsee. I can't unsee that.
Hey, why you have to? You hit the curve bar the whole conversation.
I cannot unhear that. I cannot unsee that. My man has 100 bodies, and one of those 100 bodies has to be a man. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Wait, but he changed his habits though. But he changed his habits. He ain't like that no more.
Fucking way.
Y'all crazy.
No way. Ain't no way.
But Corey, he ain't like that no more.
Ain't no. Hey. What old buddy say on that pastor video? What old buddy say in that pastor video? He was like, I don't like
no more.
I'm not doing no more. Yo, I was trying to think that.
Some more bullshit.
No, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. If you a woman, I was just curious, but I'm not like that no more. Fuck that.
I mean, ain't no changing that. You was on the outside of jail liking booty holes. Ain't nowhere around that.
I cannot do it. And that's facts. I can't undo. No.
Yo, that's messed up. You just say, you know what? He just changed his mind one day and said he ain't like men's no more. Well, I think
it's like, ain't nobody believing you, bro. It's like, ain't nobody believing that.
Stop the cap.
For real.
That's
crazy.
You know they finna joke about him in the new Scary movie, right? Sean Wayne's.
Oh yeah. It's done. It's done. It's done.
I believe that. I can see him doing that.
They finna joke about him mixed with the movie Sinners, and that one scene in the beginning of Sinners when that boy went to that church and he had the claw mark on his face.
With Scream 7, they're trying to cancel it?
Huh? No, I'm talking about Scary Movie.
Oh, Scary Movie. Yeah, it was Scary Movie. They're trying to cancel it.
Yeah.
Gen Z trying to cancel Scary Movie.
Yeah, with they
they better get the hell out of here with that.
Oh God.
They try to cancel. No, that's
for real
thing.
Yeah. It's Gen Z getting offended.
Gen Z is offended, so they try to cancel Scary Movie. And
so what?
Millennials stepped up. Millennials stepped the fuck up.
For all the shit that they're gonna make fun of. John Wayne, she's like, we ain't canceling nothing. Yeah, they're gonna boycott when it comes out. They're gonna boycott.
Okay. All right. So, does anybody else have anything on this? Because we got one more question left, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Well, y'all doing topics?
Yeah, the general topic is about reinventing yourself after 30, and I have to
okay.
and then we just give our perspective. Yeah, we get into some back and forth. We butt heads. We debate. We crack jokes. I get to troll Carmen with sound effects and everything else, and we have a good time. So, does anybody else have anything else on this though?
My main thing is Miss Carmen.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Earlier, what you just said, you feel sorry for me on the Porsche thing. Now, so if you had a homegirl who was the same way, would you tell her to her face that she was a hoe?
Yeah, I told my homegirl just today. I'm like, girl, you a hoe.
Cool. I love that. So then what happened?
I have honest
mamacita, you tota.
You know what I told her? I'm gonna tell you what I told her. I told her, I was like, girl, put your pussy on ice because you tripping. You need some time.
She said put it on ice. Whoa.
What?
Oh,
Put that.
And then the next is, when is it okay to ask for the body count?
I told her, I was like, you need to put your kuka on ice. Like, for real. You need to put that kuka on ice. Think about it.
Kuka.
Have your self-reflection. Put the kuka on ice.
No, but he asked you a follow-up question though. He asked you a follow-up question though, Carmen.
Yeah.
When is it okay for the guy to ask the woman your body count?
Uh-oh.
When is it okay? I would say if y'all talking for a month and on your fourth date. Does that answer your question? So you're talking for a month. That's it. Like you're talking, y'all getting to know each other for a month. And then you go on the first date, y'all like each other. Y'all go on the second date, y'all still like each other. Y'all go on the third date, okay, things might get serious. On that fourth date, okay, so what we doing? How many? Yeah. I would say a month.
And by that time,
hey, what?
Yeah, and by that time, all the cold stores have been showed on you, and you have to determine whether you're gonna whoop her ass or not.
That's what I'm saying. So by that time, the dude probably already fell for you. So if you tell me you got 10 bodies and shit, does the girl expects you, hey, you know what, I'm done, I'm leaving after I done spent all this time with you already and I done invested all this time?
Well, you the one that said that body count don't count, right? She changed.
No. What I'm saying is
the fourth day she changed. She a brand new person. That's what you said. So there you go.
No. I said from the very beginning, I'm not the nigga that wife a slut. I never fucking said that. I already said that 1,000 fucking times. I'm talking about in general, any woman in general. I'm talking about any woman that's been out in life. Y'all brought up the club scene earlier of different people in the club. There's girls out there doing whatever the fuck they do because they want to, let's say, live that life of, hey, I want to go through my phase. So then because that woman wants to go through her phase, just like a man does, because we're gonna speak equal, I guess, because everyone, the military and all this stupid shit, everything's equal. So you don't think that if a man wants to say he wants to go through his whole phase and, slut through the shit, a girl can't do her little phase as well?
No,
I'm just curious about that.
No, it's a double standard. Men can go through their whole phase and not change. That's
you don't know nothing about that double standard. What
no,
you
I'm
mean?
asking. No.
Men can have.
What do you mean?
Here's the thing.
Men can have. I'm asking what you think, not the general aspect. I know the general aspect. What we think.
Yes. What I think, in my opinion, men can have 1,000 bodies and that doesn't diminish their value whatsoever at all. Not for me. But if I have 1,000 bodies, it diminishes my value. It does.
But also too, that goes by people's characters because there's other women. There's other women.
You asked me a question. I have a follow-up question.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Does it matter if she pretty or not? Because I feel like, based on this conversation, I feel like y'all will give the pretty girl a pass. So if the pretty girl has 1,000 bodies, the other girl got 1,000 bodies.
Hell no.
I know that's what I'm gonna go to next. That's what I'm gonna go to next.
We're definitely gonna say no.
A pretty face?
No, that's what I was going to next. The video victims.
Tell me this.
No. Hold on. AB, play stop the cap.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Now we're telling you.
Is Brad Pitt or Jay-Z trying to marry Amber Rose? Hold on. Is Brad Pitt or Jay-Z trying to marry Amber Rose?
Hell no.
Huh?
No. But guess what?
I'm just saying.
But guess what? You don't know Beyonce's body count.
No, we don't. But look, what I'm saying though. Do you see David Beckham or Bill Gates trying to marry Black China?
Hell no.
No, you don't.
No,
you don't.
No, but you saw fucking Rob's dumbass trying to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And she took him down. He
had millions.
Who's the football player? Deion Sanders kid. Deion Sanders kid.
Oh, come on.
What's his name?
No, fuck all that. How about this? We'll go to Cardi B, dumbass. That one nigga from the NFL married Cardi B, who slutted the entire world.
Yeah,
and that nigga wiped that bitch up like she's the best bitch in the world.
She said she was robbing niggas. She said she was robbing niggas, making them think they were sleeping with her.
Correct.
Getting raped by trans.
pretty.
Correct. And that nigga on the Patriots was right in line and ready to grab her. Again,
I'm like,
people thinks. And what I said earlier to your rebuttal. Now there's certain women who go to church and they meet a guy who says, I had 100 niggas, I had 100 women, gonna tell him no, because she has her morals. It depends on everybody. Certain guys don't give a fuck and may marry a girl who has 50 niggas. That's his morals. He might want a girl who's good in the bed, who knows what she's doing. Everyone has their own aspects of how they grew up and what they want in a woman, or vice versa.
Not trying to be
world,
funny.
man.
Not
Weird
trying
ass
to be
world.
funny, but somebody who I know, they said they thought Cardi B was doing the right thing when they when she was drugging man and taking a card, and I was just like,
no, the fuck she not.
I'm looking at him. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, you keep telling yourself that,
bro.
You keep telling yourself that. I'm like, you probably be doing that too.
I'm just saying, the pretty girl. If you're pretty, you get it. All of y'all will throw a pass. All of y'all.
Wait, you said what, bro?
This is the difference. But Carmen, this is the difference. But listen. Carmen,
y'all talking about
Carmen,
Carmen,
escúchame.
Look at Brittany Renner.
Carmen,
I'm feeling like
Carmen,
por favor, señora.
Carmenita, escúchame, párate. Listen. We may give the pretty girl a pass, but we might not give her a ring. That's the difference, Carmen. That's the difference, Carmen. That's the difference.
Y'all be wifing up pretty hoes, pretty sluts all the damn time.
Nope, that's not true. Only the ones that don't know better do that. The ones that don't know better do that, and you can't really argue that one, Carmen.
One time, shame on you.
Nah.
Twice, shame
I
on
can't
me.
agree with that, Chuck. I got homeboys who can get a plethora of bitches, and even though they'll find the finest bitch in the club, and guess what? That bitch has a name on herself with a whole bunch of niggas. Just because he has the baddest bitch, he feels like he has her, but she has a fucking body count, and he wants her because she the sexiest bitch in the club. So it's like niggas definitely do that.
Behind every beautiful woman, there's a man somewhere in the world who is sick of her shit.
I said when they don't know better.
Okay, wait. So define know better.
Meaning knowing whether this girl has a reputation or not. Now, I will agree with you that there's guys that do know that she has a reputation and they still do it anyway. Kanye West did it.
Oh yeah, Kanye West said he took 20 showers before he got with Kim, and I was confused. Like, come on, Yeezy? This bitch?
No, he said she made him take 20 showers.
Well, yeah, that and the fact that he was okay with doing it, the fact that blows my motherfucking mind. Love Kanye, nigga. He's a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Stupid. She said your hygiene gotta be up.
Stupid. He's a fucking idiot for that shit. That bitch is a slut in the world, man.
She crazy. Like what? What? Like, imagine if I told your ass, yeah, you gotta go shower 20 times. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild. Nah, but does anybody else have anything on that? Because we're gonna go ahead and get to the last question so we can get up out of here. Y'all good?
We get our last topic.
All right, cool. All right, so if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action for this last question, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this last question. Do final thoughts. Let y'all shout out y'all social medias and promote whatever you want to promote. And then we're going to get up out of here. All right. So the last question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? I'll say it one more time. Why do some people fear change while others crave it?
I think because a lot of people, I think most of us we get comfortable. We get comfortable. I think a lot of people just get comfortable, get to the whole, for example, living paycheck to paycheck. Some people are just okay with the fact, I'm like, okay, I just made it through another month. Others want to make it to another month and did some. So I think it's just a fact of being comfortable.
So you think comfort? So do you think that comfortability kind of coincides with fear of change?
Yeah. Yeah, because when people are comfortable, they don't want to change because they're comfortable in the situation that they're in because they're surviving, and that's
Well, I
fine.
mean, I mean, there is a phrase that says "comfort kills," so I guess that kind of.
That's
I
true.
guess
Yeah,
okay,
comfort kills.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I think some people that defines what kind of person you are. That defines the I guess the sharks versus the prey.
The
Either
sharks,
you can
the sharks and the minnows.
yeah, like you can either be the prey or you can be the predator. So
Okay.
I think some people are perfectly okay and comfortable with the fact of being the prey, and they just make it through another day.
Yeah, but then
Some people are predators. Then they try to go out
think
and
about
kill
this
it.
though. But see, you're right about that. But then this creates kind of like a paradox with people like that because you have people that are comfortable with where they are, but then they complain about the people that have the results that they wish they had. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you like on one hand you're comfortable and you don't want to do anything, but then at the same time you're complaining about the position you're in that you're supposed to be comfortable in. Like it's a paradox.
It is, and that's what it is. I mean, I think that defines it. It's kind of like that movie. Y'all ever seen that movie, The Founder?
Mm-mm.
The McDonald's. Can I see that? The
Oh,
McDonald's
you're talking about Ray Kroc?
Yeah, Ray Kroc, and there was a scene in the movie at the end of it where the brothers that actually founded like the made McDonald's, and then there was Ray Kroc that made it a multi-billion-dollar industry. And he said the difference between was when I look at my competition, you want to go help the competition. When I look at my competition, I would put the hose in their mouth so they can drown faster.
Yeah.
So he
you
was
see them
willing
drowning
to
and you give them a
kill.
water hose. Yep.
Yeah, that's the same thing. So yeah, I think people fear change. The people who fear change are the people who are comfortable. The people who crave it are the ones that stand out.
And it's funny that you mentioned that because that's one of the laws in this book right here.
I never read that.
That's in this book. One of the 48 laws of power says to crush your enemy totally.
Yeah, I read both of them shits. That one and the 50 Cent one.
Oh, the 50th law. I haven't read that one yet.
This is cool. So so say the topic one more time before I fucking start talking.
All right. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it?
The only way I can just make it quick and short is because in life there's people who lead everyone, there's people who follow. That just goes the short of that shit. People who lead don't give a fuck about change because they're always leading and getting in the front of people. And the people who constantly happily with staying where they're at in life, constantly full of fear. So we really can't. That's why it's just mine is just short. It's just short. Because
So
really.
then wait. So what aspect of a leader are they not trying to change?
What you mean?
Well, because you said when it comes to when people that are leaders and followers, you said the leaders don't think they have to change.
No, not change. No, I didn't say that. And I said leaders are the ones who are constantly changing. They're the ones constantly ready for it. They're not scared of anything that pops up.
Oh,
Always ready to go the first one out the door. Leaders
well,
always.
Okay, well, my bad. I heard you wrong. I gotta give myself one of these.
Stupid.
Yeah, I guess I
You're
heard you
funny
wrong.
shit.
My bad, bro.
No, I'm playing.
The worker, the regular worker, that's the one that's not used to change. They're happy with going to their regular 9 to 5 job every single day, and that's the one that's not about to change because they're okay. They're scared of fear of trying to get to that next level. The leader, the manager, constantly is always trying to get to the next level, trying to constantly move up. Reason why I say that is because at one point in life, I was scared to fucking change my goddamn self, and then
stupid.
Started to grow up a little bit. Started to become a leader. But again, sometimes I go back thinking of like shit. I wish I can go back to being that regular shit without the change. But now me being a leader, I have to be ready for the constant change. So it just moves you to a different, aspect.
No, that's a fact. All right, Iron Fearless and Tizzle. What y'all got, man? Why do some people fear change while others crave it? What y'all think?
Why do some people like elaborate on that question?
Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Why do you think some people fear change? Let's start with that.
Okay, why do some people fear change?
Yeah.
I say some people probably fear change because they're not ready to make the sacrifices right ahead of time. What's the word I explain for that? They're pushed back on their goals and on their success, and it's kind of like almost like if you were at school and you pushing back on the assignments or you pushing back on some notes that's prepared for a test, and you'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna do that shit tomorrow." You'd be like,
You
"I'm gonna
saying
do
they're
it."
procrastinating?
Yeah, procrastinating and
Okay.
shit like that. And I mean, shit. Some crave and strive for it because I mean, I feel like it's because I guess they kind of see like they got potential, but they just lack and pushing themselves there to their fullest point. Getting themselves at a how the fuck can I explain it? Like you can go ahead and put that computer thing on there. I know you're gonna put it on there.
Oh, you talking about this?
Yeah. But yeah, they gotta push themselves to their full potential. Have a type mindset and type goal.
Is that it?
Yeah, so far. I mean, honestly.
All right. So I am fearless, man. What you got? Why do some people fear change while others crave it? What you think?
Man. Oh God. What's the question again?
that's literally
Hold on. I got you.
Stupid.
All right. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? What you think?
Oh man. Mental prison. Conditioning yourself to be so attached to one form of life and a way of life that when other opportunities, I guess, present themselves to you, you just don't know how to accept them.
Okay. I mean, is that it, or you want to elaborate on that?
I mean, hell, I would say that it's kind of like an animal that lives inside of a cage. Like raise that animal in the cage from a baby all the way to an adult, and the moment you let him out into the real world, let him out of the cage, he's not going to want to leave, go anywhere away from you. Going to be conditioned to that cage. It's the same thing with, I guess, relationships, environments, like the way you were brought up. It's all about what you're mentally conditioned to. It just keeps you in a mental prison to where you don't really know how to adapt and get the hell away from it. You're just physically and mentally stuck on it for some odd reason. I don't know.
Okay, so do you think that people are in mental prisons due to circumstances or choices?
Oh no, I definitely say circumstances. I can't say choices and all, because when you're put in a circumstance, choices alone.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just saying, look, when you put in certain circumstances, let's say from your environment, from how you're raised and how you're brought up, things are different from your point of view. Let's say you in a fucking 1-bedroom apartment with a parent that can barely afford to keep the bills on. At that point, you looking like, oh, stealing is a life or death situation. You got to find a way to get some money. You got to find a way to get some food. But then again, when you living in a big ass mansion, and then all of a sudden y'all get down on your luck, all the bills about to be hitting you at once, and something's got to be hit. From that point on, just trying to rob somebody doing something illegal or something like that just don't seem logical. You feel me? From that mindset, you're like, no, I can never do that. I got to think of a smart way to get out of this, a quick way to get more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just all about all about the situation.
I disagree.
Yeah, I was gonna say
disagree.
because
I think it depends on your choices. I mean, they even done studies about this with identical twins. They did a study with identical twins where their father was an alcoholic.
They were not real twins. They lied. I'm fucking with you.
No, like it's a real study. And their father was an alcoholic, and one of the twins turned out to be another alcoholic, and the other one never touched the stuff. But they were both raised in the same environment with an alcoholic father, and one of them chose to go one way, while the other one chose to follow the steps. So I think it all depends on your choice. It has nothing to do with your environment. Your environment is you can't control your environment, but what you can control is what you choose to do within that environment.
Right. Yeah, I agree with Carmen, because if that logic really held, then that means every single person that ever grew up in the hood will be a criminal or a drug dealer, and we know that that's not true. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like the hood and the bad areas of America, there's too many success stories and examples of people that went against the odds and made conscious choices to not be a statistic for the situation to be the reason why the person is stuck in a mental prison. I would say to that example that I think it's a result of choices. And
that's not to say that it was easy. I mean, I think a lot of people stay away from fear because maybe change comes with obstacles. So a lot of people don't want to do the change because they don't want to deal with the obstacle that you have to deal with in order to have that change, even though that change might be a positive then. But they just don't want to deal with with obstacles with it.
Yeah,
so they choose to stay with what's familiar. They choose to be, and it goes back to what I said about comfortability. They choose to be in the known because change comes with an unknown, and change comes with obstacles, and people don't want to do that because they're more comfortable being with what they know and what they see.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier with the regular worker and the leader. They want to go to the same 9 to 5 and work regular.
Yeah, some people, we were talking about it earlier with the new generation. Yeah, everybody wants to be an entrepreneur, but nobody wants to be like, okay, well, it might not work out for you. You might fail 4, 5, 6, 1,000 times before you get that one idea that works. But nobody wants to talk about that.
No, that's true. But no, that's true. That's true, Carmen. But this is the difference, though. I don't think that example only applies to one single generation of human existence. There's always been a small group of people that think outside the box, that want to progress things and do things that are different from the crowd. I think that's always been a thing, regardless of the generation, regardless of the age of technology, and regardless of the age of information. It's always been that way. Because think about it.
That's how we're able to move.
Exactly. So if you want to go based on a ton of historical examples, there's a reason why there's a lot of historical names that are written and documented in history, and it's because of that reason. They were looking around at their environment and what other people were doing and seeing the results of what people were doing and saying, you know what? Yeah, I don't want my life to be like that. So then they went a different way. And in most cases, the people that always go the opposite way are the ones that get ridiculed and mocked the most. They get ridiculed and mocked and shamed for not following the crowd. But then if they go a different way and their different way starts to work and pick up some traction, now everybody wants to go over there and be a support system like they were down with it from the beginning. It happens every time. It happens every single day. That happens all the time. Now, I mean, I'm open to being wrong. I might be wrong about that, but I highly doubt it.
No,
I'm open. I'm open to
about that portion. I mean, any type of generation, of course, there's always a small group of people. That's how we keep growing in life of every generation. But what she's stating is certain generations are more pussy than other generations, and that's exactly how that gets down. Our generation,
what?
As generations have, I feel like certain generations have gotten more softer.
Okay.
That's what I said at the beginning. I said
that's what she's saying. She's not talking about the people growing and getting better. I agree with that.
Like I'm that much older.
But this generation,
but I think a lot of the new generation is entitled.
This generation is like this generation is more or less like, for instance, when I was a kid, we had to learn about doing stupid ass. We had to go to the library and we had to fucking catalog and find certain books off the catalog. When I got about the 6th grade, they stopped doing that dumbass shit. But it made me learn how to do certain things and find certain things. Certain kids who grow up don't have that. Like for instance, cursive. They stopped letting kids write in cursive now. So now when it comes to certain aspects of doing certain things, they can't do it.
Yep.
They're able to grow in an aspect of actually writing a full sentence and actually memorizing more additional letters. They got more of the easy.
No, you're right in that regard, but I don't necessarily think that the younger generation is being crippled or weakened because of it though.
Why they not letting kids write in cursive no more? It's kind of fucked up.
Well, think about it. Think about this, Tizzle. When was the last time you wrote something down?
No, the reason why they stop people writing in cursive is because as generations grow up, people forget those lettering.
They don't even know. They can't even sign their name.
No, it's because people forget the lettering.
They don't even know how to tell time without a digital clock. Can you tell time without a digital clock? If I tell you it's 5:15, do they know that I'm talking about? No, they don't.
Hell no. They don't know what the hell greater than or less than means.
Well, Carmen, to be fair, I wear an analog watch. I don't wear digital watches.
Can you tell time? Can you tell time in that? Tell me the time it is. Oh,
yeah,
of course you can.
It's about 10:20.
Okay, well, somebody who was born after 2008 cannot tell the time. They think it's look cool. Be like, okay, what time is it? And they see your watch, they can't tell me the time.
Yeah, but see, you're right. You're right about that. But we can't fault them for the generation that they were born into. I get what y'all are saying. But the same way that we're criticizing the younger generation for not knowing certain things is the same way we got criticized by the older generation for not knowing certain things.
No,
it happens to everybody.
Okay, no, Carrie Truck, I get what you're saying. But again,
things along the way.
You gotta understand of the era between like let's just say 85 to like say 95. Those kids grew up in an era. I say 2000. Fuck it. Those kids grew up in an era where there was barely a two-way, meaning a caller ID. You didn't know you had to answer your cell phone.
Yeah, we didn't
Back
know.
in the day where there was no computer, you couldn't find out any information instantly. You had to actually go out and search shit. You had to watch television, and you couldn't even watch an episode 2 times in a row and go find it on YouTube or find another area. You had to wait 2-3 months to find the shit. It's like certain things as we grew with patience and certain things that a kid now needs it instant. They want it now.
That does make them weak, AB. That does make them weak because now they're so dependent on technology. We can wake up tomorrow. And there be no technology. That's a fair argument. GPS, there'll be no GPS. There'll be no computers. There'll be nothing. And they'll be completely lost. Which means it does make them weak because you didn't learn. Like imagine somebody that was born after 2008. Y'all remember MapQuest? Y'all remember MapQuest?
Yeah.
You print out.
No.
Well, mine would be on Cool Map for kids. But you're talking about
directions. Y'all print out their directions to go to one city to the next.
Yep.
We didn't have have Apple Maps. We didn't have Apple Maps.
What about Carmen? Carmen, what about Ask Jeeves? You remember Ask Jeeves?
I was just about to say that shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Before Google we had Ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves. Tell me somebody in this new generation that can go from Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta. Tell me somebody who can go from Atlanta to Nashville, Tennessee, 4-hour drive without.
That's what I was gonna say.
I need to come to where you at, bro.
Nowadays, in this generation, the kids of this generation, if their phone died, they could not go to a corner store and buy a map and say, "I'm gonna make it the rest of the way."
I'm talking to a whole bunch of men.
They're gonna find a charger.
No,
they're gonna buy a charger immediately.
With IT backgrounds, right? IT
backgrounds.
Can y'all imagine somebody save a document on a fucking floppy disk?
Carmen,
yeah, do they even know what a floppy disk is?
What the hell is a floppy disk?
I was just Oh no, bro! Come on, don't say that. Come on, bro! You making us look bad.
Hold on.
Imagine saving your research paper. Imagine saving your research paper on a floppy disk. Y'all gotta save it, or else it's gone. It's gone. You done writing
yeah.
it.
No, but Carmen,
and you
a
did not
floppy,
save.
a floppy disk doesn't even have enough space for you to do that today.
No.
Floppy disk had enough space to hold at least five
I am
pages
fearless.
or something.
I am fearless. Tell Tizzle what a floppy disk is for. Do you have
Okay, so Tizzle.
Oh my god.
You can't say that person. You got to say more or less like the people back in the day had like a typewriter. They fuck up one time in a typewriter. You're fucked. Versus a computer.
Oh no.
That's
I
not. I think it'd be safe.
want to know. I want to know. I am fearless. Explain what a floppy disk is.
Man, you talking about that floppy disk? I seen them before. Okay, you talking
A floppy disk is a little thin piece of plastic. It's a square, bro, like a fucking square frisbee. They're supposed to hold your information on. This ain't no flash drive.
Okay, Tizzle.
Like a medium-sized SD card.
Tizzle.
This ain't this don't look like no SD card. No.
Tizzle. A floppy disk is like a bigger version of this.
I literally just said, oh my god. Memory card. I mean, nigga, you know what I mean, bro. Oh my god.
Now the difference, hold on, Tizzle. The difference is that a floppy disk, when you insert it into the computer, it has this metal slide at the top that opens up, and it has a thin round film like a little record inside of it, and that's where the information got written on a thin piece of film.
And that's the technology we got blessed with.
I'm trying to put in a game in a game scenario. Imagine a game where you can't save your progress. You just got to start from zero. What game is that? I guess
Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo.
I used to play DS. Oh god, Nintendo DS. What?
Nah, you gonna say a game like that? You gotta go for that old school Aladdin game on Sega.
Those old
Oh yeah.
The old school Aladdin game on Sega. You couldn't play that shit after you died.
You just got to start from zero, bro.
Yep. No, but to be fair though, as much as we like to criticize the newer generation for certain things that they don't know or they're not capable of doing, a lot of us will sit here at the same time and understand that you don't want to get too left behind in the past. At some point, you have to adapt to get with the times.
Yeah, but but that's why they say the person who's between that certain age limit had to learn the old way of staying outside and playing. And they also learned the new way of, hey, I'm gonna stand at your house, we're gonna play video games all night. So it's like they learned both of them shits. The kids nowadays just want to stay the night at somebody's house. They don't want to go outside and go play.
Yeah, I learned both.
Certain aspects of their life they didn't get to go. They didn't get to do. That's what I mean by their week. They're not doing that. They didn't go spending basketball all day and sweat and do all kind of shit. Their sweating is playing the video game all day and getting killed, fucking room all stinky and shit. That's their work.
Wait, hold on. Do you think that applies to the majority? Wait, do you think that applies to the majority of kids now?
Yes, guaranteed. I know 10,000%.
Hey, all the ones that ain't got extracurricular.
How about this, Chuck?
The ones that ain't got extracurricular.
We used to go to basketball courts every day and see kids playing at basketball courts all the time. Somebody playing soccer, somebody playing football, someone doing something. You go out now to basketball courts and go to athletic fields, they're getting closed down and there's nobody there playing nothing. Kids are now playing 2K. Okay, cool.
Dude, that's not true.
Virtual basketball.
Dude, that's not true. No, because if that was true, then LBJ wouldn't still be open.
Who the hell is wait?
I know
I went on one time. Like, what's LBJ?
LBJ is Lady Bird Johnson. It is a YMCA San Antonio park for everyone to go to. So yes, nigga, that's next to my old high school. It's a high school next to it. So, yes, kids go play basketball over there.
Right. Okay, right.
You know what it is?
YMCA.
He's right. He's right, because y'all remember field day? We have field day in school. Field day doesn't
like doing that shit.
I remember field days.
Field day. We all remember field day. Field day was
that's the number one way you're able to fucking show the fuck up before I get to the next level. Yeah.
Do you want better? Do you want better?
Well, to that example, Carmen, there's a reason why a lot of the schools are being ran different and the curriculum is changed. It's because of this.
Because of what?
If you know, you know.
I don't
That's
know.
why. That's why.
I don't know.
That's why a lot of this
Look, it
stuff is
doesn't
changed.
exist. And another
I
thing
just
that
played
doesn't
it.
exist
I just played it.
Hello.
is a video games. Is that? I'm gonna say something.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Bollywood.
Okay, fine.
Field
Okay.
day off.
That's one example.
I am
got
feelings
you.
got it.
I got you. I got you.
But
Real
Now go
shit.
ahead. Now
Real
go ahead,
shit.
Carmen.
like me, I am fearless.
That's why.
What is he talking about?
I mean, should I explain? Should I elaborate?
Please.
Yeah, go
Elaborate,
ahead.
please.
The sound he made was the sound that you would normally hear a flute player play to a snake to not necessarily tame, but to hypnotize the snake to get him in a trance or whatever. What you basically hypnotize. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
No
so
biggie.
you
The nigga, the snake farmer.
No. That's not no.
Snake
No.
plumber funny as hell.
That's not what that's from. Well, I'll play it one more time.
What was that? Know what that's from?
It's not. It's not. So because whenever I play that sound and I'm making a reference to something, I'm talking about the Jews. That's what that's from.
No.
See? That's
I'm
why
in
I
this
said that.
conversation.
Look, see, that's why I said if you know, you know.
I'm not in this
You're talking about
conversation.
media. You're talking about media. You're talking about media.
No.
You're talking about media. Okay, so now getting onto that topic of media, again, that's why going back to Carmen shit, what she's saying, that's why the generation now is more pussy. Me growing up, I used to watch movies like American Pie. You can't make that movie now.
Oh yeah,
watch
you
movies
can't. You
like
can't. Yeah.
Living Color. You can't make that nowadays.
Can you
American
imagine?
Pie is parody of porn.
You can't make that stuff nowadays because the kids now will start crying. You can't do that. That's what I mean by that. So you went back.
We were just talking about Scary Movie 7.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We were just talking about Scary Movie 7.
Yeah, y'all was just talking about that.
Field Day.
Like these kids are pussies.
It's the other example.
You mean Scary Movie 6?
No, Scary Movie 7.
No, I'm not gonna
Scary Movie 6 is
Scream 7 just came out.
Yeah, 6, 7. They made a joke about that too. Oh God, you didn't see that? Like it was two posters. One was the 6. I don't. Yeah, trust me.
I don't know. And another example, what I was gonna say, it's not only apart from Field Day. It's also when it comes to extracurricular activities. Like, look at I grew up in middle school. I play violin, so I grew up in the orchestra.
Okay.
Hubby, he was in band, so he was in drumline. He literally was a drumline. They don't do that anymore. They don't do that anymore.
Hey, y'all gonna make some music together on Chief.
We look back at our high school. Kids don't want to do that. Kids don't want to be in band camp and drumline because they can't handle it, and they don't want to be in orchestra anymore.
Yeah, it's the same like
and I don't know how it is, but in the South, band is a big thing.
Yeah, that's true.
It like drum in the South, like they ain't no punks now. They play that shit.
The South football in the South football is number one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not a joke.
I'm playing sports. Nowadays, don't even play.
The same thing.
They don't even play full practice. The practice is kind of shortened now.
Y'all seen the movie Drumline? That's some real shit. They don't want to do that.
Oh yeah.
They don't want to do it. And it's
So,
such a shame
okay.
because it
that also goes into more or less of also like the halftime show. But the kids nowadays too don't even fucking play full sports. They can't even play full sport. They can't practice fully.
Oh god.
They don't go out and train.
Even in sports, one thing me and hubby disagree on. Y'all remember when the participation trophies came out? Hubby doesn't believe in participation trophies. I don't know why.
I don't either. That's just stupid.
I believe in it. I believe in it. Like hubby, even hubby, when my stepson and my stepdaughter was like, "Nah, you lost." He was like, "Don't tell him that he
okay,
lost."
Cool. Hey, how about this?
He lost. I was like, "No, he still earned a participation And participation ribbon, he went out there and did his best, and he's like, and his best lost. So you lost.
How about this?
Like, okay.
So let's consider that like in everyday life of like work. If there's like a first place trophy and a second place, that's more or less like people's yearly salaries when they get an increase at work. So people, would you think it would be more best if the participation trophy is, hey, you know what? It doesn't matter who worked harder than the other. Everybody worked hard together. So let's just split everyone's raised together for their yearly and give everybody the same, because it shouldn't be a first place and second place.
I'm not doing that.
It should be more or less everyone gets the same.
I guess that's just a man thing. Y'all just look at it as like, okay, no, you lost.
What you're not finna do is not say it's a man thing. I hate when
No. What I'm saying is because I train my ass off every single day to prove that I'm number one. I'm not about to have my kids sit next to another kid who sat down and played video games all day and they got the same fucking medal. That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's the same thing. Wait. We're gonna change the subject. That's the same thing. Like those trendy dudes who be running against women.
No, let me ask. So there's no A for effort.
You said what? You said wait.
A for effort.
No.
Fuck no. Because it's either a winner and a loser. The NBA trophy, you get a winner. There's no fucking runner-up second place. Hey, guess what? Everybody gets an NBA trophy. No, there's one NBA trophy.
For real.
What the fuck? What?
You can't share that. So again, because your kid,
whatever.
Except in the Olympics.
Y'all ain't gonna have my baby doing that. When I have a baby, I'm like, no, my baby is the best. I don't care. You don't need a trophy to tell you that.
So you understand where we're coming from when it's your kid though.
That's what I'm saying. You're telling me that if you trained your kid every single goddamn day and the next kid next to him is a little fat kid and he got the same thing as your kid's going to be crying saying, Mommy, why are we the same? Exactly. He's going to be confused.
Carmen, you got to hold the L.
You lost that battle already. It's over with.
And then lastly, also change the subject real quick. That's the same shit like those trendy dudes that are running against the women in sports. That's not even fucking fair. You're telling me a girl trained her whole life to be number one and some fucking dude decided, hey, I'm going to transform into a woman and I'm going to beat all these women. That's crazy as fuck. That's not even fucking fair. You ruined a whole girl's whole livelihood.
But that diminishes the effort. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, hey, you know what? I'll do you one better. And then they got the audacity to turn around and tell the girls that they need to train harder.
Yeah. You're telling me they say in the Olympics, the slowest dude will beat the fastest woman. You can't do that shit. It's not even fucking fair.
Y'all don't believe in the participation trophy? Y'all don't? Tissel, you don't believe in participation trophy?
So then, do you believe in sharing your yearly salary with everyone else, even though you work harder than everyone else?
I'm asking Tizzle. Tizzle, do you believe in participation trophy? Yes or no?
I said, I don't even know what that is, but if I did, no.
There you go.
Hey, do you believe in a participation trophy?
Absolutely not.
That's like playing fucking Fortnite 100 people and everyone wins at the same time.
I already know.
I would definitely lead the lobby. I would definitely not play.
Playing Call of Duty, everyone wins the same shit. I'm getting pissed.
Yeah.
That's
basically, here you go. Here's a trophy for showing up. Now go home. The next guy will get the same thing. You can get the same thing. So bye.
If there were not a leaderboard, there would not be games anymore. People would not be having fun. Whenever you play Mario Party with your friends or Super Smash Bros, there was a winner.
There's one winner.
Ain't no
fucking y'all.
Hey, with a participation trophy,
there's a first place and a second place and a third place and a fourth place.
What the hell would you tell your son if he didn't win for it? What would y'all tell your kid?
I'll tell my son I will put on a Dragon Ball Z video and play a video for Vegeta telling him you got to get the fuck up and train every fucking day to get to the next level. If you don't, you will remain stagnant. And if he wants to do that, that's why you're losing.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Wait. Is that what you was going to say, Phyllis?
No,
I can't believe you just said that out loud. I really can't.
Y'all got my butt over here. Die laugh for this shit.
That's not what I was going to say, man.
That's crazy. I can't believe y'all would say that. That's crazy.
No, that's just how it is.
See,
That's just how it is.
But
And look,
also too, that goes into what you were saying. Also, the kids' generation is getting softer. It's because of stuff like that. They
I
want
wouldn't have
everyone to
said that at
win.
all.
They want everyone to win.
I would have said simply, was there a participation trophy in the Squid Games? No.
no, there wasn't. There wasn't.
Definitely not.
No,
There
no.
wasn't. There wasn't.
They was just killing each other for nothing on my soul. They all got baited for money that was up in the air.
They participated, got their ticket punched. That's the only participation trophy they got. That's it. Ain't no way around
all
it.
the motherfuckers who participated, they go ahead and try to get all that money to take care of their personal debt. Yeah, they all died. Except for goddamn.
No, okay. Betty, how about this? The Hunger Games, it's the same shit.
Or the Hunger Games.
Same shit. Nope.
Oh yeah, let's not talk about Huey ass being up in there, aka bro from the boys. That's crazy. I seen that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, the final season finna come out. That's gonna be lit, boy. I want to. I want
Kimiko talking, bro. She talking. It's crazy.
I want us. They finna kill Homelander though. I want us to finna be like the comics.
I mean, ain't no telling, man.
You ain't lying. They might fuck around.
The month though, bro. Come on, why y'all pulling up photos?
Oh, you talking about this?
Yo, y'all done pulled up Nelson Mandela.
Oh yeah, he like that.
Hey, Phyllis, I told you he was gonna fuck with this podcast, bro. On God, he go show the preview of the next one too that he had to do if you want to join the next one.
Yeah, I always do. Yeah, I always let people know what the next show is going to be about. I always show the thumbnail, and I always invite anybody that's on the panel. I always invite them to come back.
Can I start on my topic real quick?
Hey, what you say, Stock?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I saw this video last night. If I ever join y'all's little show, I'm always gonna come up with something funny. I want to know whose generation dresses better because I saw some video that the niggas was talking about millennials be dressing like young. That shit makes me fucking mad. Yeah,
he said we trying to dress like them.
I got over 100 pairs of sneakers. I'm a big sneakerhead. I dress like motherfucking niggas in the goddamn 90s. How dare y'all little niggas say I dress like y'all little niggas wearing a fucking 2000 starter kit? I was in fucking freshman in high school.
Bro, they rocking clothes that was out before they was made, bro. Man, I'm not even lying. I saw that
video
too.
had me angry. I was just like, wait a minute, what? Y'all don't understand. Yeah, I understand like niggas like R. Kelly wearing niggas like how we dress. Yes, you too old, nigga. I understand that portion. But the millennial niggas are between like 85 to like who's born between 85 to like 2005. Yes, we dressed a certain way because we grew up on that way of learning things. How else do y'all think y'all's fashion came from? It came from us. So I was glad I want to hear y'all. I want to hear y'all shit. I'm sorry. I ran it too much.
No,
hey, he didn't tell no lies.
No, that was facts. That was facts. 100%.
Tizzle, you answer. We over here on the same. Tizzle's the youngest. You go ahead. You answer, Tizzle.
All right.
Damn, wait, I gotta answer
better?
What I gotta answer?
Which generation dress?
Bro, where have you been? Where have you been, bro?
No. I'm here. You said which generation dressed the best?
Yeah. Dress better.
Yeah.
Our generation or yours?
Matter of fact, no. Matter of fact, give me this. What year range? Does better make it more easier? What year range do you think was the best stretch year range?
Ooh. Okay. All right. So, because I'm a 2003, I don't know what year it was, but I gotta say the year when you had the famous hip hop era when motherfuckers was wearing like big ass white t-shirts and saggy ass pants and
when you were
that era, and then back then
back era
because me and my
FUBU era.
I was finna say that too, and then me and my brother dad, because like he an old head, so I guess that's what made me an old head too a little bit in fashion. Like back then when they had like 8-ball, fucking bomber jackets and shit and all that, and like
Nigga,
outfits
I
like
was
that.
rocking Echo, bro. Echo Unlimited. You ain't young now, nigga.
Oh
No,
yeah.
now.
Oh
So
yeah.
that whole aspect, how that's the whole aspect you're talking about, that's the year of a millennial. That's my age. I graduated high school in 2004. So that's my era of how I was dressing after I graduated high school, wearing dumbass tall tees and shit, like a nigga was a drug dealer and shit. Like
Oh,
I'm
hey.
out of that shit. I'm so happy I did.
I'll say it. That's all millennial, and we're the better generation because y'all try to copy us and pretend like y'all came up with it while we already did that 4 or 5 years ago.
Wait. You said we copied y'all. Copy what?
No, they said the millennials.
What did you talk about?
Millennial. I'm a millennial. I was born in 92, raised in the 2000s.
Karma's on our side. Karma's on our side.
We're on, I'm on your side. The millennials are better because the Gen Zs try to copy us and they remix it and say, "Oh, we came up with this." I'm like, "Nah,
I ain't
we've
gonna
been
lie.
doing that shit since the '90s."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like back then era, but I like the
No,
mix.
little bro, don't call it that.
And even that, like, what is the new trend? So you see how you
Okay.
I like back then era.
Hold on. How do I explain this better? I like the style from the time that mode what people rock now, but they kind of like alternative. That makes sense. I still like.
What works you now? That's my question.
Huh?
So you that's my question. What is it? What's Gen Z style? So you just said something. You referenced the 2000s, the big T-shirts, the FUBU, the what was Diddy's label? I forgot Diddy's label.
Sean John.
Sean John, yeah, like the Sean John nowadays, the tracksuits, the all of that. That defines the 2000. What defines now? What defines Gen Z? That's us.
That is a good question though.
Everybody wear different clothing. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm just now kind of getting back into.
Y'all replicated. That's what it is. Y'all don't have one. Y'all don't have an original. Y'all replicated. That's what it is. That's my point.
Back when we were kids, the style back then was baggy clothes, 10,000%. Then around the 2009, 10, Jay-Z's dumbass came out with that song Off That. Niggas started dressing more tighter clothes. Niggas started getting more different. The young kids now went right back to the 90s of big ass dumbass jeans, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I was just gonna say that they wear baggy clothes, but it's more like, how do I explain? It's more like they bringing on like that rock punk type vibes when they rocking saggy clothes. So you see they had like baggy pants, and then they had like the fucking like keychain on their waist with the crosses on it.
That's the 90s,
you know what I'm
though.
talking about.
That's the Jinko pants, the Jinko kids, and all that shit.
Yeah. And they be having like their nails painted black. And
Jinko, the JYN nail pants.
Yeah. You got. Hold on. So you got people who dress
so
like
big you can fit a whole damn laptop in them.
Hold on. I'm finna keep going. You got them who dress like that. You got the, as we know it, as we call it, we got the YNs. They be having they pants like, like have, up or whatever. They might wear maybe like a hoodie like this one I'm wearing, like with a shiesty or something, or maybe something different. They wear
the shiesty mask.
I mean, they do realistically. Also, realistically, they wear that. They wear sometimes designer belts, designer shoes. Like it's a whole lot of shit. Maybe some jewelry. They dress hood type. Then you got some that just dress fucking average. Like, I mean, they probably not gonna like wear like all like the fucking like when I mean average, I mean like they not dressing like bad, but they not like dressing like the famous shit that you will probably like.
Okay, how about this?
Maybe they wear like a shirt, some jeans, or whatever, some shoes, maybe like a hoodie or a jacket or something.
Every decade, fashion's gotten forward to where it's changed in a drastic era.
Yeah.
What fashion have y'all done to where in this era where y'all are like, yeah, this is the 2010s, this is the 2020s? Because you can always go back to the 2010s and know that's how people dressed.
They don't have one. That's my
2010s.
point. They don't have one.
Y'all's
They just
identity is
replicating.
repeated
They don't.
off
They're
of the
replicating decades
1990s and
before.
early 2000s. Now you said
I mean that's true. That's
they're
true.
not wearing jeans. They're wearing mom jeans. They're wearing like boys jeans. They're like that shit's wild as fuck to me. They're not wearing jinkos. Like y'all style is mixed between like 5 other personalities to us when we were kids. To y'all making them in one. That shit is so weird to me. It's so wild to me.
5 person. I mean, you gotta switch up the style. I mean, you
Now,
can't.
for instance, now also too, you say young, the YNs. Yes, the YNs are dressing like the YNs back when we were kids. That's how we dressed back when we were young. It's the same shit. So it's like there's nothing different that a young nigga can say, oh yeah, them old niggas dressing like me. No, nigga, what do y'all have that y'all made to where y'all them
the niggas with big ego and pride to be saying that. Me, I actually salute niggas who like
I know you good.
Game. Right, I know. Like I salute niggas who put me up on game or who just put me on shit in general, like with clothing, brand, all that. Like, you know,
like,
I still thank my OG to this day for fucking put me on with some old
what
ass
they
movies
have?
or old music.
They have that. They have the new shoe. They have the new
People
shoe. D Brady. They have the new shoe. The Jordan Gray, whatever. The Jordan 5
Jordan
Gray.
Gray.
Come on, Wolf Gray 5. Wolf Gray 5.
They have that. They have that.
Nah, hey, nah, they got these Jordans. They some thrillers. They tough.
So much. I'm gonna show y'all.
Oh, yeah.
They got the Gray 5s. That's what they got. They got the Jordan Gray 5s. You got one? You got a pair?
No. I got the pair for 2008. Them hoes was talking.
You talking about like they breaking apart?
Sneakerhead.
Talking.
I got the new pair. I got the new pair and this pair. New pair and this pair.
Yeah.
I already know what he mean. He said they talking. They mean they bust open.
Hey, what's that one dude who be singing about the shoes that be looking like crazy as hell?
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that SLV dude, that sneaker preacher.
Yeah, I think that's his name.
Oh, what the hell? Oh my God, no way.
He really a preacher.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Robbie had me dying laughing. Now he did one. It was these like cowboy shoes. Them bitches looked like they made out like crocodile material. The length on them bitches was long as hell. I think I tagged you in it, bro. I think
he be rolling up on people and be roasting their shoes.
Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Especially when people be having a fake Jordans on. He's like, who is that on the shoe? Jordan didn't do that move.
Oh God.
Who is that coming off the pick and roll there, boy?
Hey, he funny, and Ontario Hunting is funny. Ontario Hunting funny as hell.
Well, I guess he dropped down. I guess he gonna come back.
I was about to say, what just happened? Did we lose somebody?
I'm like, damn. I'm like, I'm quiet. I'm like, my connection dropped or something.
No, this is probably what happened.
Error. hey, so yeah, nobody's seen Scream 7, right?
Nah, I heard about it. I heard some people liked it. Yeah, I heard some people liked it, and I heard some people hyping it up, but I haven't seen it.
It was mid. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it.
It's not. I don't mean to like.
Scream
it's not
7.
Really, it's not worth the hype.
I was never really a Scream fan to begin with, and I was never really that. I was more into Final Destination than I was with Scream.
No,
I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't even know the Scream movies went that high.
No, when I was a kid, it was always Scream versus I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I was always into that.
Yeah,
I never got into either one. I was more Final Destination.
Those came out a little later.
Yeah,
I was more in the Child's Play, as y'all know, because I be
screaming up in my 90s.
Yeah, Child's Play.
Oh, gee, yeah. Oh, no, him. Michael Myers. I say now when they came out with Freddy versus Jason, that shit was really tough though, for real.
It did it for me.
The Exorcist for me.
The first one.
Yeah,
I like the It. Have y'all seen the series? Welcome to
Hell
Derry.
no.
I
Nah.
think the series is good. The
Oh, no.
series is
I
good.
ain't
Nah,
really
that movie
never
Hellraiser
just
got
got a
me
clown.
as a kid. Y'all seen
What
the
got
movie
you?
Hellraiser?
Nah, you
Hell
talking about
no.
And you know,
Pinhead?
oh,
Pinhead
you
and the
know what?
Yeah,
I'm
crazy
yeah,
so
yeah,
glad
yeah.
motherfucker.
That one. That one. That one.
Nah.
Yeah,
That was
I
No.
nah.
love
freaking.
scary movies.
I watched Texas
Nah.
Chainsaw though.
I couldn't. I couldn't.
Well,
I
it was
couldn't.
Friday the 13th yesterday. But I love
Friday
scary
the
movies.
13th.
Yeah, Friday the 13th was yesterday.
Oh yeah.
What's another one? They're coming out with a series, 13 Ghosts. Y'all remember the movie 13 Ghosts?
Man, I love 13 Ghosts. It was.
Nah.
It was very,
They're
very, very
coming out.
cheaply.
They're
Very
I don't
cheaply
think I
made.
coming
heard of
out
that
with a
before.
series of a backstory of each ghost of 13 Ghosts. Like the backstory of
I think
each
it was.
ghost. I'm so excited
It's
about
like. I think it was Jessica Alba in that movie. It was like a young. It was a young actress who was like really big, but back then it was like, who the fuck is this?
it. It wasn't Jessica Alba. It was somebody, but I don't know who you're talking about. But the
It
movie
was like
13 Ghosts had
some pretty big.
Scooby Doo, the same
Scooby-Doo.
guy from the Scream movies.
Oh, that
Anyway,
was Scooby Doo. That's funny as hell.
Shaggy from Scooby Doo. I forgot his
Yeah,
name.
yeah, yeah,
Matthew
yeah, yeah.
Lillard.
He was that dude. He was that dude.
Matthew Lillard.
I
I
forgot
don't,
Yeah,
his
I don't know
Matthew
his
name.
name.
Lillard.
I don't know his name in real life.
Somebody got
Is
his
that
name, but
his name?
he was Shaggy from Scooby Doo, but he also did Scream and he also did a whole bunch of other
Is that
movies.
his name? Matthew Lillard? I just said it.
I have
I
no
don't
idea.
know.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know his real name.
I
That
don't know
gotta
his real
be
name either.
that got you
Wait,
say he
wait. Who
played
you
as
wait? You talking
Shaggy.
about the dude that plays Shaggy?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
gotta be Matthew
I
Lillard.
think that's his name.
Yeah, that's definitely
Is that his
Matthew
name?
Lillard.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
his government.
I think so.
Mhm.
Alexa,
Hey, wait, hold on. Anonymous.
what's the
You gotta
name
look
of the
this
guy
up.
that plays Shaggy on the live action Scooby Doo?
I literally just
Matthew
said
Lillard.
Yeah.
that. Matthew Lillard. Like, come on.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name.
Yep. Brother.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna give my take on this question, and then we're gonna get up out of here. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? I think a lot of y'all's answers kind of hit it on the head. A lot of y'all attack this question from a lot of different perspectives, and I think I can just sum it up. I think a lot of people fear change because a lot of people aren't prepared for the mentality that it takes to change. So kind of what Carmen said about the comfortability and kind of what my boy Duke said about not wanting to be a leader and being scared of the sacrifices that it's going to take. And I think in a lot of instances too, I think a lot of times people gaslight themselves into not doing what's necessary to change, right? So people will complain about the circumstance that they're in, but then they try to justify why they don't want to do the work or that why they don't want to change their mindset, right? So I'll give you an example because I've been around people that think like this. So if I'm having a conversation about making money or learning about different ways of finance and stuff like that, a lot of times you'll have conversations with people that have this weird mindset where you're talking about elevating and improving, and then they have this mindset of like, oh well, I really don't see the point in all that. I don't see the point in making a bunch of money. I mean, we ain't gonna take it with us anyway. It be people like that. It's people like that. So you're a person that's craving change, and you understand that you have to get rid of certain habits. You got to get rid of certain friends. You may have to move to a different city. You have to move. You might have to get a different type of job. There's a lot of changes that come with you elevating, right? And so if you're that type of person that likes to elevate, like what Duke was saying with the leadership example, like you don't want to just stay at the bottom. You're always wanting to improve and do better so you can be better, not only for yourself, but for the people that support you and that want to see you win, right? But then you're always going to encounter people that don't have that same mindset to where when you start talking about something real that's going to benefit other people, you always going to have that one hater that doesn't see the value in what you're saying. Or what happens is they know that what you're saying is true, but they'll downplay it because they tried something and it didn't work out for them.
Hey, but like I said though, that if people ain't hating, you ain't doing nothing right at the end of the day.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true. But I'll give you an example that I know Duke can speak to. and anybody else that knows. So if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z, Goku was the one that was always wanting to change no matter what, right? But then
Yeah,
you
but
have
couldn't be a good father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
yeah,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
he did,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
he did what he had to
Chuck,
do.
whoa, Chuck. I'm gonna
He
talk
did what
after
he
you
had to
talk
do.
after that, Chuck. I'm gonna talk after you say something.
All right, but then you have Vegeta, who thought that
Oh.
that because of his position and that he was the prince, he didn't really have to do much to prove himself because of his title. So then you got somebody that's considered a peasant in his race that's always surpassing him. He couldn't understand it. So whenever Vegeta would try to go and fight the new villain first, he would be the first one to lose. And because he lost, he didn't think that the new villain could be defeated. But Goku always pushed himself to change, and he ended up surpassing Vegeta. So you got a person that's always craving change, but then you got a person like Vegeta that was fearing change.
Whoa. Okay, so one, you're crazy as hell on that. Vegeta craves change every single time. That's why he was trying to be Super Saiyan every single time. He tried to do so. Goku, one,
He only
doesn't even like
he
to
only
train.
he only craved change after he only craved change after Goku surpassed him.
So also too, Chuck, you gotta watch Super. So the reason why he was better was because Goku gets his energy off of his family. Vegeta was going off a straight fucking rage. So his energy that he has to catch up to Goku, straight rage. Now he goes off of his family and other things. But now he passed him up multiple times. So Vegeta's always changed. The difference of it was when he got there, because of his rank, he expected to be better than, and he wasn't. That's why he got his ass whooped.
Right. So
But not because he wasn't scared to change.
No. It was because it was because of his mindset, though. It was a
You gotta
mindset thing for Vegeta.
Vegeta
Because
always
because
always striving to be better.
right, but because of his own ego, his ego was his own worst enemy. His ego was his roadblock. But even though Goku had his idiot moments, he was humble enough to understand, okay, I know this dude's better than me, but I'm gonna try my skills and see what I'm capable of anyway, even when he lost. But whenever Vegeta lost, whenever Vegeta lost, he had this woe is me mindset, and he thought that because he lost, that the world is doomed. You see this in the Broly movie.
Not necessarily. He don't say the world.
That happened in the Broly. That happened in the Legendary Super Saiyan, bro.
They go back and forth.
Vegeta got beat up first.
They go back and forth.
And Vegeta was laying on the ground afterwards, and he was like, "Oh no, there's no one that can beat him. We're all doomed."
Correct. It's the same thing in Super, where this time when fucking Goku got his ass beat up, and Vegeta came and did the shit. It's just they go back and forth. Whoever gets beat up first, and all the other extra shit. As far as him saying, "Oh my God, world's to a doom," Vegeta just got in a dumbass vulnerable moment.
His punches over 9,000.
Yeah. The only time Vegeta wanted to change is when Goku changed and got better than him and outclassed him. That's the only reason why.
He got outboxed pretty much.
So the reason is yes, because again, the classification of knowing that he should have been a certain thing and he's not made him want to strive harder. Everyone has. That's why he says it from the very beginning that Goku's his partner. So he always says it's his partner. You always find a person like that. Bird had magic. Fucking Jordan had the nigga from the Detroit. Everyone has that little person they go back and forth with.
Oh, you're talking about Dennis Rodman?
Nah, Dennis Rodman, the point guard. The cornball nigga who couldn't go to the
Scottie Pippen.
How the hell we get Goku to Dennis Rodman?
No, that's what I said. Not him. But no.
Like, I mean, come on. I'm lost.
Nigga.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell we get from Goku to the NBA. What the fuck is going on?
Well, no. He was making a comparison. That's why.
ADHD. Oh God.
I'm comparing shit. Comparing the best.
We lose.
He was making a comparison.
Do a comparison. Everyone has their own person they go against. It just happens in every sport and every single thing in life.
Yeah, friendly rivalries. Yeah,
correct.
I get it.
It's always gonna be friendly rivalries.
Yeah, but I think that's rudimentary of how men are wired. That's why when we were talking about the competition and the not having participation trophies, Carmen was having a hard time with that.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a guy thing. It must be a man thing.
Nah,
I see nothing wrong with participation trophies, but apparently,
yeah. And you know what? And you know what? You know
But
what?
you didn't answer my question earlier about is it okay
makes,
for everyone to share the yearly salary and share between each other?
I don't believe it's a man thing. I think it's an everything thing, but women make it as a man thing.
Carmen. You know what? Carmen, you know what? It makes sense for you to say that, right?
Give them what they want, but they
that
want.
mindset, Carmen, that mindset that you have is why nobody watches the WNBA. For that right there. Nobody watches.
I had nothing to do with that comment.
I remember.
I'm about to say you should drop a horn for that.
I
That's funny as
I
fuck.
remember they went viral for playing that game. They throw some.
Last I checked, they've been doing their thing in the WNBA. So you know, hey.
No, not
Hey,
they.
listen.
Only one person.
I would say this.
Only Caitlin.
I'm in Atlanta, right? I know who the Hawks are, but I cannot tell you the WNBA of Georgia. I don't know.
Thank you for proving my point.
No, you can't. You can. Hell no.
And I don't even watch basketball. I don't know. I know we got the Hawks. I don't know.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're in Georgia.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. Somebody look that up. I guess I got to look it up. Who's the WNBA?
I'm going Alabama. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
look,
I gotta deal with this shit down here too. So don't feel too bad.
Because think about it, Caitlin Clark is the only
Atlanta
one.
Dream. It's the Atlanta Dream.
No, that's the Atlanta Nightmare. That's more like a nightmare.
That's what they're called. They're called the Atlanta Dream.
That's more like a
I
nightmare.
love that
shit.
It was founded in 2008.
By who? Donald Trump?
That's why
I got out of high school.
That's why they can't go nowhere. They want shared revenue, but nobody buy their jerseys. Just because they got good 1 year because the Kaylin did amazing, and all the other women who they haven't really done a lot expect a lot of money. That's just a joke.
And that's their team logo. They play in Gateway Center Arena in College Park. There you go.
Man, that's a trash, man. That's a trash logo.
Hey, so to lead into what Chuck was saying about the WNBA, the reason why WNBA is failing so badly is because they want the participation of everyone get the same amount of money when that shit is ridiculous. It should be only the stars get the best. It shouldn't be everyone share the same shit. That doesn't make any sense. So how can y'all get shared revenue when y'all not even making the same amount of money? It should be whoever is the best leads it, and hopefully eventually the next generation would get it. Y'all not getting it this generation. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Well,
that's why WNBA is failing.
There was a big debate a couple years back where somebody said on a radio show or a podcast or whatever it was, but they said that the championship of WNBA they made a comparison. They said a high school basketball team, a high school champion high school team can beat the women's national high school
team.
So
it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube that some YouTube dude paid.
Everybody was like, "How can you compare a high school team?"
Some YouTube dude paid them.
Yeah.
He paid NBA. He played NBA girls that play against the high school dudes, and they whooped their ass. So yes, it's true. Men's body is way more. My body is way more stronger than the most athletic WNBA woman. Yeah, she gonna get some points. I'm gonna score too. It's just we're gonna go back and forth. But because I'm a man, I'm more stronger than
her. Because we got that incredible Hulk strength, that Edward Norton incredible Hulk strength. Why they got that?
That's like, for instance, that one girl, I forgot.
Well, I think it got lost because a lot of the women didn't realize. I'm like, do y'all realize that LeBron James and the Steph Curry of the world, they were 17 and 16 when they first started getting scouted out by the NBA.
Talk about LeBron, seriously.
And now both of their hairlines are scouted out.
Oh God.
And I think that's why they had
I would take Kobe all day. Thank you very much.
It was Caitlin Clark and it was Caitlin Clark and Steph Curry. They had the shootout thing, whatever.
Yeah, and she got her ass whooped.
And yeah, she did get her ass bit. But I'm just saying the mere fact that she was there.
Yeah. No, the mere fact that she thought that she was gonna win. That made me laugh.
That remind me of when Clarissa Shields said she could beat any male boxer. Like wow,
sparring. Oh yeah, she got knocked out in the sparring match.
Mm-hmm. Yes, like that one female girl who said she can beat Not Demarcus Russell. That one tall nigga who got beat up. He got banned from the damn Puerto Rican NBA league for beating up all the people in the thing. She said she could beat him 1-on-1. It's like you can't beat this big ass nigga.
In her dream, shit.
You
Funny as
can't
hell.
do that. It's like when it comes to women's sports and men's sports, that's why there is a line in between that y'all can't play with us. We play at a faster pace. We dunk. Y'all do fancy layups. It's levels to that shit.
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And it
But
hurt.
I think that it can make it fair if you lower the basket.
And that's what Shaq said. Guess what? The girls felt disrespected. The girls felt
If you lower
disrespected.
the basket, I think it'll be making more fair.
No, the girls felt disrespected by stating that. And I felt like I used to play basketball on 9 and 9.5 foot goals. That shit is the funnest shit in the world. So it was like I felt like the game would make it more fast paced, but then they felt like no, we're feeling disrespected. They didn't want it, and that's why the WNBA can't grow. Even more or less, Caitlin Clark, the number one person right now. Jig girl is selling out fucking arenas, and during the fucking Olympic Games, they could have had her like how every NBA men's team grabs one college kid and has them on the dream team and has them on whatever the team. They always grab one college kid. They didn't even grab that college kid. They told Caitlin, "Fuck no, you're not even allowed to come here," which even put a more stint in their growth because no one really wanted to see them like that. Everyone wanted to see the new person coming in. They want that participation medal so badly of we're all going to get it, more or less of like, no, let that one person who's the best, let them lead. And they fucked up.
Look, and you know what's funny about that too? You know what's funny about that too? Is Caitlin Clark is the face of the WNBA and she ain't even the highest paid.
Oh, that's the thing. I wasn't
That's
even
even
going for
crazier.
Caitlin Clark. I was going for the black girl. I forgot what her name was, but then I found
Angel
out she
Reese.
was yes, but she was so trash.
Damn,
This
that
girl was
sound
throwing up her
racist
own
as hell.
rebounds and shit.
Oh,
I
the
fell off
ugly
of her,
one?
man.
The
I
ugly
felt so
one?
mad.
The one
She
that looked
throws
like she got a mustache?
God, she throws rebounds. She throws her own rebounds in the air.
What?
That's
Male
why she gets started
mustache?
rebound.
Nah, come on. She got to
How you
shave the
let that
mustache.
define how the hell?
Uh,
Come on, man.
Come
you
on,
got the
man.
mustache. No way.
Hey, let
Fell
me
off of that
let me
girl and
put
felt like a
$20 on that one. Which one? The
Yo,
bitch with the mustache.
Hey,
God damn.
Angel Reese is not fine, bro. She just got a nice body. That's it.
Oh, got you. Butterface. Get Butterface.
Angel Reese is not
Everything
fine,
like
bro.
that Butterface.
I can tell you like this. If Angel Reese was that fine, she would have got grabbed up already.
You
She
said
was
what?
the one that
If she was that
said
bad,
y'all
she'd have got picked up.
sexualized her, but then she over here posing for OnlyFans. She said she
But-
was sexualized.
That's what
No,
Shaq said.
How it
Shaq
goes.
was with her.
For
Shaq
Victoria.
That
said,
shit was for clout. That's all it was. That shit was for clout, just to build more fucking fan base.
Right.
Objectified
I
as
was
a
I was just
woman,
gonna
and
say
she
she
was
probably be doing that
sexualized
shit to
as a
promote her
woman.
shit. You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
yes, that's the shit that she said
That's
to
all it
Shaq.
is.
You already know
That's
how
the
it go.
energy.
What
That's the energy.
motherfuckers will say
What's the
anything
other
to get
one?
attention just to promote their shit.
Flage's daughter.
They got to,
Forgot
man.
her name.
You talking about Lil Boosie's
Flage's
daughter?
The rapper Flage. Flage.
Yeah,
That's it.
ain't she Lil Boosie's little niece or daughter or some shit?
Something like that.
No, she's Flage. 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 She's the
I
daughter
don't
of a
know who the hell
rapper.
that is.
Yeah.
Right. I don't.
That's
Yeah,
the
I know
girl
who
from
you're talking
fucking
about.
That's the girl from That's the girl from that Atlanta show. What's that fucking called? With Jermaine Dupri, ain't it?
Yeah, she was on there.
I love that damn show. I saw 5 seasons of that. I love that show.
Nigga, what? Come
It's a
on,
good
bro.
show.
Don't tell. No, it's not.
I can tell you like this: Lotto came from it, and Lotto doing big shit. What are you
What
talking
the
about?
hell that's supposed to mean? Cardi B came from it too.
No, she
No,
didn't.
Cardi B never came from that show. That's a
Cardi
kid
B
show.
Cardi B came from Love and Hip Hop.
They came from Love and Hip Hop. That show's a fucking kid show for
All the
like little
same shit.
10-year-olds.
You're talking
All the
about
same
Growing Up
shit.
Hip Hop. That's what the show is called. Growing Up Hip Hop.
That show Cardi B ain't on that either. That's
all those
like
came from the same
that's
person.
a little Bow Wow and all of them.
Yeah.
Like Irv Gotti's kid and all that.
Oh, the show that Flage and Lotto were on was that Jermaine Dupri show. I forget what it's called.
Yes, it's called the Rap Game.
No, but
Yeah, there we go.
I know
That's it.
Mona.
It
I
is
know
the rap
Mona
Called the
Scott
Rap
game.
had
It
Game.
is
something
the
to do
rap
with
I
it.
like that
game.
show a
Rap
lot. That show was
game.
cool. Had
Yeah.
little kids on there, fucking ghostwriters and shit, not writing their own rhymes. I love that goddamn show. Show was funny as
Oh,
shit.
Yeah. So what's on? Do you love the show built off of his messiness?
What? Which one?
All of them. You love the show because
Okay,
they
cool.
built off of messiness?
No. Okay, cool. So I like the show off the simple fact that a kid gets the identity of you get the chance to blow up off your hard work of rapping. So if you are that good at making and beating the song, you're able to do so. Now, of course, to make the show good, they got to throw in bullshit. That's the same thing like with Drewski's show with the damn show he has the damn rap show. Everybody in that show sucks but one person. He knows that.
Drewski's
Everyone, half the
fucking
people are
retarded.
there for the views. So it's like, yeah, he
Yeah.
signed people for the views, but there's also 2 or 3 kids in there that are nasty. Oh, yeah, that one little Mexican kid, what's his name? Little J. He raps good too. In the show, he sucked, but eventually, after he got out the show, he got better. So it's like, I like the show because of it shows cases people's rap ability that can actually
But
grow.
what if he was just trolling for the show? But he could rap in real life
Cool.
because
So you
people
say he just
might
trolling for the show.
too.
I don't believe that because all the kids who won from the show, Jermaine Dupri's done major things for them to help them grow to the next level. If that wasn't the case, he would have never done anything.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that is a fact. That is a fact.
My bad, OG. My bad.
Hey, I'll tell you, I like that show, my boy.
Hey, I ain't even watch it.
I
Hey, you
ain't
know what?
like you fighting for this shit. Like I like that show.
Oh no, I like arguing.
My bro
I
just
like
put me
arguing.
on with this anime version of the Matrix, so I will be watching that shit if I don't go to
I just
sleep.
love arguing.
Oh, God, so
All right.
hey.
The Matrix, bro. I told you it's the Animatrix, bro.
Yeah, that joint a little lit. I don't see why they didn't make a season out of it though. They definitely probably could have did a season with it or something for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. So does anybody else have anything else? Because I'm about to go ahead and wrap up the show so we can get up out of here.
No, sir. We gotta do shout outs too for everybody on God.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so real quick, Carmen. Remember earlier in the show when it was me, you, Triz, and I am Fearless, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were going back and forth, and I asked you to give me an example of a man making a good decision when he's in an emotional state, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, and I said that it was the difference between love and lust. Okay.
Right. And remember earlier when I told you that love isn't logical and you said it was?
Yeah.
Do you still believe that love is logical?
Yes.
Because I told you that it wasn't.
I know. And I said
Okay.
and I still stand. It is.
Okay.
Because you're choosing to love that person.
Okay, cool. All right. So then you don't have a problem explaining this then.
I know.
I can't see what you're reading. What is it?
Yeah. So then by that, yeah. So you don't have a problem explaining this thing.
What does it say? I can't even read it.
No, it says right there.
It says, however,
Love is generally considered illogical because it bypasses rational thought, leading to selfless, sometimes irrational actions that defy self-interest or social norms. See what I'm saying?
Correct.
Okay,
like the girl who gets beat up.
However,
go ahead and read
it serves as a logical. See, this is what you do, AB. You always want to read half the shit. Read all of it.
Well, I got all of it right here. Go ahead.
I can barely see it. Go ahead. You
triggered my trap card.
You gotta lean in on it.
It says, however, it has served a logical.
Oh God,
no, I got you. However, it serves a logical evolutionary purpose by fostering bonds, cooperation, and survival. It is often described as a psychological experience that feels right rather than makes sense. So that alone tells you that it's not logical. I'll read it one more time.
God.
It is often described as a psychological experience that feels right rather than makes sense. Why love is often seen as illogical. Emotions override reasoning. Love can cause people to prioritize feelings over judgment, often leading to decisions that don't align with their best interests.
The girl getting beat up by her baby daddy. They don't want to leave Tyrone.
What the fuck?
Oh, watch this. It's not always rational. Love is often described as reasonless or irrational. You cannot use logic to force someone to love you, nor can you easily stop loving someone simply because it is logical to do so. So, no matter how much of it I read, Carmen, no matter how much of that I read, my argument still stands
My bro
that
over there
love is
not
not
laughing.
logical, and you said it was.
Y'all
Well,
got
that's
his
the
ass
difference
over there
between
dying laughing.
Funny
you
as hell.
loving somebody and you being in love with somebody. So okay.
Dude, what?
Nah. We can rewind it back when we're talking
Nah,
about we're talking about the marriage and the prenup. You said that it's best for them to do it when they're both in love and that they both have their best interest in mind.
Best
That's
interest
what
at heart.
the
Yeah.
prenup? What?
that's what you
You love
said,
it, bitch. You better say I love it,
What?
bitch.
and I told
Remember?
you that it wasn't logical to do that.
Wait a minute. So she
Man,
said that she don't believe in the prenup.
No. She said she does, but she said earlier that it's best for the man and the woman to do a prenup when they both love each other or they're both in love and when the relationship is on good terms and that they have their best interests at heart. That's what she said.
Well, okay. So my question is, isn't that the same thing? Also, the same day when you get married, and you told I want a prenup. Isn't those same feelings on that same day the same thing?
What? No.
Like when it,
Mm,
Wait,
mm,
what?
You
whenever.
cannot agree to these terms under distress.
So I'm
duress.
saying like whenever you said
Stress.
that you said
Stress,
to get a prenup, you have to be
No.
in good standings and good terms and this and this and all the other little things. Aren't you on that either way? A month before the marriage? Like I don't. I'm confused on like it has to be only during that time. It can't be after.
Then it wouldn't be a prenup. It would be a postnup, which you can. I mean,
No, because no,
but when
because
you're talking about
there's
like
certain people.
either you're when you're talking about marriage, it's a contract. So you either have a contract within one another, you and the person that you're marrying under your own rules, or you have a contract with the state that you choose to be married in. Either way, it's a contract. So do you want to have a contract with the state, or do you want to have a contract with the other person that you're marrying?
Contract with the person you're marrying, I
I'm
guess.
confused with. Wait, so what's the topic again? I'm confused. I'm that confused on this shit.
We
How
all
you
got confused.
So what's the topic
Let's
again
admit we've all
on
No,
this
we all
subject?
said
Is
some
a
okay.
portion
stupid
of
shit we didn't mean.
Okay. Hear
Yeah,
me out.
I definitely got a
So
little confused.
right. So the conversation that we were having earlier, it stemmed from us talking about personality and character, and then it got over into like not being able to 100% know a person, right? And then it stemmed from there, and then it went into uh the relationship dynamic as far as a marriage is concerned. And so Carmen was she was trying to make an argument saying that a marriage is like a business relationship. So we all agreed that it was, but then when we were using business analogies to break down how it's not fair
Trying to
for
make
the
an
woman.
argument. I made my argument. You said trying to make
Analogy is part of the new
Carmen,
anatomy.
Carmen, you've already taken multiple L's. You've already taken multiple
I
L's.
didn't take no L's. I said what I
You
said.
didn't
So
Carmen,
What
her
I said.
thing
Carmen,
is,
What I
so
said.
her
Carmen,
thing is, it's best to say it in the beginning. Like, how does she lose?
exactly.
No, I'm saying like, what happened? Like, how did she lose? Like, I'm confused. So
I
you're
didn't
saying,
lose. That's the whole point. I didn't lose. I
so
made an
like,
argument, and
wait,
I'm
wait, wait, wait.
finishing my
So, okay, you
argument.
say things a business relationship. You said that the prenup should
Lies.
be said in the
Okay.
beginning.
Right. No. This is what the
So
conversation
what the
was.
fuck was that?
So
Lies.
all of us agreed
What I did.
that a marriage is a business relationship, right?
Correct.
And so I asked her, right. So I took that framework and I applied it to the workplace, and I took that framework and I applied it to a marriage to
You
see if
took
it's
that
logically
framework,
consistent. To
or
see
you
if
took
it's
the work in the
logically
frame.
consistent. So then
You
I
took
asked her, okay, so do you think that it's a fair business practice for a woman to still get paid after she's no longer married to the husband? And she said yes. So I said, okay, so then is it also fair?
Alimony.
Right. So I said, okay, so if it's still fair for the woman to benefit after the marriage, then is it also fair if I still benefit from sex, you cleaning my house, you cooking for me? And she said no.
right, exactly.
All
See,
right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
you see how
Okay.
that
So
shit go?
okay.
You see how
Okay.
that
Cool.
shit go? You
Okay.
see how
Wait.
it
Wait. Wait.
go?
Wait. 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 So pause on that. So
That's what
then,
you benefit. We want to get
okay.
divorced if
Wait.
to do
Wait.
it.
Wait. So for both y'all's points. So for your point, ma'am, why do you feel that way? that you should get alimony.
Because if the benefit if the benefit from the man is
You got bro over here dying
you
laughing.
get
Hell
box,
no.
you get box and cleaning, then we wouldn't be getting divorced to begin with.
Huh?
Wait a minute. No. I'm trying to figure out why do you think that you deserve to still get money from me after we split?
My argument was yes, you should get paid alimony.
You're not getting no
because
money after the split.
You put in effort and you put in the work to live that type of lifestyle together within the marriage. So if you put in effort and work to live a certain type of lifestyle, then yes, you should get paid.
Cool. So
for that lifestyle.
So my question is what if I brought you in that lifestyle? What if I brought you in that lifestyle? If this was my lifestyle, I got you in this lifestyle. Then what?
No, and that's what I said to begin with.
Jesus.
That's what I said when Triz was like, "Well, if you didn't contribute, no, that wouldn't be fair because you did not contribute into that lifestyle you brought. So that's not fair."
Okay, good. I'm happy you said that. That goes a sense of like, for instance, Michael Jordan and his wife. She was there from the very beginning. So when they got split, she got over close to $400 million. She deserves that.
No,
but certain people.
But check
who
this
are
out
not there
though.
from the beginning.
No, but check this out though. There's an example she's leaving out. The example that she led with was Tom Brady and Gisele Bündchen.
Yes. And I also gave Bill Gates and Melinda Gates.
Right. So you used the Tom Brady example of Gisele Bündchen deserving to get paid when she already had her own money, and you said that she deserves half of his stuff.
Yes.
No, fuck, she not.
You said earlier that she deserved that she deserved.
Not at all. Not
okay.
No,
So
is she?
okay.
I said that because I said, and he paid her. During their
Correct.
divorce, Gisele asked, Tom Brady has 6 Super Bowl rings. 4 out of those 6 Super Bowl rings were earned within the marriage. And Gisele asked for those Super Bowl rings to be sold for 4 and then to be split half. Tom Brady said, no, fuck that. I'd rather pay you out. So Tom Brady paid out because he didn't want to sell the Super Bowl rings that they both earned. So I said
they didn't both earn it. See, and that was the problem. You said they both earned it.
She is entitled because he wouldn't have Super Bowl rings.
Okay. So I do give wives when it comes to NFL players and all that shit. She's right on the aspect of like it's them together. I'm not gonna take that way at all because yes, every game for a man to come home from football practice, everything has to be ready. So yeah, she's right about that. But
you don't want to
to
give
get
out your
half,
Super Bowl rings,
that's crazy
then
as fuck.
You gotta pay her out.
Where the hell are
To
you?
get half, that's crazy as fuck. To get paid out is best because again, that's like saying like Russell Simmons and his wife, Kimura, she didn't get half. She got paid out. You don't deserve to get that nigga's money after he done did all that shit before you got there. Yeah, you were there for like 10 years of a certain era, but you wasn't there over his whole era of his life. That's his money.
She got 2 kids by this man, and they're both girls. He's screwed.
Yeah, that's why payment is deserving. Alimony like that, I agree. Alimony like that for 4 championships and all of that, you deserve to get money guaranteed. Half, you're crazy as fuck. You weren't even there from the beginning of his career.
Again, why do you deserve to get paid after the fact when you already had your own
They have
lifestyle?
kids. They have kids.
That's alimony.
He has to pay. Correct.
I'm not talking about child support.
Money.
Child support.
No, I'm talking about no. When it comes to kids like that and that rich lifestyle, that person has to pay for that kid's lifestyle. Meaning that same house, that same shit, they have to live that same way. That's like the new rich shit they have to go on now. So yes, I agree with that. It's the same thing with Kimura Lee. She got a new car every 2 years, like $60K. It's like people are granted that because that's the lifestyle they were given. I agree with that. I agree with that.
You are
you pay for that game. You play that game. Like Tom Brady has to pay her out. That has to be done. It's the same shit. If it was flip reciprocal, what if got 6 championships and the nigga was at home taking care of the kids before them championships? Nigga, I want my money. Do I deserve half of that woman's money? No, I deserve a payment for me doing what the fuck I was doing at the house. It's the same shit. Not half. That's crazy as fuck.
I need my money.
Like. Said, bitch, you went with me shooting in the gym, and I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying, like the Kobe Bryant situation is like you went with that nigga in the gym shooting and practicing all that shit. So it's like you don't deserve half, you deserve a portion.
Something you deserve something. Like you are
A
entitled
portion.
to
A small portion.
which is
No,
why I
listen,
gave the
Esty.
example of Melinda
No,
Gates
Esty.
and Bill Gates. Melinda
None of it said
supported
no.
Bill Gates for years before he took off Microsoft. And now
Absolutely
he
not.
took off with Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Like, deserve,
They talk
like,
about
hell yeah, she
contributing.
No,
deserves every
that
single
that woman being from the beginning of that, yes, it's the same thing like Michael Jordan. His wife, when Michael Jordan cheated and got a white wife and all that shit, she deserved her money because she was there from the very beginning of everything. You cannot take away from that. So yes, if you're there from the beginning of inception, you deserve that. If you're not there from the beginning of inception, you don't deserve. You deserve a portion of that person believes that you should get because only that person knows what you've done for them, not a random ass judge.
So again, why do you deserve to continue to get paid after the fact? That's what doesn't make sense to me.
If you have kids, that's why it's being done. I'm not talking about child support. If I'm paying this lady, I want my kids to live the same lifestyle that my kids were living when I was there. So I'm gonna give her money to take care of my kids the way they should be taken care of. But that's why she's gonna get extra money.
Okay. So cool. Right. So if you want that lifestyle so much, then you shouldn't have left.
Oh God!
Why did you leave?
No. I'm talking about what if the dude chose her to leave, not the woman. The nigga said I'm done with this shit. It usually happens that way. The woman don't usually get the choice.
No.
The
Sir,
nigga
no.
said he done,
Sir,
then-
no. The majority of the time, the women leave.
Oh well,
Dude.
that is facts.
The majority of the time, the women leave.
The majority of the time, the niggas get caught cheating and doing some other shit, dude. There's not that many stories you have of the woman marrying the dude and leaving off of the dude cheating on the bitch, and then they get put up that way.
Ways. I'm gonna say it go both ways.
The majority of the time, the women leave. That's why there's a phrase that says it's cheaper to keep her. The men aren't leaving like that.
No, that's an old phrase back in the day because back in the day it was like that in the fucking 60s.
Hell, he do.
Okay, cool. So since it's not like that now, then why don't the laws get updated? They can work and take care of themselves just like we can.
No, nobody said they're not supposed to. What I'm stating is it goes back reciprocal, it goes both ways. It doesn't matter who the guy or the woman is. All that matters is the person is a guy or a girl. If you're there from inception, you deserve to get some money because you were there. It's like that one movie with Taraji P. Henson with that one dude who had made that 200 million and her dumb ass broke up with him right before he sold all that money. Like, yeah, he paid acrimony. He paid that bitch $20 million. It's like, yes, he knew what she deserved because he knew what she gets. So yes, I gave her X amount of money. Now, does she deserve half of that nigga shit? Fuck no. But again, you got a portion. You got money because you deserved it.
No,
you
but
were there.
No, but the difference is with that is that she was helping fund his project. She was putting money into it.
You were there from the beginning.
No.
From the section. So yeah, she deserves a big chunk. I'm sorry. So yes, yeah, because you're right. Because she did fund a lot of that nigga shit.
She was putting money into it. So that's
she was funding a lot of his shit. So yes, in that way, yes, I'm sorry. She definitely deserves that. Not just 20 million.
So if I have a dream or a passion and my girlfriend or my wife is actually contributing money and helping me in that way to help me get it off the ground, like she's actually putting her hard-earned money into it. Of course, I'm.
So it doesn't matter
but also too, because that's the thing. You don't know what the football wife is doing for the husband to get him in the right mood. You don't know what she's doing. That woman who comes home every day, cooks and cleans, and makes sure the house is clean up, the kids she's doing it because of the football life that he's living. So you don't know what she's doing to make his life easier to win them championships. That's all.
Just because it's not physical money, that's
water bottle.
Everything else is irrelevant.
Because if you watch that TV show called The Game, it shows a lot about that shit.
What you know about the game?
Hey,
I love that show, dog. Love that TV show.
Yo! Wait.
The Pitsy Shuffle?
You don't believe that.
Yes, bump and pits.
Do you really?
Bump pits.
Wait, say it again, Carmen.
Do you really?
What?
Do you really believe that?
Say it again.
So because that she's not putting physical money into your dream or your passion or whatever it is that you do, because she's not putting physical money, it doesn't count. Everything else that she provides besides money, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
Cool, Chuck. Wait. All right, Chuck. Wait. Pause, Chuck. So if that's the case, then no. If that's the case, Chuck, why'd you get with her then? Why'd you get with her? Why'd you get with her?
Cook and clean, providing an environment.
No. What I'm saying is, Chuck, why'd you get with her then? What was the point of getting with her then if you're not ready to spend your life with that person and go half together? So what's the point of that?
Probably loneliness.
Sir.
No. What I'm saying is, if you chose to get with that woman and you chose to do your vows, and the vows say whatever it says. So once you're on that portion of that vows, because remember, y'all there from the beginning. And remember, you said money getting put in. I dig some of that, the money portion. I dig it. But also too, if you agreed that, hey, in my household, I'm doing XYZ and your job was to do ABC, how can that nigga get mad later on in life if he told her to do ABC?
Because I didn't make an agreement to give you any money.
Duh, that doesn't make any sense, Chuck. What are you talking about? It's the same thing if the woman hit it big, she didn't tell you, nigga, the same thing. I didn't give you the money. It's the point of y'all are both in this together. Y'all sound like y'all did vows.
But
y'all
see,
did together.
But this is the difference though. If she makes it, I don't think I'm entitled to it. That's the difference.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna come back and be like, oh, well, you owe me this and this and that because
no, I never said that either. What I said was it's up to that person who was there to give you what amount that they felt that you did for them. Now, again, if that person's been there and did everything that you told them to do, A, B, C, and they did that to a high level that you told them to do, then yes, they deserve some money because they did whatever you wanted them to do for you to get to your level. That's the point.
No,
they helped you.
Listen, you get paid for the work you did while you were there.
That's the work that you told her to do. You didn't say go get a job. You told her to stay home and work. Stay home and do work in the house. That's the thing. If you told her to get a job and she didn't do the job, that's okay. But you told her to do ABC.
Listen, I'm cool with that. My argument is that you don't need to be getting paid after you're not there anymore. If I'm taking care of everything while you're there, then that's cool. But you don't get
a lump sum or payments don't make a difference. You're just still giving out money. A lump sum or payments is the same thing. It's either or. It's the same thing.
You got my effort. That's like me saying I've been a housewife to you for the next 20, 30 years. I spent 30 years with you. I'm a housewife and I'm this. And then all of a sudden you divorce me and now I don't get any of that. 30 years I've been with you. I haven't been in the workplace. I haven't been nothing. I've been taking care of my life has been devoted to you. And you're telling me that I'm just like, well, you got paid for those 30 years.
Okay, Carmen,
so go ahead and do your own life after 30 years. That is messed up.
No, hey Carmen, let's have some fun with that. Because you're framing no, let's have some fun with that because you're framing it like I'm the one leaving after 30 years. Right? Wait. But in this hypothetical scenario, am I the one leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
You want a better model, a younger model of me.
That's not really a valid reason to divorce.
That is a valid reason. Y'all live with
not really.
Y'all leave women all the time. Yes, you do.
That's not a valid reason. You're gonna have to give me.
It's called a midlife crisis.
Well, you're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me a scenario that's more solid than that.
I'll give you a scenario. What's the issue? What's the issue?
Better scenario than a midlife crisis. Y'all get midlife crisis all the time.
What's the issue?
In her scenario, she's saying that we're married for 30 years and I'm deciding to divorce her, and I'm asking her, is there a reason that I'm divorcing?
And I said the reason would be you want a younger, newer model version of me.
Okay, he wants a new challenger.
It's called a midlife crisis. Men do that all
so
the time.
Again, that goes to what I said earlier. If that dude was with that girl and told that woman her whole life, I want you to do A, B, and C, and decided after her doing A, B, C, you know what? I decided I want to get a little younger thing to do my A, B, C. You cannot have somebody that you chose not to grow in life to do the things that you wanted to do and help you get in life to leave her stagnant. That's just fucked up. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier when me and Chuck was arguing about a long time ago about moral. It's morals. Chuck don't go about morals. Not go about moral, but he don't like the moral aspect. I don't
argue morals.
Yes, there you go. That's what I'm saying. But that leads into the moral thing. You're morally obligated to take care of this person because you told this person what to do, and they actually did what you did. Meaning they didn't get education, they didn't keep working, they didn't grow in life, they didn't get a 401k, they didn't get a pension. They did nothing. You have it all. So because you have all the money, meaning you have all of the marbles in your basket, it's fucked up to leave and have them with zero at that age of not growing and getting nothing else. It's fucking
but
fucked
again,
up.
Well, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
But again,
because-
what
nothing to something, nigga.
But the problem is that in these situations, it's not the men that's leaving the women; it's the women leaving the men. Now, if it's the man leaving the woman, if it's the man trying to leave the woman high and dry, I can understand. Well, hold on for a second. You got to position me so that way I can kind of bounce back. But if the woman's leaving that situation under her own volition, then she should have to accept the fact that not only are you walking away.
Okay, so now you got to say the rules. All right, so if the woman's leaving and expects a certain amount of money and you're not doing your duties, you got to ask yourself, was she doing those duties before she decided she wanted to leave? And if she does decide to leave, again, don't you think she deserves some money? No. She does not deserve half. Fuck that.
No.
I'll be back to Zumo going to get his food. Got Taco Bell.
She deserves, if she walks away from that situation, she deserves whatever that man decides to give her.
Correct, and that's what I said earlier.
But here's my thing. My thing is that when you involve the state in your marriage, you no longer determine what she gets when she leaves.
And that's why I said it's fucked up too. Letting the judge decide. But also too, it's up to that woman to have a moral stint. You knew who you married before you did all this dumbass shit.
No,
if
but
you knew that
Carmen,
this woman.
But wait a minute. Carmen just said. Now you can rewind the tape. Carmen specifically said,
I forgot
that
what
the woman you marry is not the woman you divorce. That's what she said.
Wait, the woman you marry is not the woman you divorce?
I did say that, and I said it because I said that's when the best place to bring a prenup is to sign a prenup is when both parties are in good standing and both parties want what's best for you. Because when emotions get into it, and then divorce, it gets really messy. So that's why I said.
But that's why I said.
So when it comes to divorce,
that you marry is not the person that you're divorcing.
Right. So okay, so cool. So if a man and a woman are getting divorced, do you think the woman is gonna fight for what's fair, or is she gonna try to take as much as she can get?
Which is why the prenup comes into place. Why do y'all keep?
Hold on, you didn't answer the question though.
No.
Do you think she's gonna do you think she's gonna fight fair, or do you think she's gonna try to destroy me?
You don't fight fair. No, just the same way as you don't fight fair as the other spouse. Of course not. That's what you're in the.
No, I fight logical. I fight logical.
The job between. Okay, no, it's not. No, it's
okay.
not.
I fight logical.
Hold on.
I'll give a good example. Let's go with the little Let's go with the Mexican girl who's dating the black nigga who was on the team with Deion Sanders. That prenup.
Hold on, y'all acting like when divorce court, there's not two lawyers. There's two lawyers, and the job of both the lawyers is to get more for their client.
Well,
Wait, I'm not agreeing with that. Okay, so one thing's first. When it comes to divorce is a thing where gloves are off and you can do whatever the fuck you want to do to try to win. That's why I stay on that aspect of a prenup. That's needed because it leads to what I need to give to you, what I felt like you did. That's why I believe in the prenup portion. Like, for instance, like if the little dude, the little black kid who's on Deion Sanders' team, who's on the Ravens, he married a little Mexican girl who's fucking cheating on him and shit. If she leaves, that bitch deserves $0. $0. She does not deserve half, no payment, no nothing, because they're both young and she was not there from the beginning of any fucking thing. The bitch decided to get a divorce probably 6 months into the marriage. You get nothing. That does not count. I'm talking about the woman that's been there for the years, that's fought through shit, that's woke up in the morning at 5 a.m., made me coffee, took care of my kids, made my kids happy. All my kids are scholars and smart as fuck. Yes, you deserve some money. If we end up splitting, if I decide to go fuck a little young bitch.
Her being in your presence, you being in her presence, that's fair exchange, no robbery. We both benefited throughout the duration of the marriage. At the dissolution of the marriage.
Wait. Pause. Wait.
You don't go back. Hold on, wait. We made this example earlier.
Pause.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Who's on a second? I want to forget.
wait a minute, you're working a job, you get a check every 2 weeks, but then whenever you decide, you know what, I don't want to work this job no more, I quit. Now all of a sudden you want to say, wait a minute, where's my payment at? It's like you got to check every 2 weeks.
No, but look, that's the thing about it. While that woman's with that man, guess what? She has no job. Her payments come from him. So my whole life, you told me not to work. So you're my job to where if I need to go get anything in life, I have to get it from you. And now you chose to leave me after 30 years of you telling me not to grow my life, getting my own business, me educating myself, and now you leave. Now she's 60 or 50 years old. How the fuck do you expect this woman to live a regular fucking life?
We're not divorcing the women. The women in these cases with high
No.
net worth individuals.
When I say woman, I mean whoever that gender is. I don't care what the gender is. Whatever that gender is. Whatever that person is.
If you walk away from the relationship, then you walk away from the lifestyle too.
No, that yes, no, I'm not talking about that. The walk away part, I agree with you. I just said earlier about the little Mexican bitch dating the black dude. Yeah, if she walks away, you get fucking zero. But again, if he chooses to leave her and they've been together for 20, 30 years, yes, you deserve to pay some money. That's what I'm saying. We gotta say the full rules of both sides.
I guarantee you he's not going to divorce her. Guaranteed.
Oh no, he's an idiot. That nigga's an idiot. But again, if she leaves, she has a choice. If she decides to leave, she deserves nothing.
Okay.
Because you chose to leave. I agree with that. I agree with you on
Let's run the
that.
numbers real quick.
There you go. That's all I was
Let's run
saying.
the numbers real quick.
That's all I was
Jordan's
saying.
None of my motherfucking money.
Michael Jordan's
Leave
first
me.
wife.
I ain't giving you nothing.
Michael Jordan's first wife left him.
I knew so. You ain't gonna whoop my move.
Correct. And guess what? She's been there for 30 years and she got half. She was deserving of that. She deserved that amount. She deserved every bit of that.
She walked away. She don't deserve it.
She deserved every bit of it. She's been there for 30 years. And guess what? Michael Jordan is worth 1.3 billion. He didn't worry about that small ass change. That's small money to that nigga. He paid her off and said, leave me the fuck alone. He already knew he was about to get.
Because it would have been too much trouble to try to fight it and still lose anyway.
And that's why I said it's up to the guy to give the woman what she deserves. And he felt that 400 million was measly change to him. So he gave it to her.
Let's entertain
She was
that argument.
deserving.
Let's entertain that argument. You're saying that it was little bitty change and he wasn't tripping. Okay. So if the state and the court wasn't involved with his divorce and it was up to him to decide how much she would have got at that divorce, you think she would have got the same amount?
I think she probably got 2, maybe 1.
Well, she have gotten the same amount.
They got way less.
She wouldn't have got half, I can tell you that. Jordan's a very stingy person.
That's my point.
But again, that goes to what I said in the very beginning. That goes to what I said in the very beginning. Chuck can hit the little horn all the fuck he wants to. What I said in the beginning. It's up to the dude to give the money to the woman off of her choice, not the court. I said that from the very beginning. I still stand by that.
But what he also
wait.
But what he also said is if the woman decides that she wants to leave, she don't get nothing.
Correct. And I also said we got to play the full rules. I said if she's not been there for 30 years of that nigga's life and done all that shit for the kids, mind you, all the kids grew up great. All the kids graduated from college great. All the kids been wonderful because he was never fucking there. She was. Yes, you deserve some fucking money. Now, if she was there from the fucking beginning of maybe a year or two, you deserve fucking nothing. I'm leaving with nothing because you left. You chose to leave. But if you chose your whole life to take care of my whole kids, my whole estate, and my whole fucking last name, yes, you deserve some money. It's up to him to decide. She got 400 million. The courts decided that.
You know what's funny about this that we're leaving out is that a lot of times with those high level lifestyles like that, the woman ain't staying home in those big mansions doing all that work by herself. They got nannies, they got house cleaners, and they got chefs. So you mean to tell me that you live in this lifestyle? This guy got you in a 10-bedroom house and y'all living it up. You get access. You get to drive the Rolls Royces. You get to live the lifestyle. You hanging out at the country club. You doing whatever. And you mean to tell me that woman is doing all that work and cleaning them mansions all by herself? Absolutely not.
Chuck. So again,
absolutely
that goes to what I said also in the beginning.
You ain't doing all that work on your own.
That goes to what I said in the beginning. You don't know what they're doing in the house that makes her get what she got. You don't know. Yes, maybe there's a chef there 2 nights out of the week. Maybe she's cooking home food. We don't know.
Melinda Gates deserved every single last bill because she helped build Microsoft. And since we're talking about Melinda Gates,
how
because she took care of Bill Gates when she
no. How did she help build Microsoft?
Damn, I need to give my.
She helped build Microsoft because she was there. She
No. How?
By being there. By being there. She took care of Bill Gates and allowed him to work rent free, everything. I'm like, you just focus on that. She spent 5 years taking care of that damn man.
So
while
she was
he was building Microsoft.
Wait. So she was paying the bills?
No.
She was paying all the bills?
Yes, she was. She
okay,
worked.
well that's different then.
She worked. She told him focus. She believed in that man so much. She said, focus on what you're doing. She didn't build the code for the damn computer. No, she did not. But she said, you know what? You do you.
Well, no, she was taking care of the finances.
You know who else did that too? You know who else did that too and got divorced and got paid? And she's a billionaire too. Jeff Bezos' wife. Jeff Bezos, what Mackenzie Bezos. She owns Amazon.
Wait. So
she got stock. She got stock on Amazon and she's a billionaire. She
what do you think? What do you think somebody who chose to devote their life to your belief, what do you think that they're granted if they decide to leave after 30 years? I'm just confused. Because again, I mean this is any aspect of in life. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a woman, anything. Because if I'm a dude and I'm living with Oprah, I've been with you for 30 years. Yes, bitch, I'm not leaving with nothing. You're gonna give me something because again, I helped you get to where you got. I don't understand where that portion of life of where you devote yourself and do things that person's asking you to do, and you feel like in the end they're not rewarded for giving and granting you what you do, what you asked.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
Look, it's funny that he brought up Oprah and Stedman because he been.
No, I didn't say Oprah and Stedman. I said Oprah and me, nigga. I said shit about Stedman.
Okay, well, what makes
shit about Stedman?
It's getting late. It's getting late. Let's wrap this up. It's getting late.
Yeah, but Oprah's not even married. Oprah's not even married to the dude.
No, I didn't say Oprah married to him. I'm talking about because she's smart. She knows if she does, she'll get fucked. She's not dumb.
Oh, right.
It goes in the courts for pointing. Like I told you earlier, it's best if the person who's been there, who knows what that person deserves, if they gave the amount, not a random judge. Because it's not that. I agree initially to where prenup is needed. Prenup is definitely needed, and if a woman leaves within the first 5 to 8 years, the bitch deserves nothing. Been there for 30 years, that's like a pension, a 401k. Yes, you get to retire in the military after 20 years, nigga. It's the same thing for a woman, I feel like, or another guy who deserves to be in a marriage. You've been there for 20 years, you deserve something.
But here's my thing, and I think Carmen touched on it earlier when she stated that the woman you married isn't the woman you divorced. Now, in my opinion, like if I'm married to a woman, I would have no problem saying, okay, listen, we're going our separate ways. Let me help you get on your feet and get you situated, right?
Thank you.
But here's my thing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Here's my thing. Because the state is involved, because you have outside parties influencing this individual's temperament as it pertains to the dissolution of the marriage, now all of a sudden she becomes a different person. She becomes evil and vindictive. She becomes manipulative.
Cool. But what I'm saying is, what if she's not that?
I'm interfacing with a bitter woman.
Wait, but I'm saying, what if she's not that? What if she's not that? No, what if she's not that though?
No, we're talking
of course
about
she is.
We're talking about in the contextual framework of a state-sponsored marriage and the subsequent state-endorsed divorce.
Correct, but not everybody's like that. Not everyone's like that though. Not everyone's like that though. For instance,
in that
Carmen,
contextual framework.
Hey, Carmen, you married?
Yes, 3 years.
Cool. So you being in your marriage, if you didn't work and he left you, do you feel like
she loved her husband too?
No, that's what you're supposed to do. That's why you're married.
She loved that man too.
That's why you're married. So again, if you've been there from the very beginning, he decides to leave right now. Does he deserve to give you money? Yes or no?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why are you laughing?
I'm gonna be. I'm very on both.
No,
I'm always on both sides. I love the argument.
Because my time and my effort, it has a value on it. So if he gets up and leave, if I'm over here, well, I work. But if I didn't work and my sole job was to take care of him, make sure that he was good, and that was my sole job for the past 3 years, and then he just gets up and leave, and I'm just out here fend for myself. No, I deserve money.
Cool.
It's
Next,
my effort.
next, if he decided to get a divorce from you, just hypothetically, because I'm sure he doesn't. Pretty sure he loves the fuck out of you. Now, if he decided to get a divorce from you, would you play dirty? And if he knew he had hidden accounts, hidden things, would you mention and go after those? Yes or no?
Uh oh.
And again, I'm just speculating. I'm not saying you are. If he's there in the room, I apologize.
No, it's fine. No, you can talk. With that question, it depends on why is he leaving me to begin
Cool.
with.
So he decided. He decided he wants
It's like
more.
he decides to do what? Because then
Okay. No. How about this? He decided that he was tired of all the maids and all the people taking care of the house, and he misses actually having a wife take care of the house.
Man, that's a good one.
Call motherfuckers with that ringer.
Yeah, I want to.
The domino effect.
I'm gonna be honest.
Now, the reason why I say this, guys, is because y'all are going against what she's saying. No, she deserves shit. This and this. But what I'm stating is, what if that woman was that person that was there? We don't need no fucking maids. I'm doing all the shit myself. I'm doing all of it. She deserves a payment. Does she not?
I deserve it. I do. I just
Does she?
think
No. I'm asking the niggas who was over here saying, and kept playing that goddamn little noise. If the woman is not having maids and she's there doing all of the work with nothing there, don't she deserve something?
Oh yeah.
Deserves whatever I, as the man that she's walking away from, decides to give her. But hold on for a second.
Correct.
Let me answer.
I agree with that.
Let me answer. The problem is when you're dealing with a divorce proceeding in a court, right? In a divorce court, in a family court, or whatever your state calls it, right? Now you're involving the state, and she's appealing to the state for more than what I agreed to ask her.
No. That's why I asked her that question. Would she do that? If I asked her, would she do that?
Wait a minute. If that's the case, we could just go in to an arbitrator and just write out and say, this
but the reason why I said that was what if it's the woman that doesn't want that, the woman that's actually with you that says, you know what, I don't want to argue neither. So you know what, I agree whatever you want. The woman that's not trying to go after you. I'm playing on both sides. So she just said earlier she's not gonna go after the accounts and shit. So what happens? What if she don't go for the accounts and shit? You don't think she deserves some money?
Will a woman
because
like
technically
will a woman
he's
like
on my side? I'm talking about Chuck. Chuck's the only one on the side. He said she deserves money that he gives. He's on my side. I agree with that. Chuck, you said no money at all. I'm talking about you. A woman that's doing what you asked her to do her entire life with no one fucking there helping but her entire life by herself. And you told this bitch not to work, not to grow, and not to do anything.
I don't see a man walking away from that. The person.
Hold on.
No, but I'm saying, what if you did? No, correct. But guess what? There's all kind of guys sometimes that also cheat. Now, there's a lot of guys who have beautiful, great women that do all of that.
Cheating ain't walking away.
Exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Dude, there's sometimes, dog, don't say 100% of the guys. That's not even the case. Because there's guys that have a great woman at home all the time and still go out and go fucking cheat. That don't mean nothing. That means nothing.
They're not leaving though.
That's not that's not walking away. See,
they're not leaving.
If you get caught cheating, nigga, it's done. What are you talking about?
Here's my thing, right?
That's why
If you get caught cheating, you're done. You can't say you're not leaving. Once you decide to step out on your wife, you left.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter anything.
Hold on.
You left. You broke your vows. You broke your vows.
I know where this is coming from.
men who occupy a specific echelon within the socioeconomic strata have never been obligated to be faithful to their significant other. Never.
Whoa. So again, when it comes to the women, we're not tigers and they're not lionesses where we go fuck any lioness we want and they have to stay only to us. We're not. That's not the case.
King Solomon, 700 wives.
We're not
Okay.
in those times. We're not
A
in those
name,
times.
a name a nigga this day and age right now. Of course, back then, polygamy and all of that was able to be done because back then there were no rules like that.
Elon Musk
Of
is
course.
the richest man in human history right now.
Okay, meaning
There's never been anybody, even this includes Mansa Musa, because Mansa
I got
Musa
you. Meaning
400 billion.
Meaning so
Meaning
because of that, he's allowed to fuck. He's allowed to have 200 wives.
Somebody just said we're not in those times anymore. My argument is that we're always in those times. Men of a certain stature have access, and women that get with these men accept the fact that these men have stature. See, in my opinion,
Again, no.
It
I said the woman from the beginning. See, you're changing the argument. I didn't say the woman who joins the man when he's rich. I said the woman who's been there from the beginning who didn't know that lifestyle. That's what she was stating also. The woman who's been there from the beginning. From the beginning.
Okay, let me step in here real quick because I did a cheating stream, and I made a valid argument when I said this is my thing, because I'll let my position be known. I don't necessarily believe that a man is obligated to be monogamous under any circumstance because number one, it's not in our nature to do so, and it doesn't serve our best interest to do so. That's number one. Now, the only time that I think that it would be a fair trade-off for a man to be monogamous in a relationship is if a woman ignored her better options of men to stay with you and help you build from the ground up.
And that's what the argument was, Chuck. She did that for 30 years.
Hold on. So I look at it like this. If a woman chooses to say, you know what, there's better guys out there that got it going on, but you know what, I'm just going to ignore them and I'm going to help you with your mission. I think that it's a fair trade to ask that when that man gets to a level to where he can have better options, that he ignores those options and only focuses on her. I think that's a fair
That's what
trade.
I said.
I think
A,
that's
B,
a
and
fair
C.
trade.
If I told you your life is spent A, B, and C, and I fucking held you from growing, if I make it rich and we fucking split, yes, the money I'm giving you is for you to fucking grow your fucking self. Because I fucked up your fucking life. That's what I'm stating. I never said nothing about the courts winning and the judge winning. I'm saying is you deserve some money because guess what? I fucked your life up. You helped me get to my point where I have these millions. That's the case. Then why weren't you fucking single, doing it on your fucking own? If you're on your own, doing it on your own, you deserve every bit of it on your own. But if there's a woman that's there with you, or a man that has a woman, or a woman has a man behind their back, vice versa, whoever the fuck it is, if they're there from the beginning of the inception of the idea and they've been growing with you, they deserve a portion because they've been there. That's why there's law state that says that because you deserve some type of money. Now, is it okay for the judge to decide that? Fuck no. I wish there was a way to where the person who was there and had a good sense of mind able to be right. But that's why a judge is there because sometimes the guy fucks up, like the woman or vice versa.
You know what? You know what's interesting about that argument though, is that no matter what number the guy decides, the woman is never gonna accept it, and it's never gonna be enough.
But that's why I just played the hypothetical role. What if the woman that agrees to whatever you want? That's what I'm stating. The woman that's not going to go for your secret. That's why I asked her that question. Would you go for his bank account? She said no. That's what I'm stating. What if the woman that decides to, for amicably breaking up, and you don't go after all of my shit? Because bitch, you've been with me from the beginning. You know all of my hidden accounts. You don't go for none of that. You're okay with what I give you. That's what I'm stating. I say, hey, guess what? You're getting $5,000 a month.
You know what I would do?
Yeah, sure.
No. Watch this though, because I've thought long and hard about this, because the only real benefit that I see to being married to somebody is so I don't have kids out of wedlock. That's the main benefit, because I want to secure a legacy, and for the woman that births my children, yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure that she's good. I'm not gonna just leave her high and dry because you went through pain and labor for me. And that
Correct. It's
when you
morally
didn't have
fucked up.
now hold on. Now this is what I'll do. So in the event that me and my future wife would part ways or whatever, I'm already going to have things set up to where she's not going to necessarily have to go out and work anyway. It's just she's not going to know about it because I've thought about this. I'll make sure that I have an abundance of things to where if she does decide to leave, I'll give her something to where she don't got to worry about a place to stay. She don't have to worry about getting back and forth or whatever. She can have something that's hers. I'm not going to
And I
give her a
agree.
whole bunch. I'm not going to give her a whole bunch of money, but I'll make sure that she has her basic needs met and I'll give her some luxuries too.
No, it's the same thing like a crackhead. You don't give a crackhead $2 million. You give it to them slowly and help them grow back to what they normally are. It's the same thing. You don't give the woman all the money she can blow the shit. You give her in pieces so she can get back to where she's normally supposed to be at. If you figure out that
Or
she's not doing what she's supposed to be doing, then I'm withdrawing my money. I'm going somewhere else.
or
she
what
get a
I
new
would
Why?
man.
or you know what else I would do?
When she get a
And
new man, she on her own.
Oh,
now
10,000%.
I
You
can't
fucking a new
think of the
nigga. That's
kid's
that
name.
nigga's business.
Right. I can't think of that. What was that basketball player's name that got the chick pregnant and he didn't want nothing to do with the baby, but when the court put him on child
My
support,
boy,
he just
Anthony
paid it all
Edwards.
up front. There we go.
Anthony Edwards.
He paid it all up front. I would just do it all up front and be
Now,
done.
if he fucked up for that, to me,
Nope.
yes.
Nope.
Because
Nope.
you paid the money. Yes, I agree with that portion. But to ignore the kid your whole life, that's wild as fuck, dude. You
Well,
can't
yeah,
make a seed. You can't make a
that
kid in
part,
the
yeah.
world and be that rich to where, nigga, you're rich. You don't have anything to worry about. You're choosing not to be in the kid that has your fucking face. Nigga, you're fucked up. Now, to pay her off, I would have done the same shit. It was logically, it made sense, yes. But to have a seed in the world, that's like Jalen Rose. I don't know if y'all know Jalen Rose had a father
Yeah.
in the NBA who didn't do shit for him, and he made it to the NBA and said, nigga,
Yeah,
guess
Derrick
what? I
Rose.
made it here without you. Jalen Rose. So it's
But
like,
see, but
you can't
here's
have
my
a kid
issue
like
with
that.
that.
You can't have
Here's
a
my
kid like
issue
that.
with that. Here's my issue with that, right? China recently implemented a law where women have no entitlement to marital assets at the dissolution of the marriage. So now women have little to no incentive to get a divorce. So guess what happens to the divorce rates in China? They
But
plummeted.
also too, that means now if the woman decided to marry the dude and she's like not liking the marriage and she knows that her life's gonna be fucked up, she's gonna purposely stay there and more likely probably cheat on the nigga on purpose. You know,
No,
fuck with
she'll just
somebody else.
leave. She'll just leave and not go through. Either she won't even get married at all. She'll be more methodical or more intentional about who she marries, or she'll leave the marriage instead of hanging around hoping to get something in the long run.
No, then that's and also that's the smarter woman would think that ten
But see,
thousand percent,
here's the thing.
10,000%.
Society, right? As a society, we're looking at things from an individual level, but these laws are implemented by someone looking at things from a societal level, from a societal perspective,
From both
right?
sides,
So somebody like, say, for instance, China, right? Their concern is their aging population, and they see the trajectory of their society where
because
they
they're
don't have enough
overpopulating.
replacement to support their aging population. So they have to
Correct.
incentivize marriage. They have to incentivize childbirth. Here in the U.S., right?
We
the
don't.
focus is on economic prosperity and GDP growth, right?
Mhm.
So if you have two separate households as opposed to one house.
Oh, shout out to Trez, struggling with his connection.
I was wondering, I thought, what the fuck? Did I fuck up?
No, you good.
There's more money circulating when people are divorced. Because you got to pay to get married, you got to pay to get divorced, you got to pay
Correct.
the lawyers.
You got to pay other people to get into the aspect of getting more money. Yeah,
Now you got two separate households, you got two separate mortgages, you got two sets of school clothes at each house, you got two Nintendos, or whatever PlayStation, one at each house. It's like now you effectively have more conspicuous consumption, and that stimulates
but
the
also
economy.
too, there's some people in some relationships when they split, they do it amicably, where it's so wonderful to where there's not two PlayStations. It's at my house. When my son comes over, it's at my house. That's what I'm saying. It's like not every breakup is not always the bad one.
No, but
I'm gonna say.
my argument is even in an amicable divorce, you still have two separate households.
No, I don't disagree with that, and that's fucking wrong and bad. Yes, there is.
No, I'm speaking specifically from the societal perspective. Economically, the two separate households have a higher per capita expense ratio than
That's a fact.
Correct, correct. Because they're not married. Correct, because they're not married. I agree. That's why getting married is a tax benefit.
Even if you're not married, living in the same household, you're able to cut your expenses.
Correct, because they're married.
No, I'm saying even if you're not married, just living in the same household. Like if you have a roommate, it's cheaper than living alone. If you have, a girlfriend and boyfriend living together, it's cheaper than living alone. And it becomes like each successive child, like having one child, that one child is more expensive than each child. If you had two children, like say for you have one child and it costs, let's say $30,000 a year to raise that one child. If you have two children, now it costs maybe $20,000 a year per child. So $40,000, which is still more than the one child, but per child, the cost goes down, is what I'm saying. That's economies of scale. But when you have two separate households, it's more beneficial for the economy. So this is the reason why I think that this whole thing is a scam. I think that it's intentional to disincentivize people staying together. We want them to get married, want them to have children, but then at some point, let's have them divorce so we stimulate the economy, but we still have the benefit of the childbirth because we need children. We need to replace our population.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, I don't go against that aspect at all. I definitely do agree with that for a portion of stuff and see. Yes, that can happen to where that I'm not in agreement with that at all. That's the same thing for Valentine's Day. It's the same way with the first quarter of the year. It's a way for the government to make more money. Yes, they incentivize a lot of things in our life to make things a certain way. So yeah, I agree. I don't disagree on that.
My argument is that by and large, men are not trying to get divorced. But women, that's why when we look at the divorce statistics, it's a higher propensity for a woman to initiate divorce than a man. Right. And then we have media, we have propaganda targeted at women looking at divorce as not a big deal. Like, if I get married, I can just get divorced. It's almost like breaking up with a boyfriend nowadays. That's how it's perceived, and that's how it's marketed, in film.
But see, that's why I play both sides, because if there's ever another person arguing on the bad side, I'll argue that argument. What I'm stating is, what if the woman is not that at all? That's what I'm saying. Like, the woman is not.
But the guy ain't gonna walk away from that.
No, they do all the fucking time. They go out to the club all the time and go cheat. They do all the time, go do bad shit. They have a perfect woman all the time and have a perfect woman at home and still go do bad shit. Bill Gates was supposedly on the fucking on Epstein's case, cheating on his wife, and she did everything she wanted to do for him. He was still doing bad shit.
But you know what's funny about that though, is that she knew about it. And as a matter of fact, part of the agreement in their marriage is that he could go kick it with his ex. That he knew before he got with her.
And again, that's what I said from the very beginning. If you agree to these things, you knew what you were doing.
Okay, no, hold on for a second. Now, if we have the conversation, right, and then that inevitable question comes up, what do you bring to the table? Men are providing, protecting, the provisioning, for that household, leadership, consistency, discipline, things like that. But then when the woman says, well, I am the table.
Or I bring me. They hit you with the I bring me. I bring me.
Yeah. And so then we see that it's not equally yoked. The only reprieve that we as men get is the ability to entertain other options. Now, that doesn't mean like you're just out in the streets wilding out like you're single, but that means like every once in a while, hey, listen, I'm, I'll be home late, and that's that. Especially if you're a man and you're doing your job from an economic standpoint. Like I said, like if a woman comes into my situation, everything is already funded. You don't have to worry about, paying mortgage and all this stuff. Like it's already paid for on my income alone. I'm fine. I don't need financial input from a woman. Exactly. But at the same time, don't expect me to just be tricking, even within the confines of a relationship. You ain't not about to be going on trips and spending all this money just going crazy. You know, especially a woman who has their own job. It's like you should be able to fund some of that stuff yourself. But at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about your income being spent on just maintenance expenses like your mortgage and light bill and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because I
Like
look at it like
I even pay the phone bill. You with me? I'll pay your phone bill. How about that?
right.
Yeah. So it's really like at that point, you don't got to pay mortgage. You don't got to pay bills. You ain't got to pay your own phone bill. What is there to complain about?
And then a lot of times too, a lot of times these chicks be leaving for stupid reasons. A lot of times they don't even have a valid reason. You want to know what a lot of times the reason is? Irreconcilable differences.
Yeah.
That could be anything. Then when you get into the nitty gritty of it, it's like, oh, I just think we grew apart, or I just wasn't feeling the spark anymore, or I feel like I missed out on life.
Well,
And when in reality is they want to go and be for the streets.
Well, you know why? Like one of the things is that, like, as a guy, if we get married, our ideal is like, okay, now we can kind of buckle down and look at things from a long-term perspective, how we're provisioning for our legacy, for the future, for the lineage. Like we shouldn't be going out to eat every fucking week. We shouldn't be going out to vacation every fucking month, right? Like now we need to kind of look at things from a long-term perspective and curtail some of those expenses. But sometimes women think that once you're married, your marriage is gonna resemble your dating period, and it shouldn't.
But you know what? But you know what's interesting about that too, Triz, is that us guys, we hustle and we grind because we want to build up something to be able to take care of our future wife and kids, right? But but some of the problem comes in is that us guys will practice a lot of financial discipline and sacrifice a lot in order to get to a certain point. But then the women that we get with, a lot of times they don't understand that. So when we're trying to explain to them that we have to be responsible with certain things as far as the
What's
money
up,
goes.
boys? I gotta go.
Yeah. You gotta take off, man.
Yeah, man. Next thing y'all have, let me know. I'll join right in that joint.
All right, cool. All right, well, as a matter of fact, before you get out of here, I'll go ahead and introduce next week's topic before you get off of here, bro. So next week's topic is gonna be, if this thing will pop up, hidden rules of elite social circles. So we're gonna be getting into the psychology behind how rich people move, what types of mindsets they have, and like a lot of the different codes that they live by that's different from us average people. So that's what next week's topic is gonna be.
But I already got my funny question I'm about to answer. I got you.
All right.
Okay. And also, what's the other guy's name? His name is Trez?
Yeah, Trez, Super Trez.
All right. Hey, Trez, I agree with you, my nigga. The difference was I feel bad for the girl. Let me help her out because she wasn't fighting for herself. So it was like, you know what? Let me throw in some shit for her. But outside of that, nigga, I agree. That bitch ain't getting shit. The fuck are you talking? Let me whisper. My bitch in the room. She ain't getting shit, man. Fuck all that shit. I agree. 1000%. I just like to argue. So I'm like, you know what? Let me argue for the little person. But in actuality,
now
fuck
Trez,
that.
Trez, this guy, he ain't just some random. This is somebody I've known since I was a kid, bro.
Oh no, I was watching the video when I was at the gym, so I heard everything y'all was saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You said you know him since he was 9 or 10.
Probably before that.
No, it was really more like 12. Because we came to San Antonio.
Oh yeah. You was in middle school. We in elementary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know Steve since he was young. And
my
Amari.
brother. Yeah, my brother and my sister. Yep.
Yes, sir. Love them little people, man. But yeah, I ain't going against you, my nigga. I just like to argue.
Nah, you good, bro. Nah, you good, bro. You always welcome to pull up. And I make sure I always give you the link. So if you ever free and you got some free time and you want to just come and chop it up.
No, that's the funny thing. I was playing Pokemon Go, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me join this nigga shit.
Oh,
Like, fuck it.
you saw that I was live?
No, you sent me the link, and I was like, if I click this, do I join? And I clicked it, and I was like, well, I'm in this motherfucker. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me,
Yeah,
2 hours later, doing this motherfucker.
I pinned the link to the top of the chat. So if people want to pull up, the panel's open.
That shit's cool, man. That shit's cool. Yeah, no, guarantee you. I fuck with it and I like it, man. Next time, send me a link again. I'll join that bitch. That shit cool. And Trez, nigga, good argument, my boy.
All right.
We just making good video.
Okay, so then real quick, we're going to do last thoughts and get ready to close it out. So my boy Duke, Mr. Derek, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, bro?
I love it and I hate it. Well, no, I hate it. I love it. It's super fucking cool. The aspects, everything is done is super cool. You also said each person brings in a topic, right?
That's on my potluck show.
Ah, okay. Well, on the potluck show, yeah, okay, cool. Never mind. Then I'll borrow that. Outside of that, nah, this was cool, man. I love this shit because each person gets to thought their own perspective, get to argue back and forth, banter a little bit, hear more perspectives you did not know or grow up on and get influenced on. So it's a wonderful, safe place to grow on. It's super cool, man.
All right, cool. All right, so Triz, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, bro?
And I love the show, man. It was great. I think my final thoughts are based on the show. The original subject matter pertains to personality characteristics and the malleability or immalleability of certain personality characteristics or habits. And in my opinion, is that people are who they are. There are going to be winners. There's going to be losers.
Facts.
Some people are just destined to be losers, right?
That's a fact.
And what happens is that we have people who, in their attempts to make the playing field fair, they alter outcomes instead of inputs. I'm all for modulating the inputs to give everybody a fair starting point. I'm okay with that. But when you start attempting to modify outcomes, therein lies the problem. You create socialism. And in socialism, the underlying attempt is for everybody to win. But what happens is everybody just loses. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. So in closing, I want to say that, listen, we just got to let it all play out. You know, some people just going to win. Some people are going to lose. And it's just, that's just the hand. We got to play the hand that we dealt.
It just is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. All right. So real quick, Duke, let the people know where they can find you, bro.
Oh shit. On IG D.Brady. Facebook Derek Brady.
All right, cool. Okay. And I already know the deal with Triz. He said he gonna always be found over here. He don't want nobody looking for him. He don't want nobody searching for him. He's just staying low key. And he gonna remain incognito.
Hold up. You can come looking for me. No, wait a minute. No, they can come looking for me. I got something for them though. I got something for them. So don't look for me.
All right. Well, with that being said, if nobody else has any more thoughts, again, tune into next week's show. It's going to be Saturday, March 21st at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, next Saturday, March 21st at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Y'all are more than welcome to come back, and we're going to be seeing y'all next week.
Right, I'm game.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy, man.